Alright, hey everybody, and welcome this week to Dead Rising 3. Of course, I'm kind of playing these sequentially, Dead Rising 1 into 2 into 3, this is the third one. If you're not too familiar with it, the other ones have been more tailored towards like comic-y survival horror. This one's more action-y survival horror. Maybe I would even start to shave survival horror. If you imagine it like you've got a cheese grater, you're starting to shave off the survival horror side of things, and it's more of an action-y game, this game. This follows the story following Dead Rising 2, and there's a little bit of gaps in between that were meant to be understood by like comic books as I understand it, and maybe like some DLC from the second game. Well, not from the second game. I think they were standalone games for the Xbox Arcade. I think these were originally like Xbox exclusives for the longest time. Anyway, we're getting away from the point here. I do plan on sort of ducking back and playing some of those other Dead Rising games, but I actually got a request to go ahead and pop this one through and play Dead Rising 3. Somebody apparently liked that one, so that's what we're going to do. I plan on playing through the entire game. Unfortunately, this does have to be cut into 2 videos because the DLC itself is so long. That's the Untold Stories, which tells the stories of a bunch of side characters that we meet, hear of, run into throughout the game. And then there's the main game, which we're going to be playing today. But it's going to have to be cut into 2 videos, as I anticipate this first one at least being about 6, 7, 8 hours long. And then the DLC being about 4 or 5 hours, and altogether that would be like a, oh my god, like 13, 14, 15 hour long video. Speaking of long-winded things, this intro is getting on in minutes, isn't it? Alright, anyway, so we can go ahead and begin the game. Playing on a new PC here, so I'm kind of hoping that everything looks good, sounds good. Anyway, we have a lot of story and exposition as is normal here at the beginning, so kind of watch along with me and enjoy.
I gotta find a way out of this city. We're all gonna die. Shit. Wonder if anybody's in there.
Okay, so we're opening things up here with a new save. We're kind of injured and we need to consume food. You can see our HP bar up in the top left. This is pretty similar to the old Dead Rising games, but I'm still going to give us the full run through in the tutorial the same way I always do. We can eat food, consumables, and in this game actually medicine too to refill our HP. Then we have like items that we can use to, excuse me, we can't be coughing already. I think I was drinking during that last cutscene is the problem. We've got melee weapon. It's generally kind of dissected into two weapon types, melee and, firearms. So, we also get the ability to run here soon. Soon enough. Oh man, we got a cutscene coming up. I can't wait to clear my throat for them. Okay, and we have the story, which is kind of, like, from the perspective of an outsider who thinks that, like, you know, the news is reporting that, like, all these citizens are, like, you know, they've evacuated who they could, but otherwise that there's no citizens left alive, and there's gonna be, what, a firebombing here soon? Alright, so we're one of the survivors left in a city where assumedly there were no survivors. It's kind of cool that you can actually aim the flashlight around in this one and we can look at all the scary zombies and stuff. Yeah, so we're looking for a way out of the city, because, like, apparently all the other evacuation posts and stuff have all been overran, and I don't know why we waited 3 or 4 days or whatever to try and escape, but hey, here we are. Oh, nice. We got jumped. He's out of my hair anyway. Alright, there's a fire axe. I don't think I want to sub that out. This game does bring back combo weapons, so if you enjoyed that from the second game, those are now here to stay and are a little bit different at the same time. I think this one is good. I don't know if I would call it better or worse. I think that the PP rewards are generally kind of worse by my estimation. Oh, hey, we got a gun here now too. We'll swap out the wrench for this handgun so I can actually show off how to fire. New PC, new screen. For some reason, it should be the exact same, by my estimation, like, look on your guys' side of things. Like, it shouldn't suddenly be darker. But for me, holy shit, everything is so much darker. I have to adjust that surely after this playthrough. Anyway, I think another cutscene. We're going to get it jerked around quite a bit here at the beginning with those.
What the hell? Shit. There's no way out. They bombed it shut. Shit. Gotta get back to the diner. Oh shit! Oh god! No, holy crap, man! Shit!
on your hair. Just keep listening. Even though you're dead, you keep facing ahead.
Holy shit! Oh. We gotta get back to the others.
So, one of those days it just goes from bad to worse. Something, I don't know. Like I said, this is a much more action-y kind of intro, which is funny when in comparison, because I would say that generally across the, like, two other games, like Dead Rising 1 and 2, which I've played already, like, they're also kind of action-y. Like, we have a similar, I almost even compared it, the two, because, like, we have survivors all around us that are getting attacked by zombies, and we're, like, kind of, like, running all around them and stuff. While they're like being killed, and we have all these notifications in the top left that survivors died and stuff. So it's not so different from the other games, but this game has a wildly different vibe. And honestly, there are things that I think presumably a lot of people really don't like this game, like in comparison to 1 and 2, and I kind of see where they're coming from, and I kind of agree with them. Like, I think this is pretty easily like a downturn, but at the same time, there are a couple things that I really like about this game. Like I said, the actiony segments are actually not too bad, and they balance the guns is another thing that I really like. Wow, look at that. That's just like a crazy feeling. So I've been talking about this new PC. I also got a new monitor. Basically for the holidays, I was like, I got everybody else gifts and everything, and then like, well, my computer's shit out, so it was kind of non-negotiable. I was like, well, if I want to keep doing this, I'm going to have to get a new computer. But then I also got a new monitor with it, too. And now I can actually watch the recordings as they're being done, if I want to. There's a bunch of them that I wouldn't want to do that for. But holy shit, I'm watching this back, and this is gorgeous on the recorder, anyway. Oh, yes, we do have to go through this way, because we got to go through, like, a little sewer segment real quick. It's not very long. Normally don't like sewer segments. I'm trying to think what the low point in this game is, because there's a couple of them. I'd already mentioned that I'm playing through the entire game, and that is very true. However, okay, so you know in the previous games how there's been like big downtime where you're supposed to do like side quests. I'm going to cut those whenever those come, like the big breaks, and I'm going to show like a couple side quests, but I'm not going to show everything. What I am going to show is all of the boss fights and the quests associated with them, because those are really interesting and fun. They're based after the 7 deadly sins. So we finally made our way to the diner.
Come on. Jesus Christ, what the hell was that? Like, we don't have enough problems already.
You okay, Nick?
Hi, Annie.
Thought you guys were goners. You find anything? Maybe some food or a gun?
Found this out there. It might be useful.
I gotta get out of here, man.
You got a family to get back to? Parents?
Don't have any.
Me neither.
Yeah, sometimes you're better off that way.
Is that your last dose? We're almost out of everything.
You know, if you're kind and just got Zombrex chipped like responsible citizens, we might not be in this mess.
Those people are tracked by GPS. They're prisoners.
They're following the law. Those GPS chips have Zombrex in them. They keep infected people from turning zombie.
Oh, really? Must not have worked too well. Look outside.
Ugh, you illegals are nothing but trouble.
Will you bitches shut up? They're gonna hear us.
You know, why don't you calm the hell down, asshole? As long as they're outside, we got nothing to worry about.
Turn it off! Turn it off!
God, no!
Mother, it'll be all right, okay? Okay, I'm not gonna let anything happen to you.
Peter, I'm so scared.
Oh my God. Look at that one. It's like it knows something about when it was alive.
We are all going to die.
No, Mother, no, don't go out there.
God!
No, help me. No.
Jesus!
Okay, everybody, get ready to run.
I mean, where the hell are we gonna go?
My garage in Ingleton. The walls are thick. It'll buy us some time to think. Maybe the TV will work.
If we have to get out of here, that's fine, but I'm not going to any garage. People are waiting for me.
Girlie, you're better off with us.
I'll take my chances.
Nick, those zombies are gonna get in here any second. We gotta do something.
There's nothing to fight them off with.
You're good at fixing things. There's a lot of stuff around here.
Let me see if I can put something together.
Alright, welcome to the combination weapon making in this game. Sledgehammer, cement saw. So for this one, we actually have to unlock the blueprints. It's kind of a little bit complicated. I'm going to wait just until we get a level up, actually, before I explain it too heavily. But yeah, we've got our weapon, and now we can get ready to run. We're going to go to this lady's garage. I'm sorry, I've already forgotten her name. I've got Rhonda in my mind, but I don't actually think that's Rhonda. I'm sure we'll see it again here soon. A lot of new cast... Wow, big new cast of characters, a lot of new characters. Those are the two thoughts that I tried to form together there. And there's a lot of new story elements to this one, too. Some of them kind of for better and some for worse. People now have a chip inside of them that releases Zombrex, and it does it, at the same time every day, and is like chipped by the government. So like if your chip ever doesn't work, like you kind of become like the problem of the government in like a certain sense of the word, because like, you know, before it's like your own responsibility, but too many people all across the world are like not taking their Zombrex at the designated time. And if you don't remember what that was, it was a cure created by Isabella in the first game to keep Frank West from turning into a zombie, and then it became like marketed and was like sold at a really high price to people in the second game. There are like survivors in this game that you can actually that you can save in like these, what do they call them, radiant quests. So that's what I'm going to do just real quick, just to show what this is. I'm not going to be doing this like throughout the game, but I just want to show like how you actually succeed at one of these. You can usually you're driving around in a car whenever they pop up, so you can just like run over the zombies nearby. It's very good early on for quick, like high doses of EXP. Like you'll notice that my bar is basically 2/3 of the way filled now, and if I did that quest again, like we would get a level up off of it. But anyway, Zombrex is like this cure for zombieism that was found, and you know, now people can like no longer have to turn into zombies, at least in terms of like the second game, what the idea was. But that was given in a shot. Well, now that's given through a chip that's inside of people, and there's like rising sentiment that people need to be chipped instead of just taking the shot. So anyway, we are at the garage.
City is screwed.
Well, we know it's the whole damn country.
Where are the police? Where's the army?
Should be safe in here for a while.
You better look around, make sure none of them are in here, okay? No more.
Hey, wait a minute. This guy, he's got one of those GPS Zombrex chips right there.
Hey! Those are supposed to dose infected people with Zombrex, keep them from turning. And if they do turn, it's supposed to track them. I mean, isn't that the whole point?
All clear.
God, this wasn't supposed to happen.
And none of this was supposed to happen.
We need some news. We need to find out what's going on out there and when help is coming. Damn it. TV's on the fritz again. I'm gonna have to mess with those wires. Probably gonna take me a couple hours, Nick. You might want to see if you can find anything out there. But be careful.
Mother! Hey, hey! Wait! Hello? Hello, please? Can you help? We're trapped in a...
Oh, man, I can see your mouth moving, but I ain't hearing nothing.
What?
I can't hear you, man. Your mic is busted, dang it.
I can hear you. You can see me, right? Can you help? Are you a cop?
Am I a cop? Oh, that is a good one, man. I am a professional office sanitation management technician. Yeah, no, I just ran when that shit hit the fan, man. I holed up in some surveillance room. That zombie civil defense shit, the ZDC. Yeah, I found the body prop and the door open, so locked my ass in here straight up. The name's Jamie Flint. Nick. Yeah, I see your shirt there, cowboy. So here's the deal. I can't call no one but you.
Oh, man.
But, you know, it ain't all bad. I got a bag of chips and a deck of monitors. I'm getting the hang of this civil defense system shit. Looks pretty sick. Yo, just hang on to this thing, man. I will call you back if I see anyone alive who needs help. Plus, maybe you can help me out with a couple of extra things if you are so inclined. So, listen, those illegals got some nice hideouts around town. There is one at the motel just north of you, and Hemlock is perfect for folks to wait this thing out. Yeah, a good place to store stuff, too. So, you check it out, and I will call you later.
Okay, so we are getting kind of introduced to side quests here. I'm going to adjust some settings real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that, all my pimps and players out there. I had to give this new computer a little kick in the butt to get it to working right. Alright, so anyway, side quests, that's right, that's what we're talking about. So this character will like call and give us quests. I actually like him a lot. He has like a lot of personality. You know, at first, like whenever he's like, there's this hot little illegal chick over by the Ingleton Motel, you know, you kind of get the feeling that he's like, I don't know, a little sleazy, and maybe he is, but on the whole, like all of the things that he's saying are like, I don't know, I think he's a good guy. And he is the narrator for the DLC, so that's actually pretty cool that we'll get to see him there too. Because he gets to see everything from his control room. You know, something that kind of surprised me. Now, granted, this game only gets one more game proper. You know, I don't know if that's a spoiler, but Dead Rising 3 and the Dead Rising 4. So this game only gets like one more game proper, and then like, you know, we don't get to have anything more to do with that. But not as many characters from before show up, and I thought he would be like a for sure candidate to show up. So welcome to side quests. Any side quests that we take part in, I'm generally just gonna talk over because like they don't really say anything. I remember not really liking this character that we're playing as, Nick Ramos, whenever I first played this game, and that was like years ago. God, I don't know when this game first came out. The camera's like trying to settle in like a normal place. I was like, I'm not moving this shit. Anyway, I remember not liking Nick, but I don't know, I came around to him here recently whenever I was like, I don't know, I played like an hour or two of this game to make sure that everything worked here recently. So, anyway, gonna talk to Anna again. She's telling us about like safe houses and stuff, and as the guy on the little, almost said microphone, the guy on the walkie-talkie was telling us, there's like these safe houses located all around the city, and we can take refuge there, and it's a good place to quote-unquote store supplies. We'll talk about that a little bit. So she's asking us to find spray paint to like give people indications of safe houses. Like that's what the symbol looks like, and we'll get to see a little bit more of that later. So welcome to the collectibles for this game. Limited edition Frank. That's going to give us a fat boost of EXP. That's really the only, you'll see me probably collect like, I don't know, maybe 10 or 11 of those across the game or so, and it's literally just for EXP. Speaking of, we now have a level up. So, how do combo weapons in this game work? Let's go ahead and get this out of the way. This is the first and the big thing. So you can pick up blueprints, right? And we picked up one already. I'm wanting to see if I could show it off. I'm not seeing it. Anyway, so like we can pick up blueprints and then we can craft the weapon. Now, keep in mind that you can't craft any of these weapons without the blueprints first. So if let's say that like you could not find I don't know, this chainsaw one that's in the middle top here. Let's just say you can't find that one, but you really want to use that weapon. Well, you can put a point as we just got to level up. We have attribute points now. You can put a point into this, and it will now unlock that series of weapons for you to use. This is the axe category. Now, me personally, the first level up is probably one of the most important ones by my estimation. We're going to put it into smarts. This will give us a PP gain, which is a pretty good early investment. Also, collectibles detection radius. So at the beginning of the game here is when we're going to be traveling most. And as you can kind of see, like we've got all kinds of collectibles and shit all around us. And that radius is now it's now going to show us where a lot of those collectibles are. All the blue things denote like blueprints. The yellow ones denote collectible franks. These type of yellow ones introduce like places that we can visit, and it's like a sad scene. Like usually just like somebody dying. Sometimes it's like sad. Sometimes it's more just like, I don't know, stupid shit. Like somebody who like, I don't know, died huffing paint or some shit like that, I guess. Anyway, so we're going around collecting these spray paint cans for this girl, and it does not look like I can get in from that way. I'm looking down on the mini map to see how it sort of expects us to get in. Probably not from this window, even though I can kind of see into there. I hear some collectible sparkling. Oh yes, no, it must be above me. Oh yeah, it is above me. There's a golden one up there. Okay, get off of me. I'm not gonna like go too hard into like collecting a bunch of bullshit or anything. Ooh, the mecha dragon. Wow, I bet that's like a dragon and then the parasol. But oh hey, there is the dragon. You know what? Fuck it. Let's craft that. That looks kind of cool in the little blueprint preview. So I kind of want to see what that makes. The mecha dragon. Now, granted, I am kind of a sucker for mechs, so we'll see how this looks. Now, is this going to be a one and done? Okay, so that did nothing. And then that's not really doing anything. What about the heavy attack? Is it just like a decoration? I don't get what this does. I can switch off of it, which isn't that big a deal. Don't worry, we're gonna like be not streamlining. I use that word way too much in my playthroughs. We're gonna be kind of like, you know, making quicker work of things. I'm just kind of having fun here to get like, you know, my feet wet and stuff back into the game and shit. I am kind of aware of like things that are going on in the story, but I don't know a lot of nuance or anything. Like I said, I never was the biggest fan of Nick in like college. I think was whenever I first played this game. You know, it's kind of funny. I think I got like my first I got a gaming laptop with the I was in college for not for a long time, but I went to college and like I had this crazy ass roommate. It was like this schizophrenic guy, and he was just like going crazy. So I was like, all right, I need to get out of here. Well, the way to do that for me was to get like a job so that I could afford like my own apartment and stuff, because I had scholarships that had paid for my dorming and stuff before, but I needed money if I was going to get out of it or whatever. So anyway, I decided like, yeah, I'm going to move out. I'm going to get a job. So like the first paycheck that I got, it was $1,400 for 2 weeks of work. I was working night shift, environmental services at like this hospital, and I was like working, like going to school is for the birds. This fucking like working shit is tight. I made more money than I've ever seen in my life in 2 weeks. And so anyway, with my first check, I ended up actually buying a gaming laptop, and that was like years and years and years ago, and that was whenever I first played Dead Rising 3. Now granted, it was a real piece of shit, that laptop, but in comparison to other things I've bought in my life, I can't remember, or else I'd shit talk the brand. I've still got the receipt for it around somewhere, I'm sure. Anyway, moving along, I'm sure most people don't want to hear about that. That's very boring by my estimation. We should be talking about the game. I don't have any heals. I did want to save that woman again for the early PP boost that I knew that we were going to get. Should be, a collectible Frank, which will give us a level up, full heal us. Okay, so some other early investments. Most things that are 1 point are worth easily investing in. Case in point, the life cube. Now we have 5 life points instead of 4. Okay, and we have the third spray paint can. So we're going to head back and drop off the spray paint cans to our girl, Anna, over at the Ingleton Motel. And this is going to introduce us to the safe house feature. It's about half and half. I like how some elements of it work a lot, and then otherwise I just like don't really give a shit about how some of this works. It introduces a pretty slick new mechanic, which allows us to like get items that we've already collected before, but then like survivors in this game work so different and weird. Okay, so we give her like the 3 spray paint cans, and she's like, okay, you know, like, thank you, I'm gonna spray paint this symbol on the wall. And this was meant for illegals before. Again, illegals in this game are a little bit different than how the term is used in real life. This is for people who don't get chipped and instead use Zombrex. And she's like telling us that we should leave, and we were telling her like, hey, you should join my like little posse of survivors. And she's really funny. This is like my favorite early joke. She's like, okay, like I'm gonna join your posse, but don't think you're gonna be getting any because I don't do dudes. It's so funny to open up with here. Okay, we'll pick up the blueprint. I just want to see if there's any collectibles or any items that I want to add to the repertoire here. We have like snacks, shampoo, fuck it, nothing interesting in here. Okay, watch out, little lady. So I can show you how survivors work. This is an interesting new thing. So you can add survivors to your posse. I can take her out, I can put her in. For the most part, I'm just going to be removing survivors. It's not that big a deal. There are 25, I guess, collectible survivors in this game, and I think you can add up to 4 other survivors. I don't know. I've never got too into it. Then, as I mentioned earlier, we can now get weapons and stuff from the locker. So anything with a star on it, I believe, is like DLC stuff, meaning that, like, you know, I have this unlocked because I own the DLC for the game. But like, you'll notice a flashlight, for example, is in our weapons locker, and I can take one of those. So let's say I wanted a flashlight. I really like the flashlight. I can now get a flashlight from here. And then the flashlight is gone, and then I can go right back in here and I can grab another flashlight if I wanted to. I'm not gonna be like getting any of the DLC stuff because it's kind of cheating a little bit. Like, I'll show you why it's cheating a little bit. Okay, so we're exploring while Rhonda is fixing the TV. The Lone Blade available in Survival Guide. Now, if I'm remembering right, I think we can look at the books. Yes, we can. Increase weapon durability. That's really good. All the books give you like passive little increases, and now it isn't like a inventory slot. Now you just permanently get the bonus. So I can kind of show off a little bit why like the DLC weapons are a little bit unfair to use on like bosses and shit this early. So yeah, we can just kind of like open up and like mow down all these fucking zombies and stuff. Yeah, kind of unfair, and that's like maybe like a third of the ammunition in that. He should be calling us about more quests here soon by my estimation, and I am saving a point because we do have like a little bit of like a boss type deal coming up. So I'm looking around on the map where we should be like going maybe and doing, and I just kind of want to do a bunch of little tiny pick-a-uni quests, not even quests because we can't even do quests right now, but like I see we've got a tragic event up here coming up on the right. I'll just go do that. This game has a lot more breathing room for like the main quest, which is kind of nice, you know, like we don't really have to worry so much about like running out of time so stringently in this game when it compared to the first and the second game. I think maybe they thought like people probably wanted to, you know, like goof around in the game a little bit. Like that's always been one of my favorite things about Dead Rising, is just running around and goofing around with like the zombies and shit. So is it up? Oh, it is up there. I don't know how I can even get on the roof of that thing. Alright, whatever. It's not worth thinking too hard about. We can destroy ZDC speakers. They're just like these annoying ass speakers. They give us a little bit of PP there too. Oh hey, we're getting a call. Cool. Peaced out monk in the Zen Gardens in Ingleton. Alright, where are we? Oh, he's over to my left. So this has the potential to be kind of difficult. I'm going to give us an inventory slot, and I would like to go into this with, like, proper weapons. If I can't figure out how the fuck this thing works, okay, I'm good. I'm just going to drop it. I don't know how it works, and we've got a pretty serious boss fight coming up here, so I'm going to make sure that I'm properly decked out and ready for that. Apples aren't going to really help us out too much because they're only like a 1 one heal, like a one blip heal. It also looks like that one was food poison for some reason. Maybe it was trash and I didn't even realize it. Before we go in here, I kind of want to make sure once again that we have like kind of the proper. I want to go in here with like more supplies than there are in the arena because we kind of need it a little bit. I'm just going to grab whatever food is like located kind of here at the park. It also looks like there's a collectible Frank statue around. I hear it. Is it on like the very, very top? It must be. Okay. I'm not going to goof around there any longer. Whatever. I know I've now like tried and bailed on 2 collectibles, but the collectibles in this game, they're not bad, but they suit not trying to be entertaining in a playthrough. So, I guess there really isn't much over here for me to collect. Coming up on this actual place that we're going, though, there is going to be a couple smaller things. Like there's a coffee. I kind of want a gun going into this place. Like I wouldn't mind like a machine gun just to soften him up a little bit. What's this weapon blueprint? Okay, the dragon punch. I don't know how good this will be for us. Okay, let me slice up this zombie. Oh, and he's not quite dead just yet. Like I said, we're just kind of getting into the feel of the thing here a little bit because, new PC, new kind of screens here going on. I can now see myself in 2 screens, so that's kind of cool. Wow, those fists look sick. Let's try and punch a couple times. Whoa, okay, shit, that looks like some Street Fighter shit, right? Nice. Now, hopefully that looks as sick and acts as sick on the bosses, right? Katana sword out here. I don't really know. I guess there's a gun here, right? No, that's not a gun. That's a fucking acoustic guitar. What am I talking about? There's a pizza here. I kind of want to sub out. I don't really like this craftable weapon. It's sort of... Well, actually, the craftable weapon from Dead Rising 2 to start was actually really good by my estimation.
Enter, grasshopper. Find sanctuary in peaceful garden.
Holy shit. Did zombies get in? Are you okay?
Sweet anger goes through us. It is how universe tell us who target should be.
Look, just because you're talking all funny like that, it doesn't mean it's making any sense.
Spirit of universe has slaughtered my happiness, and so I must slaughter too. All who disrupt my garden of peace shall die!
Oh God, you did this. These people were just looking for safety. You'd no right to kill them.
You shall perish like the others!
Alright, so this guy is obviously crazy. He's one of these psychopaths, and I can't remember if I, just mumbled it under my breath or if I properly said it earlier, but each of these guys represents one of the 7 deadly sins. And I can't remember if it was originally, in the Bible or some kind of, a work. A lot of people, well, I don't want to say a lot of people make presumptions, but, some people don't really realize that, Dante's Inferno isn't, isn't really based in the Bible by my estimation. I don't know. I'm no religious scholar. Don't take anything as I say as extreme fact. Wow, this weapon's kind of fucking busted. But anyway, so this guy represents Wrath. This weapon's really good. So every boss, well, for the most part, some mechanical bosses actually don't, but most bosses actually have 2 phases. I want to say all bosses. Fuck it, we'll just say all bosses. And of course he's going to be a little bit harder. This weapon's kind of, I would say what makes this so strong is usually your attacks don't actually knock back a boss. So what I'm doing is waiting for him to his knockback frames to go away, and then I'm hitting him with these fists. Wow, this is actually a really, really powerful weapon for kind of this part. So, what is he? Oh, he's going to, smoke bomb and then try to attack us. Yeah, this one represents Wrath, and that's kind of cool. He's been, he's had some, unfortunateness in his life that we're about to hear about, I believe. And he decides who to kill based on, zombies that knock into, the gongs and stuff around. Wow, I didn't even get to show his weak point.
Why have you forsaken me? I get fired. My wife lives for a guy who sells refrigerators. My kids grow out to be disrespectful brats. Now this? A goddamn zombie outbreak? Seriously? Screw you! You piece of crap!
Oh, God. Oh.
Alright, very brutal that one. Garden of Peace. Did we get a level up off that? I'm kind of lost where we are in levels. Okay, so I do have 1 point. Let's put it into agility. This gives us sprint duration. Alright, and I think as we kind of come out of here, we're going to be able to go to Rhonda's. Have a good marquee. I guess that's probably around here somewhere. I'm not aware of where. Is it this fucking back door? Was this locked? Hold up. I'm trying not to pick up a bunch of shit. Yeah, door unlocked. Okay, I don't actually know what's in here because, like, in previous playthroughs, I'm not known that it was actually in here that we're looking for. Katana. Looks like some chemicals and, like... not obviously vitamins as it says, but like medicine, that's the word we're looking for. You know, Wrath is kind of funny, and it's probably the one that I have the least experience with. I think that like Wrath kind of on the whole is like a battle with the self a little bit. All right, so his weak point was to hit these gongs around here, and you can like stun him a little bit if you hit the gongs. So I was talking about, you know, what his weak point was and stuff. Yeah, like Wrath, I feel like, is more of like a battle for the self than anything, which is so funny coming from like a Buddhist monk. It kind of seemed like there, and then he got so mad that he like cut his own head off and was like killing people and stuff. So like it's an internal battle, which is like admittedly one of the hardest ones to win, but like he failed out at it, which by my estimation is really your only job as a monk. So anyway, hi Rhonda, we have a cutscene here now, I believe. Oh shit, this is right. I keep forgetting about this. So the way that chapters and stuff work in this game, you can keep doing chapters up until you have to take a break. So you noticed how we had to take a break to do side quests there. That's when I'm going to go off and do side quests and stuff, is during those breaks. And those kind of happen intermittently. Like I could do like chapter 1, 2, 3, and then suddenly I have a break, and I could do like chapter 3 and take a break, chapter 4, take a break. I don't remember when they come up, but I'm going to be like, you know, kind of going off and doing my own thing during those breaks. We have plenty of time. 5 days and 14 hours is like, we'll probably beat this by like day 3 or something like that. So, maybe. It depends on how the side quests go and stuff. But anyway, we get an attribute point every time that we beat a chapter, and we get a new weapon blueprint. This is just the flashlight plus pistol, however you feel about that. Anyway, moving along to the cutscene.
Meanwhile, the search for President Paddock continues within Los Perdidos. We are now going to a press conference that is happening right now with Secretary of Defense, former General John Hemlock, which is already in progress. Please stay with us.
We've not yet confirmed the cause of the ongoing outbreak, but it was almost certainly initiated by the turning of an illegally infected, unchipped person. Let this tragedy be a reminder to all Americans. Zombrex chipping is the law. Los Perdidos has been quarantined for the safety of those both within and without until the president is located. The threat of contamination remains high. Therefore, in 6 days, once we are certain all survivors have been rescued, we will have no choice but to deploy a large incendiary bomb, destroying all organic life within the city limits.
What the hell? I am freaking organic life right here!
All civilians are urged to report to a military quarantine station for chipping and evacuation. A list of stations will follow shortly, I am told.
Holy shit. Quarantine station at Production Bridge? Jesus. I mean, how the hell are we gonna get there? We can't walk, and driving is not so safe either.
We could fix up one of those.
Or both? Reinforce one with the other? Combine them to make something stronger?
Yeah, that's the same idea I had. Just run with it.
See what you can do, kiddo.
All right, welcome to vehicle crafting. This is actually, it's kind of cool. So we can now craft vehicles together. Here we've got a steamroller and a car, and we can make a turret rig out of it. I don't know if this is like a proper cutscene. I'm just going to be talking over. Fuck it. What's the worst thing that can happen? I think this is unique. Like, we don't get this like in any other place. But we get this unique cutscene here for the first time that we're crafting together cars. I guess if they, oh, it does look like they're going to say something important.
Honey. Hell, you could probably make more of these out on the road now that you know what you're doing. Let's get to that quarantine station.
Okay, so similar to the second game, whenever we actually unlocked, like, the, what is that? Shoot turret gun with X. Whenever we actually unlocked the, like, the crafting rooms, now we can craft vehicles. Couldn't do it before, but we can do it now. So, like, if we happen to run into these vehicles to craft them, and this mission is, like, our mission which introduces us to, like, crafting other vehicles that we'll see a lot of, like motorcycles and stuff. So, anyway, moving along, what else was I thinking here? I have kind of a lot on my mind there. So we want to get to these, like, evacuation points so that we can get out of the city. The government is, like, set up. So that's where we're headed. Hopefully, hopefully we can still get a ride out of here, I guess, because obviously we can't. It's so funny in this game, and like this is an unfortunateness of the thing, but like we keep going to these places and we're like, okay, let's evacuate through here, and then it's like, oh shit, this is everybody's dead, and it's oftentimes because of like different reasons, but it's just kind of like on like the third or fourth time I'm gonna be like, damn, my luck's too shitty, I can't keep going to these places. I'm cleaning out this place because that's going to give us a huge influx of EXP. That's 3 survivors there. Okay, 7,500 PP. Not so bad. Now, I do have a level up ready, and I should use it. Ranged weapon ammo. We're about half and half on that. I think I'm going to put 1 into melee, and I'm going to put 1 into the life cube. Perfect. Because we have a pretty involved segment coming up here, to say the least. More ZDC speakers nearby. Like I said, maybe on like my little side mission downtime things. Basically the time skips, if you want to think of it in One Piece terms. Basically like the little time skips I'm going to do. I'll probably be a little bit more powerful and stuff, but alright, so we're coming up on the little, what is it, like the checkpoint or whatever that the government had. We're actually kind of, I won't say we're in a great position, but we have what my inventory can probably best be at this point for, approaching this checkpoint and then getting ready to do this fight. Wow, that's such a cool weapon. I kind of like that a little bit. I didn't really like the flaming gloves from Dead Rising 2, which this reminds me of, but these look cool and kind of feel cool. We got a blueprint here I'm going to grab before we... Ooh, and there's also a gun there. Sawed-off shotgun. Do we swap it, though? Fuck. I don't think I'm going to get... I feel like I'm not going to get too much use out of the katana, so I'm going to just go ahead and drop it. Alright, time for one more cutscene.
Hello?
Oh my god!
I think it's safe to say things are a lot worse than we thought.
Alright, time for this fight against the biker gang. Now, I have to apologize in advance because I'm not very good at this part, but that's okay. It requires, a little bit of precision, and it also like patience, and I'm not very good at either of those things, so get ready for kind of a nightmare in that regard. So you have to keep taking out these bikers. I think a lot of them drop the shotgun if you happen to run out of shotgun shells. Okay, so this one drops some... oh, wow, he didn't... no, he did drop a... he dropped a bat, it kind of looks like, or a 2x4, one or the other. There are weapons kind of lying around, which will be nice. You know, I'm sure that I'll need those very soon. Here is a assault rifle. No, another sawed-off shotgun. Good. I'm just trying to keep moving because they like to throw Molotov cocktails a lot. If you're, like, strafing pretty much constantly, that's kind of the best advice that I can kind of give you here, is just, like, keep strafing, keep... you know, moving, focus down these guys as best you can. Maybe, like, if one of them is particularly squirrely, or he gets particularly far away, then just, like, say fuck it to that one and just move on to another one. I believe that you're just trying to take out a number of these guys, so it's more important that you try to go for, like, numbers than you do, like, worrying about the longevity of the thing. Just keep taking them out, and you'll be... oh, fine. Now, I kind of do want to get ready for this phase 2 that I'm sure is coming up. You know, the game, like, prompts you to do the Molotovs that are here, like, pretty heavily. Like, it wants you to use the Molotovs. But by my estimation, the Molotovs fucking suck for these guys. It does help with the upcoming boss a little bit if you, like, want to use it for the boss, but... and I will probably use it for the boss, because that's his weak point. I guess most bosses in this game kind of have, like, a weak point, so... okay, so we just ate a pizza, and that filled us up all the way. Thanks for letting me take a break to eat that pizza, fellas. I'm kind of not really tagging my shots here very well, but we are getting a lot of EXP for taking these guys out. Okay. Oh, shit. Dude, if that'd have been sick if I nailed that guy, right? Oh, I hit that guy pretty well head on. Like I said, I'm focusing pretty hard here, so my commentary is surely shit, but I don't really have too much to say about waxing these guys with the sawed-off.
You're pissing off the wrong woman!
She got me the damn eye! Man, she put my nuts back up in there. Bitch! You! I've had enough of you two playing hard to get.
Gonna rip your heart out, boy.
Oh, yeah. Shovel down, boy. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah! You're dead now. Here comes the bomb. Whoa! Yeah!
Here, some fresh meat. What about it, boys? Is this a tasty treat or what? No pesky military, no pesky police left anywhere on this city to interfere. Just our own private little island.
I think we should just calm down, man.
Yeah! Let's play!
Alright, welcome to the Roller Hog boss fight. This guy is kind of a pain. If you have not figured out dodge rolls by this point, you desperately need to. So I think you can do like a mix of like shooting him or the like little gas tanks that are all over his bike or whatever. Okay, the key is to kind of let him get stuck and then flame him, and then that's his weak point. So you'll notice that he has a Y and a B over his head, which means that he's like stunned for a second. You just kind of want to like lay into them with X or A and then Y. I think it'll automatically like do the a little ending thing there, like with Y, so you don't have to, you know, try too hard to like, you know, finish the combo in time. I don't know what I'm trying to say with this boss fight. I'm not very good at it, so that's kind of like, I don't know. Can you just yap instead of being good at something? Because I've kind of made like a hobby out of that on YouTube, is just talking a lot instead of actually being good at what you're doing. I didn't really think that like stun locking him would really Kind of hurt this much. All right, let's. I like his face on the zoom ups. Those are or zoom ins. Those are really funny. I do think you can like he isn't immune to fire there. I just can't really nail him very good. So he's fucking off. I'm gonna grab one more fresh set of Molotovs, and you know, as bad as this could have been, it actually didn't turn out like awful. Now granted, we're not done with this fight just yet. Okay, so that one, we got him there. Wow, that is burning him for like a lot of fucking damage. His face. Alright, let's finish him. Cool. That's the end of that boss fight. That went way easier than I thought it was going to.
Oh my God, you saved us! Hey, what's wrong, sugar?
He's never killed anyone before. You know, I've killed zombies, but they're already dead, right? I never killed a human being. Maybe there was something else I could have done.
You had to do it. He would have killed us, or worse. Nick, listen to me. We gotta get out of the city. It's escape or die. We gotta do what we gotta do.
Right. Escape or die. Let's go.
Okay, so damn, that's the end of chapter 1. That was a really quick one. Another attribute point, another blueprint, and probably another cutscene if I had to guess once we're done on this screen.
Diego?
Nick, stay down!
Diego, pongo su arma. Soy yo, Nick.
Take this guy out, man. He's making me nervous.
Shut up. Diego, it's Nick.
Nick, amigo. Jesus, man, I'm so sorry. Thank God I finally found you. I heard some shouting, so I came this way. I've been looking for the lady's chop shop you told me about. Nick, man, things are really bad, man. We are so screwed.
Where's the rest of your unit?
My unit got owned by the zombies. We were over at that new museum, in our big deal exhibit. Frickin' president was there. We let her down. All of a sudden, there were zombies everywhere. I just frickin' ran, man. Now I'm like, AWOL, there's some shit. They won't let anybody out. We're quarantined. That's why I wanted to find you, man. You can fix things, right? You can fix the plane, right?
What is this about a plane?
This collector guy donated an old military plane to the museum. My unit was supposed to get it ready. Think it can fly. It just needs some repairs and some gas or something. I got the key. Right here.
Oh, shit.
It was real nice knowing you, pal.
Shit.
Nick, honey, you need to get Zombrex right away, or you're gonna turn in the next few hours. I'll go with your friend to this plane.
Look, it's the shipping warehouse right by the docks, man. You can't miss it.
Zombrex, where am I gonna find that?
Ingleton is your best bet. There's a crematorium there. Morgues keep emergency backup of Zombrex.
They locked all the gates off because of the dead people inside. You're gonna have to go through the sewers.
Find it. Get to that crematorium.
Alright, we freaked Nick the fuck out twice in that cutscene there, which is pretty funny. We have a new point to spend. I thought I had something invested somewhere already. Let's do... damn, I don't really want any of the one blippers. Let's do... fuck it. Let's put one in the ranged. I just kind of want a more, like, spread out, situation. Okay, so we can now build the roller hog, which is what that boss had. Yeah, we freaked Diego out. He was like shooting at us at first, and then we got bit, and he's like ready to shoot us again. So much for being like, oh, I love you, my best friend, or what the fuck ever he was saying. Looks like we're gonna be getting a couple like little quests as we travel around too. I am headed. Wait, did I not answer that? I thought for sure that I had answered that. We are looking to go over here to the graveyard, which I think we have to get through the sewer. Let me look on the map and see how we're going to get over there. Okay, so we've got barriers. Honestly, do I have to take like the whole long-ass way around? It's kind of looking like it based on the barriers that I'm seeing. Yeah, honestly, we're going to have to like fully backtrack. I am probably going to use the map a little bit. Hopefully that doesn't like bother you too much, but this game and the DLC all have a pretty pronounced problem of like fucking you over on the there are like kind of barriers, and for the most part I don't really mind the barriers. Like I get them as far as like a gameplay element or whatever, but they change through the DLC and stuff, and that's really annoying. Anyway, moving along, you can see that this thing is pretty much just consuming zombies, and we can also use the flamethrower in front. I'll wait till the next big horde of zombies to do that. Very nice. Charred flesh. You can there are like little like combat challenges and stuff as you drive around too, to like do specific things like run over so many zombies with the roller hog, light so many zombies on fire, and this is a good obviously you can do the roller hog only with the roller hog, but if you're looking to set all the zombies on fire, this is a good weapon to do that with. Alright, cool. We just hit level 8. So we got another point or two. I forget if it's already starting to give us 2 attribute points or not. Or if we're back to 1. Occasionally it'll give you a second one for your level up, and then eventually it starts giving you 2 per level up, and I think we even get so far as to get 3 at a level up at a certain point. So, because you'll notice that we can go up to level 50, and we can actually surpass that level cap and go up even higher past level 50. I doubt we'll get even close to that. The DLC actually has like a split leveling in it too. So, alright, we got another incoming call. Manic looking dude at the Ingleton gun shop. I don't remember that guy. So how are we going to get... Okay, I can go clear whole ass around. I think have we been back here before? No. This is a new part of the... Yeah, we have. This is where like that locked door was earlier. Oh, okay. If you remember, I tried this door to get to the spray paint earlier. Alright, so this should now unlock now that we're here. Perfect. And collectible Frank, limited edition Frank. I love the little photograph thing, sound effect that it has. It's kind of cool in the second... Okay, so there's Dead Rising 1, 2, 3, and then there's Dead Rising 2 Off the Record, which is what if Dead Rising had Frank West... Yeah, Frank West is the protagonist again, and the camera is back in that one. It's got some different, like, kind of goofier shit. I think, is that the one that has selfies, or is that the 4th game? I can't remember, but it has Frank in it again. It's pretty cool. Wow, I can't really see too much down here. It's really dark with all these zombies. Okay, we're on the other side at least, and I can see some stairs to let us out. Alright, and we are headed up to the... to the morgue again, if we've kind of gotten lost in the sauce a little bit with what we're doing here. Kind of pretty. I always like the candles and like mausoleums and stuff like that a little bit. Little peaceful. Alright, so a lot of zombies dead here by my estimation. I forgot that we got bit in this game. I didn't remember that being like an element. I always thought it was cool in the second game how like Chuck Green, that's his name, right? Frank West, Chuck Green. I always thought it was cool how Chuck Green like never basically gets bitten or anything. There is some chick doing a ritual in the graveyard, which is here. So we could do this quest kind of while we're here. Like I said, I think I'm just going to save all the side quest shit, because it's not nearly as fun as it was in the last game. I thought it was cool to like kind of build up your, little place or whatever, the safe house, but it's different in this game, so...
Sorry about that, buddy. I thought you were one of those zombies. You got kind of a shambling thing going on. You may want to perk it up a bit.
Do you need Zombrex too? I need it real bad.
Hey, no. I'm just here doing a job. I'm Gary. Who the hell are you?
Nick Ramos. Hey, do you work in there? Can you help me?
In there? No, not that kind of job. No, my boss is kind of a big shot around here. He helps people who are, desperate.
So he's a crook.
Hey, don't be rude. I like to say kingpin. I think it sounds a little classier. Anyways, I gotta get in there and I gotta get a body from my boss. Tell you what, why don't you climb up there? Let yourself into the roof, then let me in. I know where the Zombrex is in there. You help me, I help you.
I want you climb up there?
All right. You don't want the Zombrex. That's not my problem. I'll catch you later, kid, maybe.
No, wait. You got a deal.
All right. Here, let me do you a favor, Nick. Let me show you a little trick that'll come in handy sometime. Show you a little goodwill. All right, keep an eye on those zombies there. All right? Watch this. Now, this is the best part. Now, get your ass up there and let me in. Oh, goes off all the time, right when I'm in the middle of... Yes, boss. Yeah. No, sir, I'm climbing up there right now. I'm on it. I'm all over it. Yeah, I gotta come.
Damn, I love Gary. That's his name, right? Gary? Yeah, Gary. Dude, he's so fucking funny. He's, oh shit, and yeah, we got queen bees now, that's right. So queen bees are kind of cool if you need to clear out like a bunch of zombies, which I think we're going to do in here. So I'm going to just take a couple queen bees. It can't hurt to have them. Oh, another thing that I want to pick up hunk of meat. And is there anything else I kind of want around here? The reason that oh yeah, and I can just drop hunk of meat actually. So I know that we're going to use hunk of meat for a quest later on. So like to complete that quest quick and easy, we can now go to a safe house and pick up the hunk of meat from there. So earlier, whenever I was like showing off like, you know, that trick where you can, like take items out of like the safe house or whatever. Is this not what I'm supposed? Yeah. We just have to get to the front of it like through a little bit of an angle, I think, like to climb on the roof of this thing. I should have came in at like a different angle, honestly, but that's okay. All right, cool. So now we are on the very tip top of the roof. And we're here to get us some Zombrex. So I'm kind of keeping my eye out and around. I honestly, fuck it. Let's drop it. I don't think we got a boss fight coming up. So I'll just take some queen bees and, we should be good. I keep hearing Gary fucking yapping out there. He's like, kid, come on, open up the damn door. Well, there's a lot of queen bees in here. This is all throughout the other games too, or like these queen bees. Holy shit, there's so many. There's like 4 in this room alone. 5. No, there's 5 in this room alone. Oh, hey, here's a dapper little hat. Fedora hat. Oh, God, of course. I like the fedora hat. Of course. All right, so a room full of... zombies. This isn't going to be too bad. I guess I'm just going to kind of make some use out of the queen bees. I mean, we got kind of enough of them, so I don't think that we have to kill all these zombies or anything, and I don't want to save this necessarily for like a later part. Generally, in the previous games, I have liked to just have like queen bees kind of like on standby just in case I need them, but I don't know. It's whatever. I'm going to move up just a little bit and then drop another queen bee. Oops, I thought I was going to throw it. I didn't realize. There we go. A lot more zombies next. And I'm going to maybe hold on to one just in case we need it. Survivors in this game aren't really helpless or anything, so you don't have to worry about like them being like wholly useless or anything. Generally, they can like keep up with you and stuff. So, all right. So now cold storage. And our buddy here is looking for something for his boss.
Gotta find this girl. I want you to look at the names on the drawers. The name we're looking for is Nicole White. That's her alias, we think.
What about my Zombrex? I could die, man.
First things first. It'll look okay to me.
What if I turn?
It's okay. I got a gun.
God damn. You know, Gary is like a dickhead, but I don't think I think he's just being funny. I don't know. I don't know if it's like a Tony Soprano thing, like where I just think he's fucking ridiculous, and so I think he's funny, or if like he's a bad guy, and that's why I think he's funny. I don't know. Anyway, so we have to keep trying all like these different like little locked storage compartments. I think... He's like, holy crap, this one's my ex-mother-in-law. Sorry, Bertha. All right. Is it this one? Okay, so this is the one we're looking for, but it's locked. And we're looking for Nicole White's corpse. I don't remember the fucking purpose of what we're doing here. I also want to keep my eye out for... meat cleaver. Perfect. Because we need that for a quest coming up. And I at least can add that to my repertoire now. Oh shit, easy now. I'm just, keeping my eye out for anything that we might want to add for like future quests, as we kind of move around a little bit. Okay, so we have the morgue key, and again, I don't know what we're doing here, so we're both going to kind of be figuring that out together a little bit. All right, inside there's no body. What do you got to say, Gary? Okay, so it must be in the back room, he says. And a lot of the NPCs in this game are useful insofar as they can kick locked doors, which is Gary's point mostly. Oh, hey, here we are. And then we can assist Gary. I think we go straight outside, so I want to go ahead and pick this up while we're in here. IED. All right, let's see what he's doing.
Oh my God, Annie.
You know this broad?
No. Nah, I was wrong. It just looks like a girl I know.
Well, here, come on. Help me move her.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
I helped you in this place. Now it's your turn to help me.
Well, I don't know, pal. It looks like they're all out as bricks.
I guess I'm just gonna wait for the inevitable.
I'm sorry. Really, I am. I'm sorry. Hey, do you want me to off you? So you don't gotta suffer.
Just hurry.
All right, okay, I'm hurrying. Coming right up.
Oh my God.
I think the safety's on.
Can I see the gun? Let me see the gun.
By the way, you're welcome.
Will you just do it?
Okay, I'll do it. I'm not the best shot. Give me a moment. Oh, shit. That was my last bullet. Wait a minute. Look at your wound. It's healing itself. I ain't never seen anything like that before. What kind of freak are you?
I guess I don't know what kind of freak I am.
I guess you don't need no Zombrex either. Huh. Well, it all worked out okay, you know? I mean, I didn't really want to shoot you. You seem like an okay guy.
Thanks.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, don't help me, whatever. Okay, look, I need you to do me a favor now that you're not dying or nothing. I need you to drive this stiff over to my boss's club, the Diamond Panty. It's right here in Ingleton. I gotta get something very important.
Wait, listen, I gotta get back to my friends. We might have a way out of here. We found an old plane. We just need to find a few things to get it fixed.
My boss is very well connected. Do you understand what I'm saying? Very well connected. I'm sure he could get you fuel, whatever you need for the plane. Just leave her in the car. I'll meet you in the club, all right? Come on, I gotta go.
Okay, I'll meet you there.
I'll be there. Yeah, boss. No, I'm driving her over right now, sir. Yeah, I'm on my way. Right.
Goddamn, Gary's so fucking ridiculous, it's hilarious. Him, like, trying desperately to shoot Nick, like, at his request, admittedly, but he's just, like, fumbling with the fucking gun, has a safety on, has one bullet in it, and is like, come on, man, you could thank me, you're welcome, by the way. It's such just, I don't know, that's probably me, IRL, or George Costanza, one of the two. Okay, so we have to park this thing up at the Diamond Panty, I believe it was called. I hope that we don't get blocked off on this road. Fuck, of course we get blocked off on this road, so I gotta take the longest way around. I should have just went the other way, but how was I supposed to know it was blocked? Yeah, I don't know. Gary is coming off as a ridiculous character, because again, I haven't really focused on this story since I was like a kid, but I remember thinking like he was a dickhead, like a bad dickhead, like later on. Like he's not like a good guy, like he's like an asshole, so we'll see.
Hello? Anybody in here?
Local authorities report that quarantine stations in Los Perdidos are successfully chipping and evacuating survivors of the zombie outbreak.
What the hell?
The Secretary of Defense, former General John Hemlock, said today that as a purely preventative measure, chipping is strongly encouraged for everyone in the population.
Okay, so they're lying about chipping people successfully and like the evacuation going well. So that's kind of interesting. I'm gonna keep us here on a dead screen. Let's go to the next cutscene.
Oh, boss, how am I supposed to know where the hell she is? Oh. I hate this thing. All right, well, the boss ain't too happy. Turns out that's the wrong girl. You gotta help me find the right one.
Me? I already did what you asked.
Yeah, and I taught you my trick with the beast, so I'd say we're even.
Why does your boss want to find someone so bad that'll wait around when a bomb's gonna go off? Don't you want to get out of here, Gary?
Whatever. Not like I got any reason to live anyway. Listen, you said you knew a girl who looked like that girl. Annie, you said her name was Annie. Now maybe that's the girl he's looking for, so why don't you go bring her back here, and we'll give you anything you want. We'll give you fuel for your plane, your friends, whatever.
I don't know if I could do that to her. It's nothing personal, but...
All right. Well, don't let the big bomb hit you in the ass on your way out.
I'll have to ask my boss if she knows where she went. She seems to know a lot about them and where they hang out.
Okay. Okay. Don't leave me hanging here.
You know, I've been like sitting here thinking, like the whole time I've been like seeing Gary and stuff, I'm like, you know, he reminds me of somebody I just can't fucking put my finger on for the life of me. And tell me if if I'm being ridiculous, but does he not look like that fucking like, isn't there this ridiculous looking fat guy with like no neck from 90 Day Fiance that Gary looks a lot like? Now, you know, I'm not like poking too much fun at him, but like, Jesus Christ. Like the whole time in that cutscene, like I'm trying to like put my finger on him and I'm like, that's that motherfucker from 90 Day Fiance. I don't remember like what he does. I think I saw a video here a while back of like him on like the maybe like the boardwalk or something, like signing like taking, he has like a photo or obviously a photo camera, but like what are the things called, like the cameras that like develop the film immediately, and he's like taking like pictures like of himself like with other people and then signing those pictures for like money. It seemed reasonable, but like I don't want to say a sad existence, but like that's kind of tough. I guess if you could make stuff off of your name, that's good. That's good that like you're making it in that regard, but like, damn, dude, the man's was just looking for love and now he's on the boardwalk signing autographs. Anyway, moving along. I don't like talking about real life stuff like that because it's fun criticizing the fat, sad guy in a video game. That's whatever. Nobody's feelings get hurt, but not so fun doing it in real life. Anyway, so we're headed for the airplane at this like little warehouse hangar or whatever. Wow, they got a shitty beat up car out here. Guess I'll add to it with my own shitty beat up car. And yeah, we'll probably have another cutscene here talking to Rhonda and the crew.
What's that? Nick? Honey! Oh my god, you're alive! You found Zombrex!
I'm gonna be okay. Don't worry.
Thank God, honey. Because we need your help.
Let her down. She needs me. Let the guys down. Taking AWOL?
Yeah. And you know what they do to traitors, man?
What? Oh, man!
Shut up! He's an old friend of mine. We used to be in a bunch of foster homes together.
That is weird. You guys almost have the same tattoo.
Yeah. Don't know what it means. We've had it ever since we can remember.
It needs a little work. We might need some parts. I'll start looking her over. But where the hell are we gonna find the fuel?
Well, actually...
You got a lead?
Maybe. I met this guy. He's looking for Annie, I think. Said he'd give me some fuel if I can lead her to him.
Ha! What's not to love about that? It's a win-win. Besides, that little so-and-so deserves what she's got coming.
Yeah, but...
Listen, they got a bunch of hangouts all over town. There's a big one in Sunset Hills, I heard. Look for this graffiti. You'll know you're in their hood. It's a sign to each other that it's a safe zone. Just keep looking. That's how you're gonna find her.
Just seems kind of like a shitty thing to do.
I know she's real cute and everything, but I think all of us making out alive trumps you getting laid.
I'll go find her.
Okay, so everybody kind of has a plan. Diego's going to sit here and freak the fuck out, and we're going to go pick up Annie and get some fuel. Poor man, Diego. I kind of like remember liking him more. Like I was like, damn, that's like a good buddy of ours. But like hearing kind of playing through this game again, I'm like, this guy like needs to chill the fuck out a little bit. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, moving along, we have to go clear on the other side of town, basically. So the town is split into like 4 parts, and you can generally get to all of them from the safe houses or from the highways and stuff. And I think we were up in the top left, and then we traveled down to the bottom left, and now we have to travel up to the top right. That's right. Okay, so that is where we are headed to. Now, we can sacrifice the car in a jump, I know, in a place coming up, like, to get to the top right town, part of the town, but I'm not sure if the highway to the bottom right town is accessible. I don't know. I'm sure we'll find out. Let's see. Wimpy looking kid sobbing on top of some office. So that guy's actually part of a later quest that we're going to have to do. To be able to get all of the psychopaths, we have to do that quest. But like I said, I'm gonna do all the side shit like kind of all at once, and I'm only gonna show like the really important parts. Like I'm not gonna show like there's a guy who wants like a chainsaw and a meat cleaver. That's boring, and then we just add him to the repertoire. That's whatever. So like in down times where I'm not really doing anything, instead of like so I know in the first 2 games like I was just kind of going around doing those quests. I just don't think that they're nearly as fun in this game. For one, but secondly, like we're actually not like strapped for time, but this game is actually a little bit longer than the first and the second game. So, oh yeah, and then we have this here. I forget, is there an easy way for me to get around this barricade? We might just take the long way around at least this time. And there goes the fucking car. All right, whatever. Wow, I should have just went through the barricade. That's kind of annoying. We at least have like okay stuff going on in our inventory. I don't think we have like any boss fights coming up that I'm aware of, so we're okay in that regard. All right, taking the taxi and circumventing that barrier. That's probably the most annoying barrier, is the one located in this bottom right city. That one that I just like couldn't cross. So I think we have to go clear whole ass around it if we want to not sacrifice a car every time that we get to that barrier. And I don't know, Like I said, the barrier is very annoying in this game. I don't know if the fourth one was just like too accessible, but I really don't remember too much about like the fourth game, Dead Rising 4. Okay, so this is the jump I was talking about. More often than not, I lose a car there, like usually flip it or something, so it's good that that one worked out. Clear more zombies it's asking us to do. Nah, not right now. Like I said, I'm going to wait till we have like some downtime before I like run around and do quests and stuff, so. Alright, so we are looking for Annie. Oh yeah, I forgot, we got to like get some cred to come in here. We got to like do a quest or two. Alright, so opening up the door, we've got this little safe house symbol. We got some combo weapon blueprints in here. The zombie raker is actually really, really shitty. Okay, while Lauren's talking, I'm going to look at my inventory. Okay, so this is like the kind of door lady. I almost said doorman, door lady. If we do a couple favors for her, she'll let us in. And I think she wants us to... okay, clear out a safe house and get her a ring. That's right. Oh, and she wants her tattoo kit. Interesting. Okay, wow, not really much to talk about here. Sorry, very, very, very boring. Tattoo kit from the school, ring box from the house, look for the graffiti. All right, that is what we'll do then. Yeah, the katana plus that rake is really shitty for a, like a craftable weapon. I tried to use it on like bosses, it's not very good. I tried to use it on like big hordes of zombies, it's not very good. I thought it was going to be like an arcing weapon, like maybe like you hit like a zombie and then it like chains to a bunch of the other nearby zombies. And I think it sort of does that, but just not nearly as good as you would think. Like the second game, like most of the combo weapons, with a few outliers, like all felt like you were really kind of doing something, but not really in this game. Okay, so yes, we have to go to the school and get this tattoo kit. That's right. I don't really have a lot of great weapons by my estimation. Oh, nice. And we have our first kind of like more difficult zombies. I don't remember if they're affected by... Oh, they are affected by the fucking queen bee zombie. Oh, that's kind of neat. Is it just a stun or just does it kill? Okay, cool. It does kill them both. Interesting. I'm going to have to keep that in the pocket because those enemies are really fucking annoying. Alright, so I'm just headed through here. I think this is another safe house. These guys can kind of just like tank my shots a little bit, which is unfortunate, but what can you do? I don't really think that this cleaver is going to help out all that much, but they're like a more melee tanky kind of enemy in comparison to like other zombies, which are like, you know, horde mentality. There's a flare gun. Maybe that would help me out a little bit. I really don't know what the play is here. I see we've got like also an assault rifle and stuff around, so that's kind of like my backup play a little bit. Alright, and then we just need to duck out. Oh man. Okay, we did kill one. That's good, that's good. I see the tattoo kit there. I want to clear this place out so that I can get some weapons from the weapon locker though. Alright, we're just going to light this guy up. I don't know if that's even doing anything. It really it doesn't feel like any of my hits are hitting there. I did not mean to use the flare gun in that way. That's okay. This room's gonna be like a rave for a minute. Okay, shooting him in the chest. Yeah, I just wasn't getting any feedback in regards to what was hitting. Oh, and that like acts as a distraction for them. Oh, interesting. Man, see, these guys are just so tanky. Like, you can't even really do much. And like, maybe this isn't like the right kind of weapon for this. Like, maybe they want you to do like more blunt instead of like firearms and cutting weapons. But like, damn. Okay. So that should catch on fire, I think. Holy shit, this guy is a fucking tank, dog. I should get like 10,000 EXP for this. Okay, let me try something else maybe. Maybe I'll just... I know the machete is like not really a step up, but... Or maybe I should like look around for another weapon. This dude is fucking invincible. What the shit? Oh my god. Is this guy bugged? Because I know he wasn't taking hits earlier. Let me... Yeah, this is like a fucking... like a boss. Are you kidding me? Oh, great. And there's another one there. Oh, brother. No guns or nothing, huh? Okay, I'm going to shoot another flare. Oh, can I... Oh, I can combo this. Yeah, into the iron edge. Nice, nice. And then maybe this crafted weapon will... Oh, shit, he finally fucking died. Holy shit. Okay, I do want to take this other guy out, though. As much as I... Like, I just want this safe house unlocked so that I can fill my inventory up with, like, weapons. Okay, and we got Chinese food there to heal up if we need. I don't think we have any, like, points ready for a level up. I don't I don't know what to say. I'm sorry that this is so fucking lame. What am I doing even wrong? Just like using the wrong weapon, I guess. Maybe I should at least burn him so that he's taking passive damage. And then like maybe I just need like just a blunt weapon. Like they just take like a lot less from melee. There's no way that they're like this tough. I didn't have this much trouble with them. I should have came here with a lot more queens. I know that. All right. Just tearing this dude's ass up. Oh my god. I think we might even have to clear the safe zone anyway. I also feel like anytime that I'm like searching to like look for another weapon, I always run into another zombie. So oh man, unfortunately there's nothing here. Maybe I should just cut whenever this guy is dead, because as my estimation is, this is very boring. Okay, we'll be back in 2 seconds. Holy fuck, dude. That was, oh my god. Alright. So that's over with. Let's pick up the tattoo kit. We got this fucking locker cleared. I'm going to drop everything that's useless to me. Drop the flare gun. I don't even really need the beer, but whatever. Okay, weapons locker. So what do I want? And again, we're going pretty much with non-DLC, even though some of the DLC stuff we've already collected. Let me just kind of look here a little bit. I really just don't like the Mecha Dragon. Unfortunately, it's just kind of not very good. Alright, we got the axe. I could get the katana. Wow, do I really not have... Okay, let's do like 2 queen bees. I know I have like a lot of machine guns and stuff. Give me like a regular shotgun, and then we should be filled up, right? Okay, cool. Okay, so now we're looking for Lauren's ring box, which is at the unfinished houses, which I think are also a safe house, if I'm remembering right. So it's kind of like letting us go to a couple of safe houses, I think, so that we get like a feel for what the safe houses are and like where they're located and stuff. I think at least one in most of the big cities. Yeah, we're coming up on another safe house. It doesn't look like it's one in each of the cities. It looks like it's all the ones that are in this upper right city. So, all right. Making our way up to that. Wow, I'm really sorry about that. Sports zombie. That was really fucking boring. Even for me who was like doing it. I guess I know not to do like bladed weapons against those guys. I guess I should have figured football pads or whatever, but I mean, I didn't think it was going to deal that reduced to damage. Okay, so good thing we got the shotgun, because we have a lot of human enemies, and I think it does generally well against them. Did I just like up the difficulty out of nowhere or something? I don't know why these guys are so tanky all of a sudden. Alright, maybe it would be in my best interest to just like back out. Also, I don't know why I didn't see the combo boxing weapon in there earlier. I feel like I should have. Like in that locker that we were looking at. I don't know if I'm too worried about clearing out this place. I guess kind of since I've already committed like, you know, so much time to it or whatever, I might as well. We're almost out of bullets. We've gone through more than half of them. Wow. We're just lasering these guys. Maybe I should... I guess with my level ups and stuff, we'll end up with a lot more damage from our weapons and shit, but... Alright, lead pipe, I don't really need that. Crowbar, nah. I was just kind of looking for any Molotovs or, like, very serious weaponry. And I don't know how we get in here, either. I see we have, like... this climbing thing, but I don't really think... No, there's a window we can get in there. That's right. Okay. Alright, so we're in the window. It is very dark. My eyes are adjusting. Okay, we still got the shotgun, so I could at least soften these guys up a little bit. Oh, let's dodge. Nice. And I see that my HP is not doing very well either. So, if I can run into a... heal, that would be nice. Well, I guess we're at like 3.1 blips. Hot glue. That's completely fucking useless. Why is that? Whatever. Okay, undead solutions. God, what is this? Decreased zombies detection radius. Interesting. Okay, so that'll help. I also see some heals kind of nearby too, so that's nice. Alright, let's just melee the shit out of this guy. Did I like not level up that melee damage? I swear I never felt like this weak. I don't know. I feel like we'll get stronger though. Okay, this place should be cleared out by my best estimation. Lockers now available at this location. Cool. Well, that wasn't the empty water bottle that I wanted. There we go. There's the regular water bottle. All right. I don't want the axe. We'll drop that. And I'm going to take... yeah, see in the combo weapons, right? That's downloadable content. Where's the combo? Yeah, super combos. Oh, regular combos. Okay, so I'll take the Dragon Punch for any, like, boss fights we have coming up. I don't necessarily know that we will, but just to have it. And then I wanted the shotguns again. Cool. So we're kind of wound for sound right now. Head back to Lauren so that we can get in to talk to Annie. We're getting to the point in like these quests where we just kind of have to jump through hoops a little bit. Also, another reference that I really like that you guys probably picked up on. Gary, like having the little transceiver or whatever. I always thought it was cool. Like, Capcom kind of looked at, like, the critiques of their games a lot of the times and, like, made, like, little jokes about them. Like, you know, Gary's, like, bitching. He's like, oh, just when I was right in the middle of, you know, like, talking. And that's the way that the first and the second games were. Like, you would be, like, right in the middle of, like, being eaten by zombies. And you would, like, get a call that's, like, from Otis or whatever. And he's like, hey, Frank. He's like, how you doing, buddy? I just wanted to let you know that you're in the east wing of the mall. And you're, like, being eaten alive by zombies. There's a slappy van. I also saw mention of, what is it? Is it Nikki Love? The singer from the second game. It's like a one of the psychopath singers from the second game. She must still be alive. Or BB Love? I don't know what her name is. But she must still be alive because I saw some stuff about like a tour or some shit. Okay, so we found both of the things that she was looking for. We'll give her both of the items. I think that's the tattoo kit, and it must have had the ring box. It's from her husband. He died. Whatever. So there's sentimental. It doesn't matter. Okay, let's take a look at what else we got. We got some bees. We got some shotguns. We got the power punch. Watch out. I just wanted to test it. What's the heavy attack look like for something like this? Because I'm pretty sure we have to... Do we have to follow Lauren? You know what? I might just run past her. Los Perdidos Communications. So this is like a big safe house, kind of. I don't actually know that, like, there's a locker here even. Oh, hey, there's a fucking porta potty that we can save at. So like the other two games, like you could save in restrooms in those. A lot of porta potties around in this town. So we can save at those in this game, which is kind of cool. All right, cool. So we have saved. Game saved successfully. Cool. All right, let's talk to Annie. I think she's in here. All right, why is the door not triggering? What is going on? Oh, do we really have to wait for that woman? Lauren? Do we have to wait for Lauren? Or let me talk to her just real quick. Yeah, she's up in the comm tower. That's not up here, right? I feel so dumb, but like it's not triggering on the... Like it's not letting me open the door. I might have to like reload the game. Oh no. There it is. Phew, finally.
Something's coming in!
Whatever it is, still alive.
Hey, get me out of here.
All in due time, my brother. Are you a friend or a foe?
Hey, wait. I know that guy.
Hi, Annie.
What are you doing here, Nick?
I was just wondering if maybe you'd like to go to Ingleton with me. There's something there I want you to see.
I get it. Came here to rat me out to that guy who's looking for me.
Well, he won't get a chance to. See, around here, we exterminate rats.
Wait. He's okay.
Yeah, I swear, I don't know what I was thinking.
How do we know we can trust this chump?
We found an old plane. It needs work, though, and some fuel.
Red, this could be our chance.
Wait.
Give me a chance to prove it to you.
Nick, this is Red. He's been leading up the resistance for...
I'm a realist, Nick. Speaking of which...
Can you guys help me find what I need? You know, maybe we can work together to get out of here.
Yeah, I know some people with some fuel. But look at this, Nick. The government is killing off the survivors that they find. They're not saving them. So if you can do some things for us, you know, go out, burn some equipment, short out some radios, mess with some cameras. You do that, and you got yourself a deal.
You really think they go that far?
Maybe it's time for you to become a realist, Nick.
All right, you got a deal.
Plus, you got no other options.
Okay, so young Spike Lee here has given us some quests that we're going to have to do. Handgun, grenades. I don't really think I want any of that, actually. We'll take the combo weapon. What is this for? The boom cannon. Okay, that's okay. That's just an okay weapon. And I think we can now open this door here, which is the upper area that we were before. And it does look like it is a safe house that we can use. I see the little icon on the map. All right, let's get out of here. We have to go destroy some cameras. I think destroy some supply drops. Nothing really that special. Just like doing random side quest bullshit. You know, it's kind of funny because I think I remember, like, you know, we go do a bunch of bullshit with like the promise that we'll get like a trip out of here. And I'm not trying to like super spoiler it or anything. I guess it's kind of lame to like do that. But I think we've got basically like 2 or 3 chapters with a side quest just to give Annie to this dude anyway. So whatever. And I might also just be kind of misremembering it a little bit. All right, I'm going to back up because I think I can hit this with my shotgun probably. Okay, we're aiming a little high. I don't even know if I'm hitting it necessarily. You know what I might do? Let's just go ahead and toss the B, and there we go. So we got 1 camera down. Nice, nice, nice. Looking for, I think it gave us like, oh Jesus God, I think it gave us like 6 cameras or so that we can destroy. So I'm just looking around for the next one. Obviously I kind of want to do all the ones that are like as close as possible, unless they're like inaccessible for some reason. And I'm hoping, I'd said that you can kind of do this quest at like the main quest at your leisure, and that's right. So like you can do like the main quest up until you have to take like a little break, but for the most part you can almost like speed run the main quest of this game. Like you're not waiting for super specific, very rigid times like you were in the first 2 games. Like this one here is a lot more free, so like I could take some time and go fuck around right now if I wanted to, and like we aren't really going to have much of a time constraint other than the global time constraint, which is like however many days, 5, 6. Okay, dumping the cars is about to explode. I think, yeah, we do like just kind of like a bunch of random bullshit. We destroy cameras, destroy like these supply drops. There we go. Whew, thank goodness we got rid of that one. Okay, destroy relays is the next thing. Okay. I think these actually have some military guys in them, so I probably am going to want to take some time to get some heals and stuff before we just go running and gunning at these random places. Okay, random places with tons of fucking armed guards and stuff. And I also thought maybe we'd get some EXP, but I'm not able to tell if we've been getting EXP for that. Also can't remember if I got like the reduced fall damage. Hopefully I did, because that hurt a little bit. I'm gonna pop my head in here for heals because this is like is this like a Mexican restaurant? Oh yeah, burritos, yeah. Okay, we'll eat a couple of burritos. Looks like those heal, 2 or 3 blips. What you want are like big steaks, big whole things of food. I guess we'll just take a couple more burritos. Fuck it, I can't do no better than that. Alright, now we can assault the relay stations. And I want to look on the map where these are. Looks like they're in the adjacent city. Okay, we can do that. I think I can get there via the jump on this bridge. Yeah, that's right. And then it's on the left and the right side of this city. So, all right, hit this jump. I think this one's a little bit harder to make on the left side than it is on the right side. Like, to get from that side of the bridge over this one, you want to take the right side. To get from this side of the bridge to the other side, you want to take the right side too. So basically stay on the side of the road that you would if you were driving normally, I guess, is you shouldn't have any trouble. Okay, so the relay stations. Oh, nice. We're getting hella stunned here. Alright, I think I want to swap over to the shotgun and then just kind of like pop these guys, because obviously they're going to deal like the most damage, and then just be kind of a general huge ass nuisance for us. Oh, wow. That should be doing like a whole shit ton of damage. Nice, nice. I'm going to waste these last 2 rounds. Okay, 1, too, so that we can pick up the assault rifle. I might just try and sneak in a little bit and flip this relay or tear it up or whatever. Ooh, I got a guy on the roof. Let me heal up. And I got the... Let's swap to the assault rifle. Oh shit, I wasn't sure who was actually shooting at me out of the two. Okay, so they're both down. I still can't mess with that just yet. Ugh, brother. Oh man, we're getting just lit up. Good thing I just saved, because we're getting our asses torn up here. Okay, so there's one of these guys down. Maybe if I can get the other one kind of in a stun-locky situation. Aha, there we are. Oh, a little more. Perfect. And we also hit level 9, so we got a free heal off of that. Of course, we get a heal on every level up to full HP. Disable the relay, and then we have 2 attribute points to spend. I'm sure I can think of something to use it on. We could do life. We could do, you know what, fuck it, do melee. Because like I said, I just really feel like I'm not dealing much damage. And then maybe the next one I'll do is like agility or something. Alright, let me get back on my bike here. I just kind of like the bikes. I feel like they're sort of faster and more nimble to make your way around the city, especially with like how many barricades there are and stuff. Now, granted, you can't really like use these to outmaneuver barricades, but like if you have a barricade coming up, I don't know. It's like, you know, here I probably couldn't make it through with a car, for example, but I can make it through with this like little bike. So that's kind of what I mean by like you can't circumvent like every barrier, especially because there's a lot of like invisible walls where some barriers are. So, all right. These 2 guys. Hopefully that's all that there are here, or 2. Trying to get up on the banister so we can... Okay, well, I knocked him down at least. That's a good start for us. And then we'll get up here on this guy. Nice. And I'll probably knock that guy down too. Looks like there's 2, 3, maybe army guys. I'm not able to tell quite through all the zombies and all the jerking around. Alright, trying to get me turned around here. Honestly, it is kind of like a little mech suit. I would love, like, if they had made one of the... I think the 4th game has, like, some mech suit shit in it. Oh my god, it'd have been so cool to see. Like, you know, one of the mech suits have, like, the power to punch. Kind of like this thing has. It feels sort of like the power armor a little bit from... Fallout, like a very little bit, but the more like hydraulic-y, like, you know, flying around shit. Like I'm thinking of the jetpack specifically from I think it was Fallout 4. Alright, so where are these supplies? Looks like we're gonna have to head down to the bottom left to get to where the supplies are. So we're just doing like a tour of Los Perdidos, basically. Wow, I'm getting in my head already. the fucking hitting like the, what is it, like hour and a half of blues almost is like where I sort of run out of things to say, and I'm just like thinking about like these big far off quests we actually have to get to. Okay, she's gonna blow, fuck it, we'll drop off. I just wanted to get as much mileage out of it as possible. And I see we have a sports car coming up here. And then I also think we're gonna get like, not bricked, but like, you know, like where we have to like take time to, go, like, it wants us to kill time for a little bit. That'll be coming up here pretty soon. So then I'll take that time to go do some side quests around. The only one that I think I'm going to cut to show you is the construction yard where there's this nerd, because we have to work with him to unlock him as a psychopath later on. I think his name's Kenny. So if you're familiar with the Kenny psychopath, that's what we're going to be. That's what we're going to be doing. So yeah, just destroying some supplies here. I think that these are like caches that have like a certain amount of HP that we have to destroy. What's the best way to get around here? It looks like we do have barriers and stuff coming up. Honestly, just take this car until I can't take it any further, then go on foot and destroy the rest. Okay, let me out. She's gonna blow. Wow, and I'm not doing the best on HP either. I didn't realize that we were kind of that starving for you know, HP stuff. Okay, there we go. We can melee our way through. There's a snack here. I do feel like this game, at least in particular, has like like food items placed everywhere to the point that like I could just dip into like pretty much any store and get a heal. And I'm not sure if I felt that way about all the games. Like Dead Rising, I'm trying to think of like, I know places where you can get a lot of good heals, but I'm trying to think like if you dip into like a shoe store, maybe you can like go into the back and like open up a box and get some heals. I really can't remember. Okay, so we're going to try this door.
Hello? Anybody in here? What the hell?
Oh, you're in no shape to get out.
You a doctor?
More of an entrepreneur these days. I hope you're not a drinker. Hard to find a good liver in this town.
Wait a second.
You just lay right down and wait your turn. That's mine. You hear me?
You took all this from these people.
You don't get it, do you, kid? You have to seize the opportunity, or you lose the profit. Simple. The free market at its finest.
You're a murderer.
I'm a businessman. You're my next export. Sunshine.
Alright, so honestly kind of like a cool little boss we have going on here. This is going to fuck with our mental like pretty heavy. Like in terms of like, you know, we don't really know like what's going on. Jesus God, he's really doing that woman up dirty. So you can stun this guy if you destroy his organ coolers, and then you can, that's like his weakness. It's nice because they drain you of like your weapons and stuff here. Oh nice. And I'm like going crazy. So as weak as kind of like he is and like fucked up as he is, you know, in terms of like, you know, all we had to do is throw organs around to make him freak the fuck out. We are also weak in that like we keep blacking out and it's not clear like which one of these guys is the real guy. Honestly, I think it is kind of like whichever one is like the most normal acting out of all, like the one that's like most like riding your dick, trying to hurt you and stuff. So if I had to guess, it's none of these three. I also think that I can kind of wake them up by like, is that fucking him? Hold up. I don't know if that's him or not. Yeah, that is him. Okay. I just wondered because he's like attacking somebody. Oh, nice. And we hit him with like a syringe. Cool. So if it would help, you know, you could deal with him like this way, or you can like fight him melee. I'm just kind of do whatever is most opportunistic for me. That's probably him. Yeah. Okay. Nice. So then we hit him with another stab. This time we don't actually have to button mash or anything like to hit him and stuff. So that's kind of nice. And we are like, you know, passing out once again. I don't know. This is kind of like a boring-ish boss fight to me, but I do like that they sort of approached it uniquely. They're like reshuffling his position and stuff. Now he is kind of this one here is kind of coming at us. Whoa, shit. Oh, and I'm never gonna succeed these. Fuck it. Just let that one stab me. That one I can deal with. And we're gonna, oh man, that looks like it hurts. Holy shit. And I got another phantom one there watching. Hey, at least it only took one blip. Maybe we can get a hit on this guy before he like, you know, we pass out again or whatever. All right, so we're gonna stab him, and he's down to 3.5 hearts. Probably what, like 3 more organs, and he'll be done and over with. Oh man, yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of like a testy boss fight a little bit, but like I said, I like how unique it is. It is kind of cool. Like, I don't know what, maybe I need to read up the wiki page on this, because this guy seems like more nutso than anything. I sort of wonder if he didn't have like a business going, and then like what the thing that's like making him all pissed and stuff is it this guy? Oh man, I'm not the best like deducer on like, oh, it's probably this guy. If it's like, you know, now that he doesn't have like a business, like an easy business anymore, doing what's this shit called? It's like not organ transplants, but the black market organ shit. It is funny. I don't know if you got what he was saying earlier. He's like, it's so hard to find a good liver in this town. It's probably because it's like a party town and everybody drinks. So it's hard to find a good liver because this is like I don't know if he's trying to say it's like a sinful town or whatever. All right, we got another organ cooler. Keeping our eye out. Is this one here moving at us? I can't really tell. I hear somebody screaming, so I'm going to head over this way. Oh, I would guess that that's probably them. Alright. You know, this actually wasn't too hard of a boss fight. If you kind of go melee in this, it's a little bit more difficult, but I don't know, it's whatever.
No! That's gonna kill my profit margin! They wanna get their hands on it, but it's mine! Get your hands off what's mine!
Damn, he even hallucinated that zombies were attacking him. So we have, I think, a couple of people. I think everybody, like, lives this or whatever. Okay, cool. Did we get one level up or... Yeah, we just got one. All right, let's put another point into agility. Now we get negated fall damage, and we can do sprint, recharge, and duration the next time that I get 2 points. Alright, so we have to burn, destroy a bunch of supplies. I think we can we get in through, like, yeah, this little door here. Perfecto. But I don't really have any good weapons. I also think that, spoiled burrito? I didn't even know food could spoil in this game. I do think I remember now that food could spoil in the... first game, because I think I used to really like the what was it called, infinity mode in the first game, and if you don't remember or weren't too aware of that, because I didn't play that whenever I played Dead Rising 1 originally, it was just basically this mode where you tried to go for as long as you could, like survive as long as you could, but there were no, like, you couldn't get in and get like replenishable supplies, like you couldn't get infinite food from anywhere. Like there were specific drops, and it was honestly like really fun, like survival gameplay wise. And I forget what the point I was even trying to make there. I'm just trying to find my fucking way out of here, honestly. Should have followed the survivors. It's probably near this door, if I had to guess. Yeah, because I doubt we could leave from any other... Right? Any other way? I would guess that they... Where the fuck? Oh, okay. You know, another thing, I can look down at the map. And so we should come out of here on the left. Yeah, there's stairs. Cool. Yeah, I just like the infinity mode in that one. I don't remember if there was really even a point to what I was saying all that much. But that was fun. I've been thinking about, like, you know, if I should go back and play that. But honestly, like, I don't know how fun that would be for anybody. The infinity mode in that game is like really bugged, and I think there's a bug in that one where if you go to like the amusement plaza or whatever at a specific time, that your game like crashes and it's irrevocable. And another thing is, like, you have to play that straight through. There's no save points. I do kind of think I've seen somewhere where there's like a mod now where you can save in infinity mode, which is really nice. Also, maybe the Dead Rising remake made it so that I don't even know if it has infinity mode in it. I haven't even looked at anything for the new Dead Rising remaster or whatever. I saw it up the graphics, and I guess it looks kind of cool, but I just kind of like the basic style of the first and the second game a little bit. Like, I like that art style a little bit more. I don't know if I'm just kind of being like, I don't know, pedantic a little bit, but... Alright, I see we have some laser tripwires. Watch out, Alejandra. Oh, that looked like maybe another explosive nearby. Oh, there's no, there's nothing I can do back here. Why is this even here then? I think what I want to do is bring a car over here. Okay, I see there's a car right here. Okay, I can probably get onto the roof of this thing. I kind of want to drop these survivors off. I don't know if they permanently die, if they die while they're with you, but I'm not really, like, I never try to chance it. I just try to bring the survivors back as best I can and then just, I don't know, be done with it. Okay, cool. So that one is done and over with. We'll light up these military supplies. At least we got the hard one out of the two military supplies done and over with. Return to the comm tower. So we did their little quest. Another way that you can like return these guys to the safe house, like pretty quick and easy, is if you drive far enough away from them, or like walk far enough away from them, I guess, if you needed to. Yep, Alejandra has returned to the safe zone. So it doesn't penalize you. Like so in the first 2 games, if you would walk too far away from the survivor and entered a new loading zone, they would start taking HP damage, and that was kind of annoying. Now you don't have to worry about that. You just like get far enough away from them and they automatically go back to the safe house. So it's nice. You don't have to escort them back. I don't have to make a trip to a safe room. Almost any time that like I can justify stopping at the safe room, I kind of will, because it's like a quick and easy way to get like supplies and stuff. But you know, nice new weapons, nice new craftables, maybe heals if I need it. Heals are so common in the world that I don't really feel the need to waste any of the points that we have available for supplies on them. So, alright, anyway, we are done here. Moving along, this assault rifle doesn't have any ammunition left in it really, so I dropped it. I see we've got basically like 2 weapons that are going to do me a lot of good. I got the shotgun and then that like dragon force or whatever, which will be really nice if I run into any human or boss-like enemies. Granted, you know, I sort of had them for the last boss-like enemy, but they took all our weapons away from us. So, all right, another weapon blueprint. This is just for, I don't like this weapon so much. It's the tactical RC. It's just the RC chopper with the blades on top of it. I liked it. I think that Dead Rising 2 had that weapon in it as well, and I liked it better in that one. There's not much of a difference between the two, but I just remember kind of liking it a little bit more. I guess, honestly, what kind of takes this game, or sets this game apart from Dead Rising 2 in terms of like which combo weapons I like to play around with, is like Dead Rising 1 and 2 are like in these real small finite spaces. Dead Rising 3 like is in this massive town, so I don't really have much of like a justification to like run around and like kill stuff, other than like to get the PP rewards, which is the experience. I don't know if I've mentioned yet in this playthrough. Alright, so we're back here at the comm tower. I feel like that was quite the fucking adventure we just went on, and I don't... I'm just kind of exhausted after that, honestly, a little bit. It's not a bad quest, but I'm just like, damn, I'm glad that that's fucking out of the way. It felt like kind of useless, but hey, here we are, back at the tower.
Hey.
Not a zombie, still.
Well done. Nice job.
Thanks. Listen, are you in Red? I mean, are you...
Hey, Annie, I just got a distress signal from Angel. Well, you made it back.
Don't sound so surprised.
Red, what's happening?
Angel said there's a computer recording of the attacks on the civilians over at the police station. It's from all the security cameras.
We could bust them all with that when we get out of here.
But first we gotta get to Angel. She thinks they found out her position.
Well, I can go to the police station. I mean, if it's just getting that information off the computer.
Think you can handle it, Nick?
Yeah. Yeah, I got it.
All right. Angel's on the 2nd floor by the pool of a hotel in Central City. You go to the police station, handle that, and then you meet us there. You got that? You all right, Nick? You all right? Come on, Annie. We gotta get to Angel. I'll keep you safe.
Okay, so we are headed to the police station to get some kind of information. I do think that this is not like an involved thing that we're going to do, but we definitely want to come wound for sound. So I'm going to visit the locker that's downstairs. See, we got a blueprint. Okay, I don't want to collect every blueprint, but there are like a lot of these are like really good weapons sort of later on, so I want to like collect them kind of where I can while they're easy, I guess. So let's see, we're going to come up on a lot of human enemies, and also we're going to come up on like, let's see, maybe we should do another dragon punch, and then let me see how many inventory slots we have. Honestly, I think the next thing that I would want is like a heal, and I know I said I just got through like ranting that I don't want any like heals or whatever, but let me see what we got for heals. Do we not have like food, like a food category? No. Huh. Or maybe that was it, the shoppables. Was that? I feel so dumb, but I'm just, yeah, pushable. No, I guess that's just for purely weapons. Okay, doesn't look like I can do food anyway, so I don't know what I was on about earlier. I do want to collect some food before we go to this area we have coming up. Man, I really picked like a shit-ass way to kind of come down here and walk around. Some dude crying over some jewelry. Alright, headed down. Blood barter. I don't remember a lot of these quests, even though, like, they should kind of stick out in my mind. Like, for example, investigate the RV. I know that we give that guy gas and he blows up. That one's not too hard to remember. Graveyard, we kill a bunch of zombies and stop this woman from doing some, like, weird rituals out there. Houses, I don't remember. Gun store rooftop, I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Let's go to the police station. I'm also kind of running not low on time for the side quests, but like, I don't know. I don't like to let them get too low because, you know, obviously I have to, like, once I get there, figure out what they need and stuff. So, I don't know. I guess if I was that worried about it, I could just say, okay, we're taking a break. I gotta go do it. Which, admittedly, might happen if I'm not, if I don't get one of those, like, little break times here soon enough. Okay, I need a little bit more speed than I had to make our way across this bridge. I still don't think that's enough. Oh, man. Oh, brother. All right. So this area, the central storage, would bleed us up into the police station if I had it unlocked, but I think we unlock it through the main story. So similar to, like, you know how Brad at the beginning of the first Dead Rising, like, unlocks more of the town so that we can kind of, like, or more of the mall so that we can go through it kind of quicker. Well, it's the same idea for here in town, is that, you know, obviously we're unlocking, like, kind of quick access to certain places through events that happen in the game. So what do we call that? Good game design, I guess. Oh, brother. I don't know. I just kind of want to, like, have some more of the exciting segments kind of happen and more of the exposition. I'm in kind of the mood to, like, deal with more of the exposition than I am, like, the actual challenge of the thing right now. Either one's fine, though, I guess. I'm not too bothered by any of it. We have a soda, which is not fantastic, and a beer is a little bit more of a heal than a soda, so I'll just take it, even though it has the potential to make us drunk and less effective during combat.
The information from the cameras. You have it? All of it? Give it to me. I want to put it somewhere safe. The last thing we need is evidence of our rescue.
Please! Someone!
Stop!
Please help me. My wife.
Is there anyone else with you?
No. She's hurt.
Oh. Lock this place down.
Please. No! No! She wasn't bit. Oh, no. Oh, what have you done? What have...
They don't call it the Little Death for nothing.
Oh, no! Wait! You murdered these people.
Observant one, isn't he? Oh, adorable. I do so love a hero wannabe. Let's see if he stands up to the test, or limps out at the end. Get in here, boys! Move, move, move! Make this a gangbang!
He's going down!
Okay, so we have a lot of enemies with guns here. I don't know how much of these guys are actually worth fighting over, just like continuing on to the next area. They're not, now that I've got kind of some tech down a little bit and we got the melee damage increase, I'm not too worried about, like, their performance over my own. Like, I think we're going to be fine versus these guys now. Especially now that I have, like, a good melee weapon ready. Having said that, though, I don't really see a reason to bother messing with them too much if I don't really have to. So this woman is here. I think Hilde. I can't remember. I was trying to look up like the woman that she pretty well reminds me of, that Ilsa character from like the old I don't know what the deal with him was or whatever, but like the sexy SS movies that they made in like the 80s or whatever, that was about like characters that just basically looked like her or whatever, and fucking latex and shit. Oh hey, I think this is like a kind of like a mini boss, like zombie, similar to the guys with like football pads and shit. Wow, I just got my ass hella blown up and that hurt. Alright, moving along. I was trying to think of who she like reminded me of or whatever. But she's an okay, I guess, like enemy on the whole. I think it's interesting to say the least that like she's so sexualized herself. I don't like have any critique or anything over it. I like in terms of like a villain or whatever, it's kind of interesting. You know, I think I'm trying to think like most of the time it's like just kind of like sex offenders instead of like somebody who just has like an overt perversion in terms of what we've seen in the other Dead Rising games. All right, so can we go in here? All right, let's beat Hilde, the sergeant. So she shouldn't actually be too bad since we've got kind of a build ready for this. It is hard if you don't have like a strategy sort of built up by this point. I didn't necessarily plan on like using these rocket fists. They're a little bit too forward for my kind of liking, I guess. But at the same time, like, whatever. They just jerk me a little bit too far forward. We're at 4 HP compared to hers. Now she will, as the fight continues, like duck out for a few minutes at a time, like, and drop more enemies on us. I think as she gets into phase 2. So I'm just trying to sort of force her into phase 2. Maybe I'll just grab some heals and stuff around. Okay, so we're 1 blip away from full HP. And they were like, what is Hilde doing? Oh, we have to focus on the boss. Okay, there she is. No, in comparison to like, or what they're doing here, they're here to get the security cam footage. No, okay, what a little cutscene instead of just like, whatever. I'm not bothered by it, but it is a little bit jarring in comparison to what we've had so far before. No, what I was saying was simply they're here to get the security cam footage, I think, of like what, you know, they've been doing here, which is essentially just like killing civilians. So they haven't been helping anybody, which is interesting to me. I guess they don't want anybody out to tell the story of this place, which has been pretty much the MO, the military, in all of the games. I do like the perspective of evil military and like zombie shit. I always thought that was kind of cool. It would be kind of nice to see like a different perspective on it. Maybe like I think wasn't the Walking Dead, wasn't their kind of gimmick that like the military was really trying to help people? It was just like they were spread too thin and they didn't have like the supplies for the thing. I can't remember, but I would like to see one where like the military actually tried. Goodbye, Hilde. I think that is permadead. Alright, I guess we'll go plug this in and see what she says. Meet Red and Annie at the hotel. Oh yeah, we are going to actually get our break here pretty soon, because then I think we give this to Red and he's like, okay, you know, I'm going to look into this. He's like, meet me back here later. Alright, so we'll go meet these guys at the hotel. I kind of forgot that's what we're doing. And was the promise that the Resistance, as it's called, also like, I don't know. Resistance, I feel like, is so played up that we need another word for it. Like, I hear so many people talking about, like, you know, like, resist against the government and stuff. We need another kind of word for it. It's kind of played out. That's the way I feel about this, the Resistance. Okay, so hope they made it before I did, most assuredly. Okay, we did pretty good in that boss fight, all things considered. I normally don't have nearly as easy a time as I did there. I think they're up, whoa, easy. We're taking that turn a little wide there. Couldn't take it as sharp as I wanted to. All right, go up here and see what Red and Annie had to say about whatever they did.
It's just me.
She was there when we got here.
You still think the government came in here to save us, Nick?
I've seen it with my own eyes. The woman from the TV, Hemlock's head of security, she's killing survivors. Why are they doing this?
At least justice will be served when that gets out and people see what happened here.
Justice? Justice isn't going to bring Angel back. It's not going to bring any of us back. Sometimes I don't even know why we bother fighting.
That's why. Look at her, Red. She was one of the family. We don't stop fighting if it's for family.
Hey, I'm sorry for the attitude earlier. It's just really hard to know who you can trust. I'm gonna go meet with my contacts. I'm gonna go get that fuel for you, but I need you to do me a favor. Meet me at the tower in a couple of hours, okay? And then I'll hook you up with the fuel, and then we'll all get out of this hellhole together. All right? Come on. Catch you later, bro.
Damn, very pretty beach. So they're going to get us fuel. That's what we're looking for. That's right. Okay, so we're going to explore a little bit. I'm going to go around and do random quests, and I will see you guys whenever I have most of them done. I think I'm going to go straight for the construction yard, actually, so I can show that one off, and then I can just kind of sit around and grind for a little bit. And yeah, I'll see you over at the construction yard. 1 minute. Okay, we're coming up on this quest right now. It's this like kind of fat guy named Kenny. He is sort of down on himself, and eventually with good reason, but anyway, we'll talk to him. So we picked up another limited edition Frank statue. I should have came here with like the ability to, well, can I, oh, I can craft these. Oh, that's right. I must have the combo weapon for this thing. Interesting. Maybe I was wrong earlier to say that you have to have the combo weapons, the blueprints for these combo weapons. I really can't remember. So we kind of have to like coach this guy up a little bit. He's like, oh, these zombies are too tough. I'm not built for this. Oh, woe is me. So we have to like, we have to like convince him that they can. I sort of feel a little bit bad for a person who lives like this. Okay, we have to kill 5 zombies with unarmed skill moves. Oh shit, this is actually a little bit annoying. Fuck, I didn't even think about this. So we're gonna have to like do a bunch of combo bullshit. Oh, and I'm getting more calls. Hey, at least we have a wireless earpiece this time. Alright, so every like 10 I believe kills that we get, like in terms of like quick succession, we're able to so like if I get like 10, so we're on a kill streak. There we go. I just got 10. So now we have to do like an unarmed skill move. There we go. So there goes out another one, and then it'll just be like another 10. I'm keeping an eye on my combo counter there on the left. There we go. We got another one. Another bout of combo down. I want to make sure not to use all the ammunition in these things because I need them for the we have to craft a combo weapon to show Kenny how to do it. There goes down another one. Okay, we just have to do a little bit more. There we are. Cool. So we just, oh, unarmed skill moves. Oh, you know what? I've been using, like, the weapons to melee these motherfuckers. God damn it. Of course I have. Alright. You know what? I don't know the quick and easy way to do this. You would think that there would be one, but I'm just trying to think if there's any, like, easy way. Because I don't think I can... Oh, okay. Well, now we're just shooting fire. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm having a lot kind of going on right now. I'm going to come back to this. 1 second. Alright, so I think I kind of see what I'm going to do here a little bit. So I'm going to wipe out zombies with like this big zombie wiper outer thing I have. And then I'm just going to grab them after I've like de-equipped the weapon. There we go. Okay. I got this from a... nearby there was like a little blueprint that I could grab, and of course like all the blueprints, the craftables were all like right nearby too. So alright, thank goodness we got at least figured out some kind of way to do it. Alright, so we can swap back over to melee another one, and I don't know if it's required. I don't think it is, but I am just unequipping my weapon just to make sure it's counting for an unarmed. I don't know, don't want to deal with that again. Oh, and I dropped my weapon. Hopefully we have enough time for the combo. Yep, looks like we did. Okay, but we are... Well, why is that not considered me killing with unarmed skill moves? Ah, man, this is just like such a pain, this mission. How many more of these do I have? I think I'm getting just a little bit too far outside of Kenny's radius is the problem. So maybe if I let me kind of edge up this way a little bit. It is kind of annoying, but whatever. We got, oh man, I can probably at least get one more. Okay, let me swap to nothing again. Oh, get off of me, please. I need just enough time to do another combo. Oh, man, what a pain. Okay, so we have to do that one more time. And Kenny's like, you got lucky. Show me some more. Ah, man, oh, man, oh, man. I've been drinking the beer here to, just refill. Hopefully I don't get drunk here anytime soon. I think this is another combo weapon that we can do, so I might do this. Can I? Yeah, we can combo this. I must already... Oh, yeah, I do actually have this unlocked. This is, the first one that we build, isn't it? All right, so hopefully we go down here, kill, 10 more zombies, and then I can... 10 more zombies, and then I can be done with this little shitter-ass quest. This is I don't really have that much trouble with this, but I don't know. Kenny's just kind of a pain in the ass, and then he's a loser on top of everything else. He's one of the sin psychopaths, though, so that's kind of fun a little bit. He is Envy. Well, we'll talk a little bit more about that whenever we do his actual psychopath mission, because there's a lot to talk about then. Alright, let's go. Speaking of, go talk to Kenny, and then we can show him how to craft something. So he's like, see, you can do it. Is this based off of a real guy? I feel like there's one or two guys in the world that have ever looked like this, and they just get a bad rap in real life for I don't know, having ever looked like this. And they were dudes that lived in the 90s. So, all right. So he wants to see us craft a weapon. We're going to craft the Tsar. This thing is like a rifle, honestly. It's kind of funny that you combine a shotgun and a machine gun to make a rifle a little bit. It's like a one shot. I guess if you shoot, maybe it's every other shot. Okay. Yeah, every other shot is a rifle, shotgun, right? So maybe it's assault rifle, shotgun, assault rifle, shotgun. All right. So Kenny's telling us that, we did a good job. He's like, I wish you'd been here a half hour ago to save all these guys. Because, that's where his, grief kind of comes from. He's like, oh, I wish I had saved all these people I was with before. All right. Kenny Dermont's going to protect the innocent. So you think we're making kind of a superhero here, but I think it's a little bit of a supervillain that we turn out making. He's still yapping. So he's going to save a bunch of folks, similar to kind of how we're doing. Time for a hero. All right, so now time for me to go do quests until Red gets our fuel, and I have a bunch of these beat. I think I'm going to honestly just save attribute points until we get back so you can see how many I have and where I'm going to spend them and stuff. So I'm going to go do side quests. I will see you all here shortly, honestly. See you soon. All right, we're back. I caught us up a little bit on everything. Now, all we have is a psychopath mission, so I did bring us back for that, and then we'll go back to the hotel. Yeah, the comm tower, my bad. I thought we were meeting at the comm tower for some reason, or at the hotel for some reason. So we have a psychopath to do. Another thing I wanted to point out, two things real quick. Firstly, we can only have one book active at a time, which I didn't know. Maybe we can get a perk later on that gives us more book slots, but I want the weapon durability increased. I'm not too worried about anything else. The other thing, I did spend 1 point on the car combo category because I needed it for a quest where for a pimp I had to craft him a combo car. So anyway, we have 6 points to spend, so I'm going to consider we could do sprint recharge, and then I think I'm going to put points into melee, and then that leaves me with 1 more point, which I'm going to put into a life cube. we have a boss fight coming up. I'm not too worried about inventory space. I mean, all things come in due time for this kind of stuff, so... we did level up. I think I was at level 11 whenever you guys saw me last. I did just a bunch of random ass little survivor missions. It is nighttime, so the zombies are more active the same way that they were, well, more like angry and active, I guess I should say, similar to how they were in Dead Rising 1 and 2, so this is no different. Anyway, another cutscene for another psychopath.
Hey. There's food in here, man. Why so quiet? Zombies? Worse.
Hey! Who the hell is that? Get away from my food!
There's plenty in here for everyone.
I see the way you look at me. But you know what? I'm tired of low carbs. I'm tired of celery. Ugh. I'm hungry.
Not like you can eat all of it.
Hey! Just watch.
Hey, stop it! I'm starving!
Get away from my food! You skinny dudes! Just think you can take whatever the hell you want, don't you? World on a platter.
Jesus, lady, he was just hungry.
So am I, asshole!
I think you've had plenty already.
Are you calling me?
Oh, shit.
Alright, try and guess which deadly sin this character is supposed to represent. She shouldn't be too hard, not necessarily because of the mobility thing, even though she is kind of slow, but she's pretty predictable, and her attacks also aren't like the deadliest thing. You'll notice that she takes like a lot of time to kind of, well, ignore you. It does suck because her throw up actually stays in the environment for a really, really long time. Although we can combo her, I guess, while we're here. So, I don't know how stuffing her gullet full of food could help us at all, but whatever. Yeah, we keep slipping on food here. Worst comes to worst, I think we can just dip out and go get food. I did come in here with a couple of basically full heals. The steaks, or barbecue steaks or whatever, are like a huge heal. I also do think I might have I thought I had a ranged weapon, but no, I don't. Alright, trying to avoid her throw up, because again, as stun locky as we can kind of get her, she can break our stun lock by simply, you know, us slipping on her throw up, so... She just hit phase 2. Watch out for old Darlene here. I don't know. I feel kind of like a lot of times whenever I fight somebody like this, they play completely different than the last time that I fought them. So I'm not gonna bother with the using her, I guess, what is essentially the weakness here. Holy shit, we are tearing this woman apart. We have a new chainsaw weapon too. It's like the small chainsaws from the original Dead Rising, which of course were a fan favorite. A lot of people use them to they were basically like a busted weapon for like bosses and stuff, so people would upgrade the shit out of the durability on them and then use them for the majority of the game. Oh my god, she just teleported. Maybe it was not in my best interest to just switch off of these weapons, which were doing us a ton of work. She's at 2.5 blips. It looks like she might try eating again. My, of course, weakness here is that I keep fucking slipping on shit, but now Darlene is dead. GG.
I feel really bad. Oh my god. I like super bad gas. You gave me indigestion.
Just an absolutely filthy, disgusting woman. She has the buffet kitchen key. I don't think there's anything super, super special here. Well, let's just go ahead and open this up. This is not the kitchen, right? No, this is the kitchen. I'm a dumbass. Yeah, walk into the kitchen. This isn't the kitchen. What do we got here? Pizza will heal us a good little bit. Let me swap out the pie. We have like some good boss busters in our inventory, which is nice. These like weapons that can pretty much kill bosses easily. Let's put another point into something, one into life, and then we can start putting more points in the inventory because I see that we obviously need that. Oh my god, and we're still slipping on her thrup, even after death. Oh, I'll always remember her fondly. No, a woman's disgusting. You know, gluttony, is another kind of funny sin. I didn't really participate in it too heavily until I was an adult, which is kind of unfortunate. I never had a McDonald's burger until I was 21, which now is about 5-6 years ago. And the first time that I had one, I was like, holy shit, this tastes so good. And even now, I would say that I don't know about struggling with it. I think all that kind of stuff is like a battle. I guess I have put on a little bit of weight over the years, but see, we have a craftable coming up here. Craftable, like one of the vehicle craftables. I'm going to craft this another roller hog. Get us on the highway. Which way are we going? Okay, I see what I need to do. So basically, I need to craft this, do a 180, hit back the northmost highway, head east. Alright, maybe I should also get like quicker crafting eventually. Turning back around, like I said, I was going to do basically doing a 180 and then taking a right here. It's kind of interesting. You can probably dress gluttony up almost in like a biological imperative. Which is what makes sinning so dangerous a lot of the times, at least in terms of deadly sins. I don't know so much that you need to not eat shellfish or anything goofy like that, but there's a lot of warning and preamble in deadly sins, even if you don't consider them from a biblical angle, because, they're probably the few things that can affect your lifestyle pretty heavily. So, gluttony, you tie that up in a biological imperative and say, well, I just have to eat. I'm hungry. I don't want to be hungry. And then I think you even get sympathy of the people around you a lot of the times. In that, like, well, I don't want to see this man starve, so let's just feed him another 4 or 5 cheeseburgers. Dude, I got... So I've always had like a Samsung phone, right? I kind of like Samsung Android telephones. I've always liked the fact that I can like put whatever I want on them, like movies or games for the most part. My vehicle just blow up. I like that I can put pretty much whatever I want to onto the telephone. And like the App Store used to be so much better. Google Play over like iPhone apps. I don't know how it is these days. I know that the Google Play Store sucks dick. They did something like a couple of years ago, like 6 years ago now, where if your app was older than 2 years old, it had to have an update, even if it still functioned, just to like prove whatever the fuck on Google Play. So a lot of people, like Scott Cawthon, if you're familiar with his games, he had a lot of mobile games, but he has a lot of mobile games he can't really be arsed to update, and those are all really, really good games. And but unfortunately, you can't really play them anymore unless you play them through like an emulator or something. But anyway, I have this fucking old Samsung. It's about a year or two old now, but I only recently started using the weather app on it. To like look at the weather, and it has ads on it, and it's it's the built-in weather app, so I thought that was kind of weird. And then I was like, I got like a notification on it the other day that was like, extreme weather advisory, like, click here to view. So I pull it up on my telephone, and it says like, like a hurricane nearby, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like a hurricane? That's scary. Like, I'm in a place that never gets hurricanes. Let me look into this because I'm scared or whatever. I click on it. It tells me there's a hurricane 10,060 miles away from me. What a piece of shit, useless app that turned out to be, huh? All right, what do they got to say? Oh shit, we got the end of chapter complete sign. So we got a napalm bomb is our new blueprint and another attribute point. We are doing crazy good on time. I think this is like basically day 1, and we're already up to chapter 4. So another cutscene for us.
Hey, don't scare me like that. Red's not back yet.
Too bad.
Yeah.
Bingo! Hands up, everybody, hands up!
Gary?
I told him where I was. I trusted you, asshole.
Oh, calm down, lady. It's not his fault. I figured you didn't have the balls to follow through, so I followed you. Now, you're the broad my boss is looking for. You're coming with me. Keep moving! Keep moving!
Great down!
Eddie! Keep moving! Leave the rest!
Hey, relax. What happened here? Where are they?
Special ops raid. You have any idea where they might be?
They've been working on a makeshift prison camp for the past couple of days, man. Over in the old taxi dispatch yard in Ingleton. That must be where they are.
Did you get the fuel?
Family first, Nick. Dang, we gotta go. Matter of fact, you know what? I'm gonna go get back up. There's an old used car lot across the street from the prison camp. Meet me on the office rooftop. We'll devise a plan there.
So Gary came in to fuck things up, but as usual, he was outdone by somebody just barely a step better than him, the government, and they fucked us instead. So winner gets to fuck us over first, and it turns out it was the government in this instance. So GG. If you remember, they are like... sorry, we're on day 2 of recording here. If you remember, they're like, the military is now just straight up killing people instead of like helping them. I don't know if they're like trying to control the narrative exactly here or whatever. I guess based on what I know of the story, yeah, that does seem to be like what they're trying to do is like control the narrative that this place was kind of a failure in a certain sense, but something more important kind of later on, and something more important that was kind of alluded to near the very beginning. We're getting a lot more quests here. I am glad to I appreciate that little break that I took, honestly, to do these side quests. It was a nice little time for me to just kind of, because we were falling behind in terms of skill a little bit, so I needed to kind of up our level, and then at the same time, like, again, I really don't want to just sit here and just do ambient quests with you guys. That's so fucking boring. In this game anyway, it's really boring. In the last game, last 2 games, it's been like, okay, you know, I have to kind of strategize a little bit. Oh god, we have some trouble with psychopaths where I actually have to carry them around through psychopaths. It's been like a real, you know, juggling thing. At least it had some level of difficulty, even if, like, sometimes it frustrated the shit out of me because the survivors were really damn dumb, but at least it was something. Now, speaking of cool missions, anything that generally involves the military in these games, I really like those missions and kind of like the framework around them and stuff. Like whenever the military was first introduced in the first game, I really liked that. The second game, actually, I do think that on the whole, the military was like trying to help everybody out. But then now here again in the third game, they're like killing everybody, kind of putting them in kill camps and stuff. So, but you know, we're kind of past that in terms of the story and stuff. So now they've captured like our friends. So that's kind of interesting. I don't know what they're doing that for, but I'm sure we're going to find out here soon. A prison convoy just broke down there, and we just ran our truck through them. I thought maybe that might help that guy a little bit more than it did, but of course the military zombies are a little harder, or not military, the prisoner zombies are a little bit harder to kill. Okay, so I think I have to get onto the roof of this place. Let me hop out of my car. I'm trying to follow it on the mini map where we might end up. I don't think we actually need to go inside of this club. Oh, somebody's coitus interrupted over at Annie's XXX. Yeah, I think we like do some scouting on this nearby building where the taxi dispatch company is. Let's see what Red has to say.
Clear the area! Kiss your ass goodbye!
I bet they're holding our people in that main detention area over there behind that electrical fence. We have to cut the power to get on the inside of there, though. Power supply is probably in that main building over there.
See ya, asshole!
Look, Nick, there's a couple of ways you can go about this. You can fight your way straight through. Right. Or you can go around the perimeter and find a way to climb on the inside.
You on that!
Or you found one of their uniforms, they look just stupid enough to let you walk right past. But it's up to you now, Nick.
Okay.
Wait, where are you going? I'm going to go get an escape vehicle. You're going to go on the inside of that main building, which is probably HQ, and cut the power. And then get over to the detention area. I'll meet you on the inside, and we'll get our people out together.
Inside. Okay. So wait, what's the plan?
So I don't know too much what it's talking here about, like sneaking around or like switching into military uniform or anything. I don't know if those are actually viable options. I would guess, since it even bothered to mention them, but we're just going to do the tried and true kind of method of just running up the gut and killing all these guys. So, having said that, I just don't know the strategy for that. You know, another game that approached kind of like the, you know, choose your own adventure, but more, what's the other word I'm thinking of? Like a proper, maybe it is choose your own adventure, like in terms of like how you approach like missions and stuff. Another game that approached it really good was Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Really, really, really fucking like that game. So I'm gonna. The reason I'm continuing to run forward through all this shit is because I want to get underneath of this awning, so I don't get shot by that guy who's on that nearby roof. Now is not a good time for a call. I guess I can answer one now. Okay. Ooh, I had to drop something. Let's drink a beer. There we go. That kind of souped us back up. I don't know what that other guy is doing. Investigate the barber shop? Man.
You cannot proceed with the destruction of the city while I'm still searching for him. I want my full 6 days, as you promised.
It was never the primary purpose of this operation.
As your commander-in-chief, I order you to release me.
It's wonderful news that we found you, Madam President. Because you see, we really needed a body. Get her to eat someone low-ranking, get it on film, and get it to the media right away. And then shoot her head right off. Mission accomplished.
No. I want this Diego. He wasn't at the museum with the rest of his unit. We must find him.
I've allowed you to pursue this fantasy because I enjoy indulging you, Marion.
Deactivating the chips won't be so easy next time. Something about the radiation we've used to turn the chips off. It's changing them.
This could be a blessing in disguise. I told my men to bring some of the mutations back for study. This substance they ooze, this royal jelly or whatever it is, it could be the key to a new weapon.
Imbecile! Don't lose focus! Search the illegals in the quarantine tents, and if you cannot find this Diego, kill them, like the infectious vermin they are.
Your wish is my pleasure.
Power supply must be in there.
Hey!
Oh shit.
So a lot of crazy shit happening there. So you probably don't know this, even if you happen to watch my other videos on it, because she is first featured in a game in a DLC. It is like this woman, and you can tell sort of like, you know, who she is and stuff. Like, she's visible because she has like this big scar on about half of her face that looks like a big burn mark, and she is she's like this big bad. She's like head of the pharmaceutical company that makes Zombrex. So, you know, like, that's, you saw her take Zombrex there. She's like infected, and I think they were working on like a wholesale cure for her, like a whole ass cure, not like just like a fast acting 24 hour joint, like a big long cure. But apparently that wasn't going anywhere because she's still taking Zombrex, and obviously doesn't want to get chipped because, well, chips aren't effective. So I think we're still looking for our buddies.
Annie.
Nick! I'm so glad you're here.
Let's get out of here.
Hey, come on, buddy. Give me.
Leave that bastard. He'll only cause us trouble.
I can't do that, Annie. But don't worry. I won't let him take you.
Hurry.
You know, for a little prick, you hate so bad.
Do not call me that again, Gary.
Run! Get to the bed! I'll cover you!
Follow me! Here they come!
You know, I don't know what to think about Red. I don't know. Oh, fuck. I know one thing, though. Oh, shit. Well, that's what I wanted to do. A little bit of it in a different order. I just kind of, like, lost control of the direction that my character was going a little bit. Okay, switching back to... Jesus, God. We're really getting peppered with shit right now. Okay, we have to defeat all Spec Ops to get out of here. What else was I gonna say? Gary's funny again as usual. He's like, you know, thanks or whatever, and then calls us a prick of all things while we're helping him. Grabbing some super rations. These actually ain't too bad. Regular rations actually pretty dog shit, but the super rations pretty good. Another thing, the government, like, pretty clearly knows what's going on here, and they're looking for a Diego. Now, if you remember, our buddy's name was Diego, and he was part of, like, a military unit or whatever, so kind of weird that they're looking for our buddy Diego, essentially. I wanted to check back here and see if... Nope, it doesn't look like it. I wanted to see if our weapon from earlier was still here. I think they've reloaded the environment, like, several times, so... Makes sense that, you know, that it's not here or whatever. I'm not too perturbed about that. I just wanted to see. I kind of clearly like these a little bit better than the chainsaws. I think it just hurts a little bit more than the chainsaws is why I like it so much. Chainsaws are, like, okay, but... man, I really do just need to... Good God, I'm beating ass. I need to just keep putting more and more points into melee, because it's obviously doing work for us. Oh, hey, here's another... military guy. Defeat all Spec Ops. I guess I should say Spec Ops and not military, huh? I actually think for the most part it's always been evil Spec Ops, good military guys across the games, from what I've been able to tell anyway. Well, that's not wholesale true because there have been some psychopaths. So, the Commander. This is one of the characters that we will get to play as in the DLC. And with that, it's kind of funny how quick we're probably gonna wax this guy. I'm not really sure. I don't remember him being too hard. The like guys that they like suit up to be like military with guns usually aren't that difficult in these games. I'm thinking of the his name wasn't 8-Ball or whatever, but he had a partner named 8-Ball in the second game, Dead Rising 2. Good lord, we are just tearing this motherfucker up. The jets on this thing are deadly. Alright, everybody, get to the gates and then the van by extension. Yeah, I don't know what to think about Red. I remember not liking him, and I remember why, and it's justified, but, well, let's just see.
Go! Get out of here!
Hey, get back here! I'm not done with you yet! I ought to punch your lights out. I guess I owe you one. Back to work.
Come on. Wait. I gotta get the plane fueled up. And I gotta warn my friend. They're looking for him.
Oh, I don't think your friend's the only one that they're looking for.
What the hell? Why?
I don't know, man. You need to come clean with me. What's this all about?
I swear, Red, I have no idea.
Extremely dangerous, my ass.
Should we meet at the plane? It's at the shipping warehouse down at the docks.
I'm gonna go look for Annie and the others. Let's meet up at the karaoke bar at Sunset Hills later, okay?
Where's the fuel?
It's at Central Storage down on the freeway, under the bridge. Parked just inside. You can't miss it.
Okay, so we are going to go get this fuel, I believe. I'm thinking of like a boss fight coming up, and we're gonna kind of need to get dressed up for that fight a little bit, but I don't know how far in the future that is, so I'm gonna just pocket that for now. Let's see, in terms of the story, the tattoos that Diego and I have on our neck are apparently significant in some way. I remember roughly what they have to do with, but whatever, I don't remember the whole deal. Now, where are we? We're up here on the map. I think I could take the fucking freeway if I just continue down the main here. Yeah, we go down the main, and then just as soon as I get forced to make a left, we make a left, right? I know it's bad enough to like watch somebody try to navigate directions in real life, let alone in a video game. But hey, what can you do? No, we don't take a right or don't take a left. We take a right. We can get on the highway way easier this way. What else was I kind of thinking during that cutscene there? You know, I guess I kind of get where Nick is coming from. Like, you know, chasing after like Annie a little bit. He's like crushing on her and shit. I just don't think she's a catch. I don't know. Well, maybe she'll like show a little bit more personality, but so far it's all just been like Nick like hella kind of simping for her, being like, you know, like, where's Annie at? I gotta help Annie. Yeah, Annie, I'll do these quests for you. And her being like, you did a good job, Nick. And, like, there's no personality by my estimation. There's not anything that kind of like psyched it up. You know, I was talking at the very beginning of the game about like how the beginning of this one's kind of boring in terms of like the intro cutscene. Like it's just some kind of guy it's like all these random events that you probably really just don't give a shit about. It's like in like slow panning shots, but like Dead Rising 2 like, you know, introduces you to like you're going to be like a biker guy, and it's like, you know, you're suiting up, you're getting ready to go, you're like working for your daughter Katie and stuff like that. You know, you're like trying to get her medicine and stuff. You're like, you know, I'm going to try my best, I'll be back in a minute, darling. Like, I don't know, I thought that shit was pretty tight, but this one was a little bit boring. So I think we're just looking for the fuel. We got to find the key, which is in the office nearby. For some reason, I thought I'd remembered getting accosted by enemies here. I also think we heard the general talk a little bit about, or whoever that was, Commander-in-Chief, talk a little bit about mutations.
Holy shit, that's one of the mutations! I don't like this. That thing is Hemlock's top priority. Shit! What about the kid? Leave him! What the hell? It's doing something to the other! Shit! No! Get away from me! Stop!
So, the new mutations, hella deadly, apparently. I don't think I have too much trouble with them, but they are more durable, obviously, than the average Joe, I guess. So, I thought for some reason that Gary was actually the one that got us the fuel, but nope, it actually looks like red. And what kind of fuel it is, it's 4 big-ass fucking metal containers full of the stuff. And I'm keeping an eye, obviously, on our HP down there. Good thing it gave us a save just outside of that cutscene or whatever, because, oh, hey, 5 hours before the bomb goes off. I feel like that. Oh, yeah, they were talking about mutations that Commander-in-Chief was, and we just got to see one of those mutations, which seems to be like some kind of what's that thing called? It's like is it not the Wicker Man? Even though that is another B-themed thing. I'm thinking of. There's like this movie. It's called like The Candyman. Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking of. The Candyman who like is like covered in bees and shit, and is like killing people, and it's like a horror movie. That's what they kind of look like a little bit if you're aware of the Candyman. I've actually never seen that movie. I've only ever seen people bitching about it, but I don't know. It like I don't like insects at all. I hate them viscerally. Like they bother me a lot. So I don't usually give too much thought to them. They don't actually, so they have like beehives on their heads and stuff in this game. Like you can see we're driving through like a big kind of horde of them here, but there's no like, even at, like I should be at one of the highest like graphical settings. Like I'm pretty sure we're playing this in Ultra, HD Ultra, and like you don't see any bee animations. I don't even think why you're being attacked. Now I could be wrong about that. So here's our last kind of like, you know, hurdle we have to jump over, which is like this area that's full of explosives. I just go through it as quick as I can. No reason to drive real low and slow, careful through it. More shitty-ass little side quests. Alright, so we're smoking a little bit, but we got the car here, and Rhonda's here, and we can warn Diego while we're here. So let's see what the problem is.
Rhonda, I got the fuel.
I didn't know if you were coming back. And now Diego's gone.
What?
I tried to stop him, honey.
No. He's got the key. Oh.
I have been through some tough times, but this is... You know, it's got me to thinking about all the mistakes I've made in my life, and there's been plenty. Like my ex. I really messed that one up.
I've seen some crazy shit out there, but I'm gonna find Diego and we're gonna get this plane fixed. We're gonna get out. You and me. Remember, we are survivors.
No. Escape or die.
We're gonna save your substantial ass.
That's what he said. Shh. Listen.
Yes, we are receiving reports that General Hemlock has announced he will stick to the original 6-day timeline before commencing the destruction of the city of Los Perdidos. This follows quickly on initial reports that President Paddock was found zombified. More on this later.
It's bullshit!
Alright, that was another thing I forgot to mention, was that the president was found and turned into a zombie. We're actually kind of coming up on the endish of things here. Chapter 4 complete. Let's go ahead and just go straight into Chapter 5, and then we'll talk a little bit more about what's going on.
Listen, honey. We got the fuel, but this plane is not getting off the ground without a few parts. We need a rudder arm, a flywheel, and an altimeter.
Where the hell are we gonna find those?
I've been looking through some files for a supply house or something in town. In the meantime, you need to go find that friend of yours. I think he went back to that stupid-ass museum. Something about trying to be a hero or something like that.
I gotta find him. The authorities are after him. Hemlock, I think.
And they must be hard up.
I think the government's doing something real bad to people out there. The president's death wasn't an accident. She was killed by Hemlock.
What on earth for? You're starting to sound like that little illegal paranoid friend of yours. Hey, did you turn her into that man to get the fuel?
Let's just say I came up with a different plan.
You're one of the good ones, Nick.
I'm gonna find Diego.
Hey, be careful out there. I worry about you. And don't let him hurt you. He looked about to claw his own skin off.
Wow, a lot going on there. Rhonda's like little crash out as soon as we got there, where she's like talking about, she's like, oh, I fucked up my last relationship with my boyfriend and now here I am. Like, just calm down, Rhonda, please. Everything else is falling apart. We can't really be having you have an existential crisis over your ex. Although we'll get to see him in this game, so that's kind of cool. That's one thing I remember. Weapon blueprint. Oh shit, this is a really powerful weapon. Well, I don't know how powerful it is now that I've discovered this, like gloves plus knives combo or whatever this is exactly, but all right, then I wouldn't mind. I would sub all of these out for, yes, we can craft this fork work. I would trade all of these kind of for some like machine gun shit. Oh, and I just got stopped from crafting by these guys. Son of a bitch. Wow, one shot, one kill there. All right, cool. See if I can get away with crafting this now. I'm trying to think what we should maybe, like, so we're getting ready for another boss fight. It's going to be over in this city, and I'll have to clear out one of the safe houses in order to use the safe house. What is this, like, little quest we have here? I see we've got one in the bottom right. That's the underarmed. That one isn't so bad, but I don't know necessarily that I want to do that right now. Oh, and we've got a little boost and some forks on the end of this thing. I think what we're going to do is actually just clear out the, oh man, this is kind of a pretty car. I'll tell you, as much as I kind of bitch about like the different little things about like the combos and stuff that I don't like not being able to combo from scratch and stuff, they do put like a lot of thought and kind of care, especially into the interactions of the zombies. Like, you know, each weapon sort of feels like, including like vehicles and shit, feels like it has like 4 or 5 different ways to kill a zombie. And you know, you think about like how many fucking, look at all these like crafting weapons we have. There's like fucking like 8 of these per like category, so maybe more like 6, but good thing we have increased weapon durability, speaking of, because we are not, or like we've been getting into a lot of scraps. I'm trying to think which weapon I sort of want to go with for this upcoming boss fight. I guess maybe we can decide once we get to the shit, what's it called, the safe house, and clear out all the zombies whenever I can actually have it in front of me. But we want some firearms, which I should have been leveling up into, because the next boss is very, very, very squirrely by my estimation. I'm trying to think if we want to go assault rifle or shotgun, and I think just relative to how much ammo we can have of each of them, I kind of want to go shotgun. Anyway, moving along, the next safe house is coming up on our left, and I'm not hyper aware of whatever. Oh, you know what? I do actually know what this one is. We can go ahead and clear this one out, because we actually have a quest here later on. So we'll either clear it out during the quest, or we'll clear it out during right now. So we might as well get it out of the way. It's on the upper level here. I think I'm going to start off with the assault rifle, clean these guys up from left to right a little bit, and then I'll pick off the stragglers with my melee weapons. I'm glad that zombie games never lean too heavily into the like you have to kill zombies with headshots thing. Thrifty Trader. Now what the hell's that gonna do? Increase the amount of PP gained. Well, fuck. Way to convince me to just completely wholesale swap out shit, huh? Alright, so I want to just I think I'm going to keep 2 melee weapons, like 2 of the fists, but I'm going to drop everything else. There we go. Okay, buffed up dude at the yoga studio. We'll go deal with that later. What are we thinking here? So this is mechanical. I want to get the, yes, combo weapon. So we've got our second like melee. And then I want guns, some big ones, and preferably, again, non-DLC, because those are a little cheatsy doodling. I think I'm going to take like 1, 2, 3 LMGs, and then that leaves me with one like little, what is it, like a slot for healing. That's right. Shame that I can't pick up stakes and stuff from here, but whatever. And then Diego is over here at the museum. So my plan is to blow through town, heal up my bar as I blow through town, and then pick up one last heal before we get there. And I don't know. We should be good. Good Lord, it's giving us shit tons of quests. Lady with a camera ducked into some security room in Central. All right. What am I thinking? I guess here's like a little cafe, isn't it? I'm sure there's something to heal up with in here. I am going to... What is that? Cake? I bet a cake fills up a lot. So I'm going to eat this cookie. All right, so that filled us up. Then we'll take the cake. Like I said, I would almost say with a certain amount of assurance that that is going to give us basically a full heal. I don't know if it's a better idea to come in with heals for this fight or guns, but I guess we'll see the effects of my decision once we get in here. This boss fight was kind of difficult the last time I did it, but I'm kind of hoping like now I'm a little bit more ready for it, I guess you could say. I'm trying to pick up the blueprint, but I just got stunned. Oh, you know what? I think something just blew up real big behind us is what it was. All right, moving around. We kind of want to like skip a lot of this bullshit here. You won't get like tied up or anything, but like, you know, no reason to like fight all these zombies and stuff. We just have to like go in a big kind of circle around this area. I think we're actually just like, we have to travel through each exhibit and let Diego kind of do his like crazy bullshit. I can't remember if like his being crazy is because of what we're about to figure out coming up, or if it's like just because he has a natural predisposition to being nutty. I guess we'll see whenever I start this cutscene here.
Diego! You need to stop this. Diego? Please, man. Diego! Listen, man, I'm begging you, we gotta get out of here. We do not have time for this.
Unknown life approaching. Analysis reveals no signs of carnage.
Gotta get out of here. Bomb's gonna go off.
Copy that. Life forms shall be neutralized and any organic remnants brought back to the ship for further analysis.
No. Diego? No!
So welcome to the fucking gimmick of this thing. Diego has a lot of HP, and he's just going to be flying around in his little spaceman suit and throwing shit at us for the majority of this fight. I think his weakness is getting like shot out of the air, but I'm not really sure. So whatever. Okay, what an interesting little grapple scene there. Light him up a little bit. Damn, that is like hella knocking him out of the air. Honestly, if this is what it takes to like beat this guy real easy, out of every like boss that I'm thinking that we should kind of mulligan and do like a little cheatsy doodle, like lean into their strategy, I think this is honestly the one to go. So now granted, he does have a phase 2 we'll have to be prepared for, so that's something to keep an eye out for. Holy shit, that's like, we've almost got him at half HP already. Speaking of half HP, as I already mentioned, you know, phase 2 coming up here shortly. Wow, and then knocked him clean out of the air. Wow, he has a really negative disposition towards guns. I kind of wish that they had subtitles on for, hey, if he does, I think he's trying to go into phase 2 is what he's trying to do here. All right, he's trying to do like his little cutscene for phase 2, and I'm just not laying off of him. This is kind of lame, I guess, but whatever. He's already at a quarter HP now. Maybe we'll go melee into him, just see how that does. Oh, holy shit, this is tearing him up. And then on top of it, we still have, I thought we had time to grapple him. God damn it. Oh, well. I think we have enough ammo to knock him out of the air one more time, and that's if it works very consistently. Ooh, now we got phase 2 Diego. His phase 2 is not really that difficult. He goes on top of this like display up there, you can see, and he drops it onto the ground, and you'll see he like tears up the arena a little bit using like these things that are all around. I think you can just sit in the corner and you'll be fine actually, but I guess it's, you know, not good if you're in a rush or something. I don't know. And then he should almost come like straight down here to us, and then we'll deal with him. Okay, so the animal, or not the animals, but like the dinosaurs that they had up on display are done flying around. And then I've got another gun here that was in the environment, hoping to knock him clean out of the air. Oh, nice, there he goes. You know what, fuck it, let's grapple him to death. That'll be cool. To end things off with, Jesus, Diego, we waxed this motherfucker.
So sorry I had to do that to you, please. Get up, bud.
Oh, jeez.
What was that you were saying, about your mama?
About your mama? My mother used to say that to me. About the only thing I can remember when I was a little kid.
I feel like I've heard that before.
Nick, I gotta show you something. Come here. Come on. I saw something in here that really scared me, man. Like, really scared the crap out of me. Come on. That guy looks familiar. Carlito Keys?
Yeah. Well, he was the terrorist that caused the outbreak in Willamette back in 2006. His sister Isabella helped him. They brought the parasite from Central America.
Whatever happened to him, huh? Huh?
He died there, I guess. It says she disappeared right after that.
Man, they were supposed to have this shit under control after Fortune City, man! I thought those Zombrix chips were supposed to keep everybody in line! Now look at this. Huh? You see this? This really scares the crap out of me, man.
This zombie is reported to have begun the Smithville outbreak in 2007, the first outbreak to occur after Willamette.
Now look at his neck.
No, holy crap, man! No, what does that mean, man?
I don't know, right? What the hell?
Oh, shit. Okay, look, we need to focus on the problems that we can solve first, okay? Let's get the hell out of town, and then we'll figure out what's going on. You still have that key, right?
Oh, shit! Those gang dudes bugged me on the way here. I was so out of it. They took the plane key. Nick, we gotta get it back. What is it, bro?
Nothing, man. Nothing. It's all good. Let's just go find those keys now.
Okay, interesting. So more stuff going on with the tattoos that we have on our neck. We have to find the gang members who mugged Diego for the key, and then we'll go from there. That boss fight went a lot better than it could have. That boss fight should have probably went on for like 4 times as long. Okay, we're headed up to the mansions, looking for a car to get us there right now. I guess this shitty little... What is this? An SUV will get us there. Hop in, Diego. They will teleport, like, quest essential characters if they're not, like, nearby enough and you drive away from them, so that is nice. Like, you won't get wholesale fucked over just because I get impatient with that guy. What else were we thinking in that cutscene there? Carlito and Isabella were referenced, and Diego almost seems like he's, like, saying, like, well, you know, are they behind this? Like, you know, we don't know what happened to the terrorists, and the government was supposed to have this under control, so now, for us anyway, we know that Carlito died back in Dead Rising 1, and then at the end of Dead Rising 1, Frank West, the reporter who we played as, like, went on to uncover the story of Willamette, which was a government cover-up, and all of these zombies were only ever created as, like, a, I think it was, like, some kind of, like, a government, like the government was trying to, like, up beef productions, and then so they ended up accidentally creating the zombie virus between A and B, and... What else was he thinking there? So and Isabella and Carlito were survivors of that thing, and at the end of Dead Rising 1, as I was saying, Carlito or Isabella, like, gets captured by, like, the government and is, like, facing you know, like, retribution for her crimes or whatever. Like, presumably is, like, going to go to jail forever or whatever. But what it turns out in a DLC is that she's actually been like captured, but or like given over to Phenotrans, which are the people who make the Zombrex virus, so that she could make a cure, and she was working on a wholesale cure, like, that will cure the whole thing, like, permanently. But I don't think Isabella is actually, like, I don't even know. I know a lot of characters show up as, like, little placeholder references in Dead Rising 4, but I don't know that we actually see those characters ever again. So. And I like I had already said, I don't have any intention of playing Dead Rising 4. Seems kind of lame to me. Where are we headed? To the southwest city. So the best way to do that would be probably hop on this highway coming out of here. I'm getting in a little bit of a weird, like, path now that we've got new barricades that have cropped up and stuff. So I'm gonna drop down from here onto the highway. There we go. We're smoking a little bit. Oh, good God. Come on, Nick. Come on, Diego. Hop back onto your bike. The bike is just, like, so much generally quicker and more, like, easier to maneuver than the other vehicles in this game, by my estimation anyway. I do think some combo vehicles are actually way faster and easier to, like, use in general, because they wipe out huge swaths of zombies. And then I think in the DLC there's, like, this basically, like, a big tank thing that you can drive around. I'm trying to think, what do they call it? They're not Hellcats. They're, like, what do they call them? Half tracks, where, like, it's basically like half a tank, half a truck, and they use them in cities during, like if a city floods, a lot of times they'll use them as rescue vehicles. So anyway, was there anything else that I was kind of saying? I know that we've been kind of all over the place here in day 2 a little bit, ever since, like, you know, I killed the fat lady. I've bitched about everything, including the weather app on my phone. Okay, so our ship blew up. We're clearly, you know, taking Diego over to this plane. I don't remember if there's, like, a big piece to this, like, coming up or not. I really don't remember kind of what we're doing here. Oh yeah, I forgot Diego can get in the back of this shit. Cool. I know later on we pick up, like, a lot of survivors and some kind of, like, a DLC mission. I think it's actually the very last character that we play as in the DLC. So alright, moving along. I'm kind of excited to play the DLC, although now that I've sat down and I've recorded the first day of, like, recording, and I have I'm like recording now, and I'm, like, looking at the time. It's sort of seeming like it might not take nearly as long as I was presuming, but I don't know. I still think, like, so 6 hours on the main game, 4 hours on the DLC, maybe even, like, a little bit more on the DLC, because the DLC is fucking long. maybe 6 hours on both of them even. Yeah, I think that needed to be split into 2 videos. It's just a little bit too long.
Huh? Oh, it's you two. You scared me, Nick. I'm nervous something bad's gonna get in here. Like something worse than that.
Whoa. Yeah. Nice paint job.
Thought he'd be dead by now, Nick. But are you sure he's stable?
Yeah, he's totally fine. I think.
Sadly, we have received video confirmations of President Paddock's death. General Hemlock has announced that martial law will be extended to the entire eastern seaboard, as the threat of contagion is still too high. Hemlock himself will be touring the perimeter of Los Perdidos as the rescue operation continues.
Lord, what is this world coming to? Honey, I gotta figure out where we can find the parts she needs. Give me a few hours.
Okay, so we got a couple points to spend here, which I'm going to spend kind of while I have you, and then I think I'm going to go do some quests. Combo crafting speed might actually be good. Yeah, I'm going to up that. And then what do we want to invest in early? Maybe, you know what, how about range? Because I think we're going to have to deal with more ranged characters as we come to go along here. Okay, so we have to explore while Rhonda researches. You know what I might do? Instead of just like cutting, I might go do the psychopath quest real quick, because I feel like, you know, like we kind of just took a break. So investigate the XXX store. Yeah, it's only been like 50 minutes since you know, I brought us here, so or like, you know, I did all the side quest stuff, so I'm at least gonna go do the psychopath joints, and then we'll go from there. If Rhonda still isn't done by then, I might do the side quest shit. I don't want to let it pile up, because I think that the side quests unlock based on how far in the story you are. So I sort of feel like we might let that stack up a little bit too high, and that obviously wouldn't be good. So we need to go in the front way. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to get out of this thing. This thing's like a tank to operate, so too slow. So we're headed for an XXX store, an adult store for the uninitiated, and we're going to deal with another one of the 7 Deadly Sins. Damn, that song was sick in there. I liked it a lot. A little bit of garage song. I kind of want food before we go too deep in here, but I don't know that I'll even be able to find anything like that. Oh, well, the next area has like a lot of booze and like orange juice and stuff, so maybe we'll get heals in here.
What the? What are you doing in here? You alright? Do you need some help? Oh shit. It's okay. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Just walked in the door and already presenting.
No reason to get too excited?
Why don't you go over there and lick that lollipop for me?
Hey man, I'm not licking anything of yours.
Maybe a little pole dancing.
Sorry, dude, really not in the mood.
Oh, you will be. That door does not open again until you start being a little bit more obedient. If you don't listen to me, then I'm going to be one angry daddy. Why don't you try taking some of my suggestions? Maybe you'll find me a little more cooperative.
I think we should just calm down, man.
Yeah, once again, just kind of sex offender over like just somebody who's inherently sexual. Again, guess what this one's supposed to represent? No, lust. Very funny. I don't think he's actually that difficult. He can do his little combo breaker there, which isn't... It's not too bad, I guess. I'm going to grab... Oh, he said, help me feel something. Damn. I'm I don't remember if his phase 2 is maybe a little bit worse, and we'll have to contend with that or what, but what else was I kind of thinking during that cutscene? Oh yeah, another thing I was thinking is like, you know, you saw he has like the kind of novelty, like sharp teeth. I think it's kind of a rule of thumb that you should probably not trust anybody who has predator teeth. Very sharpened teeth. No reason that you should have to chew like that, brother. I see we've got another quest kind of queued up in our bottom left there. Dylan apparently has not been that hard. Now, I'm hoping that my durability kind of toughs it out here a little bit, because we're getting close to being out of durability. As we've got heals and stuff, so that's fine. Hey, nice, Dylan's dead. Now, I don't remember this death cutscene.
You gave me blue balls, you tease.
Yeah, I feel Nick a little bit there, and they're like looking away, kind of almost in disgust. The lust cannon. I'm not going to carry this weapon around. I think it's got like that's like the frost mode. Does it have a fire mode? Yeah, it's got like a fire mode, and then like you can switch the mode. So I think like the last one that you fired, like this one's ice. I'm not really trying to be too inappropriate here, but and then now it should be ice. Yeah, so it's got 2 fire modes. It's actually pretty cool. We're going to free Julia and the other character. I think that these give us XP boosts, right? They both just, I think, just generally thank us. Yeah, Julia's joined. Doesn't look like I'm getting actually any EXP boost for that, but that's fine. I see like some of the perks that we can kind of get later on our okay, cool. We added them both to the bulletin board. Now we're going to go to the yoga studio. No, wow, I should also grab heals while we're here. Oh, great, and I'm getting more calls. Hungry man at the t-shirt shop in Central. What do we got here for heals? I think this is honestly, I think we can do another boss off just what we have in our inventory right now. I'm going to try to get away from this woman so that we don't accidentally lose any survivors off the upcoming boss fight. You know, lust is pretty funny for a sin. Again, another one that you can sort of tie up in a biological imperative, but even people who are kind of into the thing can only like, it's pretty indulgent. Anybody who's ever experienced lust can admit it's pretty indulgent. The thing that kind of beyond that, though, is a little bit funny to me is, how the fuck do we get out of here? The thing beyond it that's a little bit funny to me is it's probably one of the very few sins that you can feel yourself trading your soul for as you commit it. Not to get too poetic and lame here a little bit, but no other sin quite like it that you can't dilute yourself in feeling awful during and after it. You know, gluttonous, I guess you might end up with a stomach ache, which is kind of like your, maybe like life's way of saying like, oh, maybe you shouldn't have done that, but, you know, again, I think you can sort of feel it a little bit whenever you indulge too heavily in that deadly sin. Unlike the other ones, you get too prideful, and then like maybe you start to, or even wrathful. It's kind of cool. We're only like 3/7 of the way through the deadly sins. So, what do we got here? Hello, you've got Dr. Derek. Looks like somebody's alive in the big mansion. So I think that is we've got another 7 deadly sins psychopath. This is actually cool. I'm glad that we're basically gonna get to do, let's see, so we did 3, this one will put us up to 4, then 5, and I'm trying to think what the last 2 are. We've got Pride and Sloth coming up, and then what else do we got? We got Envy, who's Kenny, and then we have, wow, I'm missing one. So we got Lust, Wrath, Pride, Envy, Glutton, and Sloth. That's 6. Which one am I missing? Holy shit, I can't believe that I can't remember which one of these sins that I'm missing. Pride, Envy, Wrath, Lust, Sloth, Greed. Which one's Greed? Do I really not have any idea who is fucking Greed in this game? I have no idea. And it's, whatever, it doesn't matter. We've got 3 more, 3 that I can remember, and then 1 more coming up. What a dumbass. I wanted to talk all this bullshit about him, and then like I can't even remember like who we have left. Greed. I'm hoping that I didn't like misremember one of these guys as Greed already, but no, I really just can't. Can't remember it. So we're kind of close to this yoga studio. Oh, I see we can get up via the right side here too. I'm going to leave my car here in case it stays loaded in. And then we can use it to get out of here. Even though I think we're going to have to go up this way to get to the next psychopath too. So it doesn't really do us too much good. I should... Nah, let's just keep this melee one here. I'll use this one until the wheels kind of fall off and it breaks. It's not that big a deal. Alright, so we have another kind of funnier cutscene here. I remember always liking this one. This one's pretty funny. Nick sticking his own foot in his mouth a lot for this cutscene.
That's what I'm talking about. God, you are incredible, Jerry.
Excuse me, Jerry? It's not safe here. Hey, mister.
What did you say? I am no sir. I am Jerry with 2 eyes. I'm about to take home my long-deserved Miss Gigantic California trophy. No one and nothing's getting in my way. Do you understand me?
Hey, listen. It's probably been canceled because there's a zombie outbreak out there.
God, you're good looking. You know that? You winner, you.
You know, you really are indeed gigantic, sir. Ah, not a sir. Man.
No, you are not going to beat me. I am Miss Gigantic California.
Kind of a shame. This would be an awesome survivor to have, but Nick can't keep his foot out of his mouth, so whatever, fuck it. So... she's got one big dumbbell and then a lot of smaller dumbbells. The big dumbbell obviously is like her melee, and then the smaller dumbbells are like the sorry, are we listening to Dragula? I don't want to button mash here. Hey, I actually got her off of me. Not Dragula, but who the fuck sings Dragula? Rob Zombie? I think it might actually be fucking Rob Zombie. It sounds like a Rob Zombie song, if nothing else. There are a lot of people who sound like fucking Rob Zombie, though, so I don't know. I just know I love the fucking Dragula. Now, here's another thing. Was Dragula in the Twisted Metal games? Because I swear to God it was, and then I was like having trouble finding it. Whatever, I guess it doesn't matter. Jerry has a very unique spelling to her name, doesn't it? I've never once seen it spelled like that anywhere. She is a fucking tank, though. Holy shit, look at that HP. We've almost got her down into phase 2, and I haven't really been paying attention to our like health to cost ratio, like how well our HP is doing relative to how many heals we got. I guess we're doing okay, and we still have heals around. I don't want to think about what we're going to do if my fists give out here a little bit, but at least she should be pretty low if they happen to give out. Yeah, Jerry would have been an awesome survivor to have actually recruited. Wow, I just like... I cannot remember who the fuck Greed is in this game. I might look it up during Jerry's death cutscene because it's driving me nuts. Alright, we'll drink coffee. We're actually doing really good here. And I also think I'm going to empty out the assault rifle here on Jerry. Holy shit, that's dealing so much damage. Yeah, they really upped the damage on the guns in this. Now, admittedly, they also like up the HP of the enemies like a lot too, but I don't know. And then, like, I haven't even really leveled up firearms all that much, so we still have plenty of points to put into all that shit. Oh, nice, and we killed her off that punch, even though we didn't get to see it very cinematically.
You are worthy. You are unique. You deserve happiness.
Okay, so I did look it up during that cutscene. The fucking Greed guy was the, like, dude who was stealing our organs. So, I don't know, I'm at a loss for words. I didn't realize that. I'm very dumb, but whatever. So, I bothered to talk all that shit about, like, you know, knowing all the sins of this game or whatever, and then there we go. I didn't even know that one. We want to stop by a safe house on our way up there. We can stop at the radio tower coming up here on the right, actually, is probably my best bet to get ready for this next upcoming boss fight. I think that I'm going to just kind of up. I'm gonna get like 2 melee fists, and then I'm gonna get a lot of LMGs and save 1 slot for heals. What else was I kind of thinking there? We had a lot that went by there. So we just fought the Pride lady, so obsessed with herself it like consumed her or whatever, which is kind of the warning for Pride a little bit. Pride, of course, not in maybe the modern, maybe sort of telling of the word a little bit, like pride in the self. You know, it was something. My school's like a motto had something to do with like pride, and I remember being in school and coming from like my family was pretty. I don't know, pretty religious. We went to like church on Sundays and stuff like that, but I don't think I ever had like like too heavy of like a religious upbringing or anything. We just went to church on Sundays for like, 4, 5, 6 years of my life, and then one day we stopped going. Whenever it stopped being convenient for them. And then now it's not convenient for me in my life. So how funny is that? And I don't go. I guess that's the way it rolls. And, okay, so we got 2 of those, and then I'm just going to lay out the rest on LMGs. Where is that gun? There we are. 1, 2, 3. And then that leaves us 1 slot for heals. Yeah, perfect. And then we still have the PP gain up, which is nice. But I remember our school motto being like something to do with like pride, like, have pride in yourself or something like that. And I don't know, I'm kind of split on it because like, if it was so dangerous, I feel like people wouldn't say to like be so prideful in the self. Like even excommunicating, like, not excommunicating, but like, You need to kind of disassociate it from the word, like pride and sexuality necessarily, because I understand the necessity of like, pride towards sexuality. There was like so much discrimination in terms of like, sexuality for people who had a specific sexuality for a long time. Of course, we're talking about like gays and bisexuals and trans identities and stuff now, that it's important for them to have pride around it because they were like shunned for so long. And then eventually the hope is like that kind of stuff will equal itself out, right? Like, like it was something that was like real hush hush, like we can't talk about it for the longest time, and then it's like, now you can be prideful of it, and it's like, speak loudly or whatever. I'm trying to grab the blueprint. It's like speak loudly or whatever, which is good. And the the hope is like that kind of bounces things back to eventually it'll be in the norm, right? Like it'll be a thing where those kinds of people don't have to be discriminated against anymore. Like it shouldn't be a thing that happens. But there's something inherently like, there's a warning about these things, right? That says like, be careful whenever it comes to sin. So, or whenever it comes to pride. So you got to kind of like watch out. And I think that's kind of like the warnings that, at least like where my heart lies in the warnings of the thing is like, we got like an easy little quest over here. Ooh, but do I have food for those guys? You know what? It isn't even worth going over there and doing that quest. Fuck it. I'll do that in my own time. I don't know. I guess all I'm saying is like, it would be like if, it was like greed is good. Like people can kind of look on the surface of the thing and be like, that isn't right. Like that's kind of like a lot of like the storytelling and shit like Fallout and stuff, like on the surface why that isn't good exactly. So time for another cutscene, another psychopath.
Service? Are you okay?
Yeah, the help took off days ago. You're like super late, and I'm not okay? I need you to run down to the store and get me some batteries for the remotes and bag of chips.
I heard you might have a key to the armory. That's what I'm looking for. There's a zombie outbreak going on. Do you even know anything about this?
I think it's around here somewhere. Yep, there it is, right there.
Great. Can you come give it to me? Look, you need to give me that key. There's weapons in that armory that could keep dozens of people alive.
Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna need a little downtime. All this talk is just kind of sleepy. So I think I really need you to go now, okay?
So I believe this character is actually the mayor's son. So this is like Teddy or whatever. And I don't know. He's not too hard or anything. I think we like go to try this door and then it's like locked down because of the lockdown, and now we have to go disable a couple things. This is why the guns are so important for this part. If you actually want to be able to fight back, of course he's as he keeps saying, he's like, I'm just so tired or whatever. He's of course like supposed to be represented by Sloth. Oh, this one's in like a little bathroom closet. There we go. But I'd say with the kind of opulence he has around here, this is almost like greed a little bit. Look how big this fucking house is. But he has all this stuff and all he wants to do is nothing. So I'd say out of kind of like all the sins, this is probably the one that I struggle with the most is Sloth. Like a day where I don't have to do anything, I don't really want to do anything, which is kind of like whenever it comes to like doing something like this, like, you know, doing a playthrough for, you know, YouTube and like the people who've kind of come to like my playthroughs and stuff like that. You know, this is kind of like my counterbalance to that a little bit is like, you know, I have to do this every week, like similar to like how I have to go to work and stuff. Now granted, like if I get ahead on like playthroughs and like lore videos and stuff, then it's like, well, guess what, I'm not going to do anything, but I need to get out of that habit really badly. It's one I've had since I was a little ass kid.
Holy shit.
Very gross. He just shit and or pissed himself. So we're still exploring while Rhonda searches. I think I am going to take this opportunity to go do the other pick-a-uni quests. I still think we have the helicopters around, or at least it sounds like it. Are they aggroed on us still? Whatever. I'm not even going to chance it. Fuck it. It's not even worth it. Besides, we're just going to leave anyway. So now we have the armory key, so we have access to like a big arsenal of weapons at the police department if we want to, and I will go down there for a quest. So I just want to make sure that we don't have anything else that we need to do. No, I'm going to go do these side quests. What I'm going to do is I'm going to wrap them all up, provided that we don't have anything else that would interrupt me, like another psychopath quest. Then expect to see me doing whatever Rhonda wants me to do once she's done researching. So I'll be back here shortly. I'll see you guys then. Alright, so we're just kind of picking things up here from a nearby safe house to the end quest, or not the end quest, but like the main quest. I did flip through, I did all the side missions, really nothing special again. I promise you that you're not really missing anything. The main story and like the psychopaths are really kind of where this one's at. The like little side quests aren't that interesting, but anyway, I still think we've got the usual setup. I do actually have a lot of points to spend. I guess we could go ahead and do that. I got 12 points. I'm going to put 2 into ranged. And then what? Ranged damage? Or, let's see. If we're adding this together, 10. Okay, I'm going to do one more inventory slot. I'm going to do another life cube. Basic stats go a long way, in my opinion. And then we'll put the rest of the points into... I feel like this will probably help for the melee armor. I don't really care for the new skill move necessarily, but I also don't know why this is this is active, this like little fireworks area, but whatever. It looks nice. I'm looking at it on my screen. It's making my room pop with colors. So oh boy. Cool. So we've got a couple open slots. I maybe could have got food for those, but whatever. Who cares? We're headed back to Rhonda's garage. She was looking for a lead on... oh, yes, that's right. The plane parts. I kind of forgot what we were even doing out there, just kind of fucking around, like waiting on her. But yep, she's looking for the plane parts. I guess there's a bathroom over there that I could have saved at, but oh well, who cares? We're back in the new Rhonda's garage, not to be convinced with her old pad. This one has a plane in it after all. Hi Dick, hi Diego. Hey, Diego stuck around for once. Let's see what Rhonda has to say. Where are them plane parts at, baby? Oh shit, and then we just gotta end a chapter. Oh, okay. So we're gonna actually be able to finish up that last upgrade that I wanted to do. Received a new blueprint, the Blambo. Yeah, doesn't look in my taste.
Is she ready yet?
We still need those parts.
Jesus, man. We gotta get out of here.
Listen, the good news is I found this letter from that Richie Rich collector in Sunset Hills, the one with the plane fetish. He's got the parts. He wants to donate him. I say, let's help a man out.
Hey, don't worry. He's okay now.
Diego, help me put the fuel in the plane while Nick's gone. Can't do it by myself.
Diego's freaking me the fuck out a little bit, like everybody else. Okay, final point into melee. What's the next one? Enemy grapples down. Interesting. And then we got another inventory slot. I'm just kind of thinking where I would want to put points. I don't necessarily care to have smarts up. Wow, where's the next fucking, like, craft speed increase? Is that... Oh, mechanic, duh. Maybe vehicle push would be worth it, too. Maybe range damage. I don't even know if I got this high a level in the last time I played, because like now I'm looking at the points, like where would I even want to spend them or whatever. I did look up like a quick way to hit. Well, I didn't necessarily want to. I was actually looking to see if there were any like hidden cutscenes or anything that I might be missing in this game that I wanted to show you, like that I wasn't aware of. Similar to like the Brad cutscene from the original Dead Rising, the Hidden Brad cutscene, or like the intro cutscene. I don't remember if I cut that in the original Dead Rising, but like if you wait long enough at the main menu screen, then like you get a cutscene of like a woman and her daughter like being killed by zombies. It's kind of sad. Oh, why's my thing about to blow already? I just got this. Oh, all right, whatever. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I was just seeing what kind of secrets there were, and I saw like a fast leveling to the max level in this game, level 50. So I was looking at that. I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm just going to kind of let this level, like our level, fall where it may. I think kind of like if you do it a little bit early, it feels a little bit lame. And if you do it a little bit late, it feels like, you know, why are you even doing this? So I'm just thinking where we want to go. Let's go up this long road. Yeah. I was looking on the map there, seeing how we could even go through this a little bit. But basically, the idea is, like, you get a sick multiplier, apparently, if you, like, kill a bunch of zombies in a row. I don't think that was ever in any of the previous games. So, you get this sick multiplier. You get it up to, like, where you're getting, like, basically, like, 5 times the EXP you would anyway. And then you use a combo weapon, so it's going to give you bonus XP. And then you kill the like, a bunch of firefighter zombies. And they give you additional EXP, those firefighter zombies, because they're similar to like the prisoner zombies, or a little bit similar to like the football zombies and stuff like that, where they just have like increased HP or whatever, and you have to cut through that to be able to kill them. So, but the firefighters, I guess, are the least out of all the other ones to like kill. So, and there's a lot of them like all in one place. So you're gonna probably get like 2,000 PP for like just using the weapon to kill them, probably 600 PP for it being a special zombie. Then you times that by 5, and then it's like a huge horde of them. So it's like, you know, fucking 30 or 40 of them. So that's like guaranteed like a level up and a half, and then you just like reload that area. So if I wanted to, I could show that off. I don't think I'm going to do that, though. It's not that kind of video. I'm just kind of playing through this for fun. You know, I don't know nearly as much about this game as I did. I'm trying to get that away from. I see a new vehicle I'm going to craft over there. Maybe I should fucking... maybe I should... I do need some heals, too. Maybe I should fucking put points into... like something that would give me more vehicle HP, because clearly I don't need any more melee or range defense. I just put the melee defense in there for like the final boss. The final boss of this game like isn't like cut and dry hard melee. Like you don't have to fight in melee. I just like the last time that I played, I got caught up in melee with him a couple of times, and he just completely fucked my ass up. It'll be kind of cool. I'm interested to see, you know, because I don't remember much about the like actual story of this game. I get this idea, you know, obviously we have like these Zombrex chips in us like Nick does and Diego does, or maybe, I don't understand why we would have those chips though. Those seem like kind of, not antiquated, but like, you know, that tech was from like what, fucking 30 years ago for Diego and I. I mean, Nick can't even remember when, well, you know, getting these chips and stuff, and I assume Diego's kind of the same way. Alright, we're here.
at the alarm system control panel.
So this actually isn't too bad. It's just like an alarm, obviously. So there's going to be a lot of zombies kind of around us. I guess there's a lot of zombies in this room too. I'm just trying to roll through it. We're headed for the upstairs. I should definitely grab some HP shit as we're kind of moving around. Nothing this way. Oh, great. Lots of zombies fell through the roof here. Yeah, I think the alarm is all the way in like the very backmost room that we're able to get to. I don't think digestive pills are going to help us at all. I wonder if that, like, if you're throwing up and shit, if those help. See if they give me HP. They do give me HP. I just sort of figured that they might just be for like one little niche case thing. But, alright, let's light this room up. I like the LMG a lot. It just feels comfortable. Even in all the other Dead Rising games where the LMG was, you know, sort of featured and stuff, it felt nice. So I think that, yes, we have to clear the room before we're able to interact with that. I'm just trying to feel out wherever the fuck this last zombie is. Oh, right there in the corner. Cool. Alright, are we done? I feel like I've cleaned out the room. Oh, there's another one squirming around on the floor. Another one. Man, maybe this is what I get for using the LMG, aka the only weapon that brings me joy. The only firearm that brings me joy. Did another one just fall? No. Yeah, to my left. Yeah, there she is. Okay, she's dead too. Wow, this is really fucking annoying. Okay, we take the fancy painting off the wall now. We can disable the alarm. And that should be that. And then we can go around and collect the airplane parts that are around here.
Thank you for your verification. Lockdown deactivated.
Now, where are those parts?
Oh, damn, he's got a little airplane on the roof there. I guess we're just going to hop outside. It looks like some of the parts are outside at least. I don't know the best way to go about this. Maybe I should, like, do the fist, because it looks like I've got, like, a high probability of getting grabbed here and there. Swapping over to this to break the boards and shit out of the way so we can grab the altimeter. I don't know too much about plane shit. Isn't that the thing that keeps you, like, upright? Or, no, I'm thinking of a gyro something or other. The only reason I actually am even aware of it, this is going to be so dumb, and like airplane enthusiasts and probably just people of the world would be kind of upset about this, but the only reason I know about the like the gyro is the fucking oh, we got the flywheel. Wait, oh, it's at a courier in Ingleton. The only reason I know about like the gyro is what is that game fucking called? Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, because you can put one on your plane to like keep it like upright. So a lot of people didn't fuck with that game. I like that game a lot. Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. It's a very good game, but it is easily one of the worst Banjo-Kazooie games. So I understand why people were kind of upset with it. The fact that it was more or less just supposed to be like you know, people were anticipating Banjo 3, and they got fucking Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. You cannot really blame them. Now, I kind of wonder, though, in Rare's opinion, I mean, we're probably never going to get a, like, Rare title like that again. I say this a lot in, like, games like, you know, I said before, like, if Nintendo is ever looking at, like, bankruptcy, what they're going to do is just bring their games to PC. Like, an official platform to PC instead. So this is about to blow up. I'm going to grab this motorcycle here. So I sort of feel the same way about, like, wow, what was the game I was... Oh, yeah, like, Rare games. Like, we're never going to see another, like, first-party Rare, like, game unless, like, it looks like they're going to be... unless it looks like they're going to like file for bankruptcy or something. But even then, I don't think they could recover it. I think their studio's kind of built for the multiplayer angle that they're doing now with Sea of Thieves. So I'd say, by my estimation, I don't think we'll ever see another first-party, like proper Rare platformer game ever again. That's kind of sad, but whatever. There's a lot of people who've done better anyway. Like, not better in terms of like better than Banjo-Kazooie, but better in terms of like at least we have a game like Banjo-Kazooie that's still coming out. In that Hat in Time felt nice. Obviously, Ukulele was like a good game too. I have plans of playing both of those on the channel. They're both fine games. All right, so we hop off. I think I see there's like this little... they called it a courier. Looks like a little garage back here. And I think it's as simple as just picking it up. There's not a lot of hoopla to this. We'll pop the wooden crate open. It is the flywheel. So now do we take these just back to Rhonda? Yep, we sure do. And are we in the top? Yeah, we are in the top left city. I thought for some reason that we were in the bottom left city. So I think I'm going to craft us a roller hog if I can maybe sneak it in. I think I'm going to get hit by zombies though. I did get it. Okay, I got it and I got hit by zombies, so who cares? Alright, driving through them, we can use the flames a little bit to at least build up momentum and break us out of that little area. So, I think we can jump this. I can't map in my head where we need to get onto the highway for here exactly to get us out of here. I guess up this way. But anyway, I talk all that, and it isn't even talking shit, it's just kind of my opinion on the subject, and it happens to be like a slightly negative one. I never beat Banjo-Kazooie or Banjo-Tooie. They were just like super involved, I felt, and by that time, like, I got an N64 pretty much like as the Xbox One was coming out, so I never I didn't have much occasion to, like, I feel like a lot of games that, you play back in the day, you played just because you didn't really have anything else, and that's why, like, I never sat down and played, like, a bunch of fucking Banjo-Kazooies, because I never had occasion to sit down and play nothing but Banjo-Kazooie, which I felt was involved, so.
Everyone listen up. I got the last part. Woo! God damn, man.
Give me a sec. Okay, give it a shot.
Let's give it a try.
All right. Now all we need to do is get the others.
So proud of you, Kitten Lips. Proud of you for coming through for all of us in this mess.
Hey, Rhonda? Wait a second, what's going on? We're finally gonna get out of here like we said.
Nick? This might be my only chance to make things right. I should have never left my ex like that. He was a good man and I'd done him wrong, and if he's out there, I gotta find him.
What are you gonna do?
Go back to my garage for a bit. Figure out my next move.
Wish I could change your mind. I'm gonna miss you, Rhonda. Closest thing to a family I ever had.
Yeah. Shit.
Man, that chick is crazy. Come on. Let's get Annie and the others from the karaoke bar and let's get the hell out of here.
You take this, bro. I don't really trust myself anymore, you know?
Buddy? Nick? What's going on, man? What's going on?
The little orphans are awake at last.
Orphans? How did she know that?
What's going on? What are you doing?
Hey!
Oh, God!
Hey!
Punch him up. Punch him.
Activate the pathetic one first. We'll see if he's the right one or not.
Activate! Activate what?
Begin the tests immediately.
Hey! Get away from him! No!
Nick,
Hey, no! Diego!
Nick! Help me!
What's it doing?
No!
What's happening?
No, get him off! Ah, get out of here! Get off of me!
must.
General Hemlock, the lab has been compromised. Repeat, the lab has been compromised.
Oh, God! No!
Alright, well that was a fucking nightmare for everybody involved. Hey, that guy's a zombie. I don't think we're gonna get our guns refunded here. Oh well, who cares? What is the weapon blueprint? We got the leaf rake here. I think that... Okay, easy. I think my B... I just, like, unpackaged this controller, and my B button's already going out on me. I'm pretty fucking sure. Anyway, the electric rake, I think this is like a, like a little bit of like an arc thing. The sort of weapon I was talking about way earlier in the game. So our buddy Diego's dead.
Number 12.
No,
I know who you are.
Who the hell are you?
I'm Isabella Keys.
You.
I've waited for you for so long.
You started the outbreak at Willamette. You killed my friend Diego.
I am no terrorist. The world has been lied to about me for so long. I will change that with you.
What are you talking about?
There's no time to explain, but you must know you will not meet the same fate as your friend. They will not live inside of you. The worms, they cannot.
What else do you know? You need to tell me now.
Come. I'll explain everything when we're safe. Please, trust me.
Stop!
Quickly! No!
You're not going anywhere!
I will leave you here. It's too important.
Go to the warehouse at the port. Leave the plane. We're gonna get out.
I will meet you there, and then I will tell you everything.
If I can't have you alive, I'll settle for whatever I can scrape off the walls.
A lot of shit kind of going on here all at once that I really did not remember. I need to kind of like maybe hoard a little bit of stuff here real quick because remember this being like a little bit of a war of attrition. Alright, so hit the weak point on the back of the loader. Now I am aware of that, and it is a weak point, but I don't think it like categorizes as like you know, like the other weak points that we've had throughout the game where like it really like it stuns them or whatever. We're not really doing too terribly much damage. Maybe I should like get sort of close and then go at it with the melee. It's doing whatever. I'm really not too worried about this segment. It is like like I said, a war of attrition. Jesus God, settle down a little bit. It is a little bit of like a war of attrition as far as like boss battles are concerned, because it's more or less just this loader like over and over and over and over and over again, which I'm not like upset about or anything, but like in terms of like what you could have for a boss fight here, like it could be army guys, or it could be like, you know, army guys and army guys and oh shit, and like zombies, or I don't know. Oh shit, we're getting put into this huge horde of zombies. So there you go. I got the zombies at least. No, I feel like you kind of know what I mean. I don't know. It's just like a mechanical boss, and these are usually pretty boring to me in games, especially games like kind of like this. And then they did kind of strip us of our equipment. I'm not overly burned about that, but you know, it's kind of a pain in the ass. Oh man. So Diego's dead. Dude, his cutscene where he's screaming whenever he sees the flash grenades, so fucking funny, dude. This machine can't really decide if it wants to fuck me over in terms of like tossing me into the fire, or if it wants to toss me into zombies. This place is very, very deadly. This is a Jesus Lord. In terms of everywhere that I had trouble with in this game, I did not have trouble with here. So I kind of thought that, you know, the sentiment would be repeated for what it's worth. And then, of course, we're getting taunted the whole time by this other woman, like Isabella's boss. Basically, what did I say? They're called like Phenotrans. Like Phenotrans is, oh, nice dodge. Phenotrans is like CEO or whatever, is like this woman in the wheelchair, and I think she just wants like a permanent cure, which sort of seems like might be inside of Nick because our body can't lay claim as a host or whatever for these worms. I don't really remember them being worms though in any of the other games. Whatever. I don't really care, to be clear, but I just don't remember that storytelling element. And that thing, it just broke open some more zombies for us to deal with, so that's nice. Gonna just grab some random bullshit. I don't know if there's a point to, like, you know, in the environment, usually, like, you can, like, use most of the stuff in it against, like, the bosses that you're fighting. And I don't see where the, what do they call those things, like, acetylene? Oh, boy. What kind of tanks are these called? Acetylene tanks? I don't see how, like, those would be of any use to me, because I don't think they explode just like on impact. I think you actually have to shoot them, and I'm not seeing very many guns around, so oh brother. Like I said, a little bit of a war of attrition here, but we've got plenty of, now that I've upgraded melee and stuff, I feel like that last melee upgrade that we got, especially like in terms of like armor, because I think that was like a big point for us, was that we got armor off of it. I think that's helping us out a ton. Destroy the loaders to escape. I think we're getting close to exiting here. And we got to see Isabella Keys again, so that's cool.
Marion, you fool.
Alright, Boomer's gonna stick together. I'm surprised that old-ass dude even likes her, but maybe he saw something in her, like, strategy-wise. Oh, well. Another attribute point, another chapter down, another blueprint unlocked, and another cutscene coming to you soon.
Getting the hell out of this city. I'm taking my friends with me. There's that damn karaoke bar.
You know, I kind of feel like maybe I'm crazy a little bit, but when was the last time we fucking saw Annie? I know he keeps talking about a karaoke bar, and I was hoping that, like, it was one of those things, like, where I just haven't been thinking about it for, like, a long time, but yeah, I know that, I thought the karaoke bar was, like, where we left fucking Gary, or, like, Gary was waiting on us, and he was, like, drinking and getting calls or whatever, and that was, like, fucking, like, 3 hours ago, I feel. Oh well. Speaking of 3 hours ago, I didn't really anticipate this playthrough kind of going over so quickly. I was like looking at the editing room for this thing, and turns out it might be a little bit shorter than I thought. But, you know, to be fair, I don't know how exposition and like kind of like cutting in some of the final boss shit, final like couple of boss shit's gonna go. So maybe I shouldn't say that. I'd say like maybe we got like an hour and a half, 2 hours left of like the everything I want to show anyway, so wherever that kind of lands us at the end of everything. I also think we have maybe a vehicle coming up. This is like one of the most boring sort of areas to navigate in the game, and we end up in a couple of choke points. Is this for the psychopath? No. I didn't do some of these like end game quests the last time that I played. Memory Lane. I didn't do some of these end game quests the last time that I played because I was just kind of preoccupied with like finishing up the game. So get to the karaoke bar, and that is like above me, right? I can just probably just leave, right? There's no reason I shouldn't be able to. Because I can't remember if it's in the DLC or the main game, but like as we come out of here, one of these doors is going to be locked. Oh, lovely. Yeah, I think it's going to be here where we're going to have to do a bunch of happy horse shit. Every cutscene with Nick, like where even like psychopath cutscenes and stuff, every cutscene with Nick, like he just looks completely fucking lost. He looks about to cry. I don't know. trying to answer that call. I guess maybe I can't right now. All right, so this is kind of like the epitome. Like, I hate a game that does this more than just like a time or two, because it's very red paperclip-ish, if you're familiar with that. The idea behind like red paperclip was like some guy who wanted to challenge himself to like trade up from a red paperclip. So he like traded a red paperclip for like a hammer, and then he traded or like a pen. Then he traded a pen for a hammer, and then he traded a hammer for like a fucking beat up buzzsaw, and he traded a beat up buzzsaw for like I don't know what the fuck, like a table saw. Like, he just kept trading his way up until I think he ended up with like a fucking house, if I'm not mistaken. That guy did. I think this door is locked also. But anyway, red paperclip is like, so you're trading. These, I always felt like these quests were kind of like red paperclip a little bit, in that, like, you know, is this spoiled? No, this is booze. This can't be spoiled. Single white male. Oh, okay. There we go. The wires are all cut. Son of a bitch. Hey, let me off this before I die. How about it? I always felt like these kind of quests felt very red paperclip-ish, where you're like going, you like have to follow this like chain, and then like you follow it retroactively. You know, like you talk to a guy and he wants a bottle of water, and then so to get a bottle of water you have to talk to a woman who wants zombies cleared out of her yard, but you need a special weapon to clear those kind of zombies out of her yard. And then you have to follow that chain backwards. So you get the weapon, and then you clear the zombies out, you get the bottle of water, give the bottle of water to the man, and then you can get through. So this is, I mean, I'm kind of just like giving an example of what is already on the screen right now, but this feels like fucking busy work to me. not like particularly exciting. And the bikers, I don't think we have like another named biker show up for the rest of the game. So I thought maybe it was going to be like some retribution thing, like where we see like a notable biker or something like that. But no, I'm pretty fucking sure it's just like, you know, nothing notable for the rest of the game, at least in terms of like the bikers. So we did get these psychopath quests to go investigate the yacht. I'm thinking about going and doing that. I want to do that before, like, the end game here kind of comes quick, fast, in a hurry, and out of nowhere by my estimation. So I want to get certain things done kind of out of nowhere, if that makes sense. Like, you're going to suddenly see me be like, okay, I want to go do these quests, because we're in the very, very end game. I guess it should make sense considering that we're in the final chapter or whatever, but hey.
All right. Gotta get going.
Thank you, Nick. Thank you for that lovely kind of recap. I couldn't have said it better myself in 20 minutes than you could have in 2 seconds there. All right, I gotta get going. Very very old Resident Evil-esque of him too. All right, so we heal up and we kind of come out of this bullshit, like, you know, that event that we just did where we were captured and now we're headed to a karaoke bar. Oh, hey, here's some random bikers. So I guess, yeah, we're just going to cut straight up to the karaoke bar. I didn't even think we were in the right town for the karaoke bar. I figured we'd have to travel a couple towns over. And I am going to hold off on this psychopath fight for just a little bit. Basically, what I want to do is, like, the series of things that we have to finish the game, I want it to be like, so do all the quests, main quest, side quests, then the psychopath fight, then the final boss fight, and then the overtime mode, which this game also features, so that's kind of cool. Alright, so we are at the karaoke bar, which is locked. Oh yeah, we have to go around the side. Okay, let's go talk to this recognizable fella. It's our buddy, Gary.
Gary? What are you doing here?
What's that sound? Huh? What's that sound? It sounds like a little pipsqueak out there, don't it?
You listen to me. You're letting me in there.
Oh, now it sounds like you found some balls. Is that what happened?
Gotta get her out of here, Gary. They're gonna bomb the city. People's lives are at stake.
People's lives are at stake? How about my life is at stake? How about you think about me for a change? How about you give a shit about that? The boss has been on my case all this time over this Annie girl and bringing her back here. Well, I finally got her in there. Hold up, no thanks to you. For all I know, he'll off me if she gets away again, and he's gonna be here soon. Not I got anything to live for anyway. I'm all screwed up. What do I got? This crappy job? You hear me? It's a crappy job! screw it. Screw it! Screw it! You hear me? I've been thinking about everything. Ever since this outbreak, I've been thinking about everything. I used to have it good. You know how good I had it? I was a wrestler. I made myself some big change. I had a beautiful wife, a big house. My wife, she was a great mechanic, too. I screwed it all up. Oh, God, I miss my Rhonda so much. You laugh at me. You laugh at me? I pour my heart out to you, and you laugh at me!
Did you say you'd do anything to see your Rhonda again?
Stand still!
You can let me in there?
Don't make me madder, you little pipsqueak jerk-off! All right, that's it. Either you get past me, or you do me a huge favor. That's the only way you're getting in here. Go ahead. Huh? Give me a reason.
Well, you know, I don't know. He's so funny. He's so dramatic. Give me a reason to live. Do me a big favor. All right, whatever, Gary. We'll go fucking find Rhonda for you, big dog. He's got like all these heavy ultimatums and then like attitude and bullshit. I also saw that his shirt had a luchador mask on it, and I was going to bring it up earlier because it reminded me of Nacho Libre, but I totally just fucking forgot to bring it up. And of course, he used to be a wrestler. So funny. You know, I talked about a little bit before. Dead Rising 2 Off the Record is the take on Dead Rising 2 if it had been Frank West instead of Chuck Green at Fortune City. It's so funny because it opens up with like, Frank, what would you have done if you were there? And he's like, oh, it would have been different if I were there. Like, so funny. Like, what a... He's got his head up his ass. I like that for Frank, though. It's funny. So Off the Record is like this alternate take, and he's a fucking wrestler of zombies in that game. So I guess he has kind of like nothing to lose, considering that he doesn't really have anything to lose, considering that he's like not incurable. What's the word? Like, he's got like the antibodies or whatever to like keep zombies off of him. So. Or, like, he can't get infected. Like, he's already infected, so he doesn't have anything to lose. Might as well be a zombie wrestler. But I would have heard somebody out if they had said that Gary was actually Frank West years ago. That'd be a fun little theory, don't you think? He's got, like, he's fucking balding. It would be like if Frank West put on, like, Jesus God, probably like 200 pounds. Let's go left here. This is, like, kind of similar to the intro that we did, I think, like, with the garage. Getting to Rhonda's garage at the very beginning, because as you remember, she said she was going to go post up in her garage. You know, there's, in this game anyway, there's not really that big of like a feeling of, not suspense, but like time crunch, time management, where you're like really stressing out over it and stuff. Maybe it would be that way if I had like nightmare mode on. I've never played nightmare mode in all the time I've played this game, so like maybe I'm bitching about something where like, it's like, hey, it could just be an option, you just have to turn it on. This was more so for people who want to play it like more casually, run around, kill zombies, kind of the things that like I've been talking about a little bit, but I don't know. Anyway, coming up on Rhonda's place, I'm going to park our car here, and I got points to spend. I got 2 of them. Let's put 1 into mechanic for vehicle push, and I don't care for male survivor. Like, I don't want a bigger posse size. Oh, man. Let's just fucking do range damage. That's 1 point, and then hopefully we get 3 points next go round. Okay, and we got assault rifle. That might come in handy here in just a minute, and we're at Rhonda's garage once again.
Rhonda? Are you in here? Rhonda? Oh, God, Rhonda!
Nick, honey, be careful!
Jesus.
Oh, God. Oh! They tortured me. They took my fucking arm!
Rhonda, you'll be dead soon if we don't stop the bleeding. We only have a few minutes.
First aid kit. To stop the bleeding. Maybe at Roy's Mart. But they're still around here. Looking for you.
I'll be right back, Rhonda. Hang in there.
Alright, so I don't think that this is actually going to be, like, it kind of time crunches us a little bit, and it like, makes you almost want to stop and, like, fight the military guys that we're going to see out here, but I'm not going to do that, actually, so I don't see a reason to. I wonder if, like, our machine gun is doing enough damage that it's worth talking about. No, by the way, it's not. So I'm going to completely just forget about that. They're too sort of beefy. I haven't had a chance to stop at a safe house. I guess I could have before I came down here, and I was even thinking about it a little bit, but whatever. Okay, Rhonda is at about, holy shit, what is that, like 8/9 HP, I think. So she's doing just fine. We actually made really fucking good time, and those guys, like, we don't have to kill them or anything to finish this quest, so there you go.
Come on, Rhonda. Stick with me, please. Rhonda? Rhonda?
You asshole! Nick, I ain't going towards no freaking light just yet. Hell no!
Okay, listen, Rhonda. We need to get out of here. You gotta come with me.
I told you, I can't.
I found Gary.
Gary? Oh my god. Oh my god, how? Where? Are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh, my beautiful boy.
Let's go.
No! I can't go looking like this.
I think that's the least of our problems right now. Let's help you up. Come on. We gotta go.
First impressions are everything. I'm not going until I look presentable. Get some acetylene tanks, a soldering iron, and a hinge. We'll rig something up. Go!
Okay.
Is that shit, like, not all, like, right here? An acetylene tank? Oxidylene? I'm sorry, I'm so dumb. Like, I was always like a, what do they call it? It's like a monkey, like a garage monkey for my dad a lot. But it's so clear how little I fucking retained. I'm such an idiot for this shit. And I can never say it right because, like, saying versus, how I've heard it pronounced versus, like, acetylene? Whatever, who cares? Here you go, Rhonda.
Ready to rumble.
Let's go.
So, if I can be so crass, oh hey, we can craft a flamethrower now, interesting. Oh, and I could probably pick a car up out of here too, is another thing I didn't consider. Oh, no, maybe not. Son of a bitch. Anyway, she's like, how did you find Gary? Oh, he was just belly aching about how he had nothing to live for. You guys are two peas in a fucking pod if I ever met him. Anyway, I'm trying to kind of like loop around these guys a little bit. Now, if I could be a little crass here, like, I'm trying to think, like, you know, do you go for a girl with an arm like that? And I'm like, yeah, you know, honestly, in every other situation that isn't intimate, fuck it, yeah. But, like, anything outside of that, please, I think I'd rather just have you be a one-armed girl. Oh my goodness. Anyway, moving along. Which highway we need to hit here? Oh, I'm going the hella wrong way. We do 180 on this highway, and then I forget if the environment hasn't changed yet where we get blocked off that way. I like this. I think this is pretty much like any two cars kind of combined, like basic cars, like a sedan and maybe like an SUV or a truck or something. It is very tanky, so if you've been having like trouble like going through zombie hordes and stuff, like, you know, this is kind of like the place for you to, I don't know, like stop getting fucked over on that. But at the same time, like, it's not particularly fast. I mean, it's just kind of like, I'm trying to think what they call them, like a Humvee. Like, it's not particularly fast, it's just kind of like consistent. It's very heavy. So I like that about that. I like that about this car. It also has like a sort of uniqueness to it that you can see. It's got like physics to the tanks on the back. I doubt you'll be able to see it very well. This isn't very like indicative of seeing anything all that great. But like if I cut it hard to the left or the right, you can see there are tanks on the back of this thing that whip around. And it looks like it's got like a rocket on the front of it or something, almost like a torpedo. So funny. She's like, my man's a professional wrestler. You don't want to mess with him. He is. Oh man, fucking Gary. I mean, whatever Rhonda sees in him, I guess. You know, I was thinking this during, like, the cutscene where, like, she got her arm, like, we first saw her arm get cut off. I was like, damn, you know, Rhonda's kind of cute, all things considered. Like, I don't really like how extra she is sometimes, but, you know, whatever. I can see what Gary sees in her, I think. All right, so there goes the car on that one, and it is now time to reunite these lost lovers. You know, this was like the very first time that we like got to collect survivors in Dead Rising 1, if you remember the old couple, and they all hugged, and it was real. You got a PP bonus from it, and you took a picture of it. Well, this is kind of like that, I guess, without the fanfare. Hey, Gary, look who I got with me, buddy.
Not quite the same woman I used to be.
You're even hotter. You listen to me, kid. You tell the boss if he comes by here, he can go screw himself. I'm not missing out on anything else. Let him do his own dirty work. I finally have a reason to live.
Come on, baby. Let's go make some noise.
Gary? Oh, yeah. Forgot, sorry. Here. I put her up high. I put a bunch of zombies around her. Just be careful in there. What?
Real considerate, Gary. Just be glad I'm the one that found her, not your fucking boss, dickhead. Alright. Put her up high and surrounded by zombies. Oh yeah, don't I have fucking this? Toss her, buddy. Nice, there goes. Oh, holy shit, we got a 46 kill streak there. I'm gonna say that's most of them. We have to clear all the zombies around her before we can do anything. Like I said, I really don't remember what the fuck Annie was like doing the last time we saw her. I thought everybody was like fine. I just thought Gary had fucked off. I don't know. Really can't remember. Alright, time to untie Annie. What's up?
Yeah, no problem.
We should definitely do stuff, leave or something.
I was just gonna say that. Where's Red?
He's supposed to meet me here, but he hasn't shown up. You think that loser outside chased him off?
Well, I told him if there were any problems to meet us at the plane, so maybe he's there. Let's go.
And Nick.
Annie?
Red and I, we used to be together a long time ago. But we're not now. He's still weird about it sometimes. It just seemed like he wanted to know. It seemed like I wanted to tell you that. I'm really happy you keep showing up.
Let's get to that plane.
You know, something I was just thinking about, I might have kind of fucked things up here a little bit. I think that now I have an Annie following me around for a little bit while I want to go do side quests and then the yacht. So here's what I'm going to do. I am going to go do side quests, and then I'm going to get us ready for the yacht, and then we're going to take Annie to the plane. I think that's what I want to do. So, yeah, I'm going to get us to a safe house. I don't know why I'm showing you this. I guess I'll see you whenever we're ready for the proper to fight the psychopath Kenny, the Kenny or Nick v Kenny 1v1. I'll see you guys here in just a minute. All right, we're driving to the yacht now. It should be yeah, it is in this section of the city. The bottom left. Dude, I fucking hate Steam Cloud saves. I just had the shit scared out of me. I just went to, so like it's another new day, whatever. I like booted up the game and it's like, well, the first thing I noticed is that like, I don't know, it asked me the gamma, and I was like, well, that's weird. It hasn't asked me the gamma on this thing since I initially started up the game. And then I like go to continue. It's like, would you like to continue your save from day one? And I'm like, I'm sorry. All right. Anyway, so yeah, I cleared out all the kind of like general quests and stuff. I don't think I'm going to do that very, like, last one that I see there, the Investigate Northbridge. I'm just kind of over it. But time for Envy, who is Kenny.
Oh my god, thank you.
You alright?
What do you think you're doing?
Kenny?
You're ruining everything! Please untie me, he's gonna get us all killed!
Wait. It was a practice run, I got this. Survivor's guilt really messes with people's heads, you know.
What the hell are you doing, Kenny?
You know what? Just run along, Nick, okay? Walk away, because you seem a little intimidated by my unmistakable confidence and charisma, Nick. Oh, hey, did you know I'm changing my name? It's gonna be called Kick.
Oh my god, I'm gonna kick your ass!
Oh, the gratitude!
Hey, wait a minute. Kick sounds a lot like...
Oh, you know, I can also make combo weapons, too.
What the hell?
You usually think you could just walk in here and, you know, do everything. No, you can't just go around saving people's lives, Nick. No, that's me, okay? That's me. I'm the hero. I'm the one that's been training years in my mom's basement for this shit. Me! I'm the one. Just watch me. Anything you can do, I can do it better.
I liked you better when you had no confidence, and I felt bad for you. So we can create new combo weapons, and it will trigger him. Like, that's his weakness. I'm just kind of briefly looking around to see if I have the materials for that kind of shit. You know what? Honestly, fuck it. We'll just... Whoa, Annie, watch out. I thought you were Kenny for some reason. I'm just gonna fight him like normal. Watching his HP bar up in the top right. Oh yeah, I forgot this thing, like, almost pseudo stun locks fucking bosses. Now, oh, watch out, Annie. You know, it's so funny. I booted the game. I rebooted the game. Is that the way it was? It's a new day, right? So I like rebooted the game, and so Annie's HP was refilled, but like she really didn't lose all that much HP from when I was playing with her. Like I didn't even give her a heal or anything, and she was doing generally fine. I don't want the pipe. Whatever, fuck it. We'll go back in on Kenny. Kenny, who now wants to be called Kick, very funny, is, like I said, kind of liked him a little bit more whenever he didn't have the confidence, and you just felt bad for him instead of having the confidence and is now a dickhead. So, I couldn't imagine that this will be very difficult. If it is, then I'll just go around and craft random shit, but, like, boxing gloves plus motor oil would probably give us something good. I'm not too worried about it exploiting this guy's weakness. I mean, our combo is pretty well set up. I don't know what his phase 2 looks like, which could be a little bit concerning if we get to it. And his combo weapon, I don't think looks very good. Okay, so it's like throwing shit. Kind of reminds me of an SCP. There's one that's called, like, what is it, Ball of Sharp, I think it's called. And I forget what the gimmick is, but it's like... I can't remember if you're around it or if you touch it, but if you touch it, it's like a ball of, like, I mean, pretty much what Kenny has there, like knives and fucking fishing lures and, or fishing hooks and fucking just random sharp shit. And, if you touch it, it, like, makes it so that you want to kind of touch it more and then get more and more entangled up in it. Honestly, not that very good of an SCP, everything considered. I'm only aware of it because of the 682 testing logs. I don't really care. I haven't. There's a couple of 2000 series that I like that are on the probably like the top rated for the 2000 series. I keep knocking Annie's ass way far away. That are on like the top rated for the 2000 series, but otherwise, like, I haven't read anything past 2000, and I think they're on like 4000 and shit right now. So whatever. I would like to heal up a little bit before we. Because I know I've got him on the ropes and everything, but I'm just a little bit worried about getting close to him. I guess I could just whip out the machine gun, but I'm also kind of saving that for the boss fight, which I intend to go straight towards.
You know what, Nick? I'm gonna take it easy on you, because you look like you could use a break. Hey, maybe you need a sidekick, huh? Kick! Get it? Because my name is Kick. Big answer right now, because they're gonna eat me. Okay,
we're gonna save we're gonna save Kenny because he's like an optional survivor or whatever. I don't know. He's a loser, but what the fuck ever. Who cares? There's food around. We saved his life. Can I come with you? I won't be any trouble. Okay, cool, Kenny. Let me show you like a real fucking weapon that you want to be rocking. One of these. Oh, he won't take the oh yeah, survivors don't take combo weapons. I forgot about that. Well, little lady, would you like to also join the crew even though we've got Kenny on it? I'm sure you're not very thrilled about that. Regina added to Survivor Bulletin Board. Oh yeah, I think I actually have points, speaking of that, because I was saving them for once we got here. Fuck, I would actually kind of like to level up one more time before we take Annie to the plane, but I guess you can't always get what you want, right? I'm looking for maybe more heals. And did I have a car by the... Yeah. I think I see at least a taxi. Oh, hey, shit, I've never beaten Kenny before. Now, that makes sense. I think we'll probably get, like... I'm trying to think here. Maybe, like, 2 or 3 achievements. Where's the North Bridge at? Because this is, like, the only thing I'm not doing. Nah, it isn't fucking worth it. I haven't even done the other ones on camera. It's really not worth it to just, like, be like, okay, I beat it. Time to go take Annie to the plane. No, it's not. Not worth my time. Let's just take Annie to the plane. And also, like, I think I've mentioned it before, but, like, Quest Essential NPCs, like, in contrast to, like, just, like, little posses, like, people that can join your posse, they'll just keep teleporting to you closer and closer until, like, you know, you get where you're going or they can get in the car with you. So that's why I'm just kind of driving off, even though Annie clearly isn't in the car. We're kind of coming up on the end of things here. I think we've got, like... You know, a final boss fight, now that I've done all of the, you know, deadly sins. Speaking of which, we just finished with Envy there, so we might as well talk about that a little bit. Envy, I think you can probably harness the most. And it's I don't know, I feel like you're walking into dangerous territory, but if you're going to try and make the best out of your sitting, then Envy's probably the one to have, because if you were ever looking for a reason to make yourself better in any regard, I would say that Envy's probably the way to go. You just like watch somebody do something and you say like, hey, I could maybe do that better, or hey, I want that aspect of my life, and so therefore you do it. It's a self-betterment, but I suppose the downside of Envy is like if A, you aren't able to reach that that bellwether, you know, you aren't able to reach that criteria and you misjudge yourself, or secondly, like, you know, you can't like, not that it's an impossibility, but like that it goes to your head, I guess, and then you become a character like Kick, right? I don't really have any heals, but whatever, we'll just continue on.
Are you okay?
Yeah, it just brings back some bad memories. Where's everybody else?
Finally! You guys are okay?
Where are the others?
I don't know, I thought they were with you.
No, Red, we can't leave them, not after everything.
Well, we can't. Okay, alright. I got one last location I can check, alright?
Mm-hmm.
Is the plane already fueled up? Yeah. You ready to go? Yeah. Alright, now we cannot sacrifice everyone else, okay? Alright? So be ready when I get back.
Nick, that's what they call you now? We must go.
Wait, you are Isabella Keys. I've heard rumors about
no,
you.
You don't understand.
What is it you have to tell me? No more hints, just out with it.
Your government built a lab near my village. All to make fatter cattle for your fat country to eat. And with the lab came soldiers from the US Army. They did what young men do. They spread their seed. And then when Dr. Barnaby discovered the bees, well, the zombies came. And your government killed most of the survivors, so no one will tell the truth. Carlito thought it would be fitting that he should send the children back to the country which helped create them. Little time bombs like your friend Diego. But he did not want to create something unstoppable. So he made one of the orphans immune.
Oh my God, Nick.
This is you, Nick. You are the little life capsule Carlito planted.
Me?
You're what we've been waiting for.
You can be cured.
Dr. Malin wants the cure, and she would do anything to get it. She's looking for you now. We must go.
Well, I know it doesn't look like much, but...
We must take our chances now.
Nick! Annie! Come on out here!
Okay, that's Red.
We need to get everyone.
Nick, please!
Red?
Come on, guys, hurry up! I need your help!
Nick, wait! There's no time, Annie!
Annie, this is a trap! Hey! Mother!
Nick! That is a nice tattoo, number 12.
What are you doing?
Woo, do you know what it means? $5 million for Red.
You sure gave up on your family fast.
Come on, Nick. I told you, I'm a realist. I'm tired of living like a pariah. And when I saw that flyer, I realized that was the closest to $5 million that I ever was gonna get. So guess what? I got your friends. You are my $5 million. So let's make an exchange.
I'm gonna kill you with my bare fucking hands, you son of a bitch!
I like to see
Yeah, I feel like not Nick, but Red is kind of a victim of maybe bad writing a little bit, because like the sudden like turn tail that he does, like he's just kind of like a dumb leader for the, I mean, he's not dumb, but like useless, I guess I would say, and that he just like keeps giving you missions to do, but like, you know, you're more or less in charge of doing all the missions. Now, if you come in here with the foresight though that you have guns, like I kind of did, then this is going to be easy. But there are guns in the environment and grenades and stuff. I don't think that, like, there's no melee way to do this, to my knowledge. Like, I'm trying to think if there's any way that you could. Like, I don't think you can, like, climb up over all this shit and then make your way up there. So, that's not really an option. But, like, if you have guns, this is pretty fucking easy. Like, we're pretty well almost finished here. The only thing that's kind of precluding me from it is I just had a shit-ass cutscene there where I had to not keep laying into that. Those like panels that are around. I guess I haven't really talked too much about strategy here, but on that same note, like it's kind of, I don't know, for like a final boss, presumably, like this is supposed to be, this is really not that hard of a fucking, really not that hard of a boss. I just need him to get turned the correct direction. He should be, yeah, he's whipping it around to the left. He's right over top of us. Maybe if I can get a little more to his right. No. Oh, and he dropped it down on us, son of a bitch. I guess there's RPGs and stuff around too that might be in my interest if I can make use of them. Maybe I should just kill these guys. They're getting on my fucking nerves. I'm not too worried about the crane. It's not overly deadly or anything. Nice uppercut, man. Yeah, I don't really have too much to say about this boss. I feel like I said, Red's a little bit of like a victim of bad writing. Like there was nothing where like he was like showing his greed earlier on. Like, and again, like we're not necessarily talking about like sins, but like character traits now. Like, you know, there was no time where it was like, you know, this character is like full of sin. You know, he's ready to betray you or whatever. Okay, well, I'm glad we got that as a cutscene. I don't think we see Red. Like, I think that's the death for him. So, whatever. Well, let's free these girls out of this box.
Nick, are you okay?
Yeah, go find a way to get out of here. Go.
you're coming with me.
One of the family, huh?
No. Family of one, Nick. Just like you.
No. Nothing like me.
Okay, so I guess we are gonna fight him. I'm not afraid to like waste my kit kind of on this guy a little bit. All right, we got to dodge that in a big way, and then I'm gonna swap to melee now that we're kind of in melee range of one another. The only thing that worries me is like lack of heals a little bit, but. I guess we could talk about story a little bit. So it was Carlito's plan to take children that were kind of the products of like soldiers. I mean, for lack of a better word, I hate to say it, but like, you know, soldiers who like raped the locals. So Carlito made it so that those children actually had the infection inside of them, those kids of those products, and he sent them to America, and they like with the presumption that like one day they would eventually turn similar to how Diego did, but one of us was instead immune to it because he didn't want to make something that would like wipe out the whole world. He kind of understands that. He just wanted something that would wipe out America, and well, you know, presuming that, like, you know, imagine that the government had its hand on Willamette, and then years kind of pass, and then there's this sudden infection in like 10 major cities in the United States. Yeah, that would not have been good. Red's not too hard of a boss here. He eats the stuns a lot better. Like we get like 2 or 3 stuns, and then he kind of recovers from them and gets some like stun. I don't know what you'd call it, like resistance. So he's not like a pushover or anything. I'm a little bit worried about like kind of pushing through to the last, because he has like one more full bar of HP left. I also do like that this is, I feel, like a better indicator for enemy HP, especially for bosses, than it was in the first 2 games. Now I like the bars, don't get me wrong, they're nice, but I just prefer this over it because then I got like more of a read on how close we are to having this guy dead. Did we already trigger him into like some kind of a phase 2? Damn, I dropped my gun, son of a bitch. Also, another thing, like, we're not doing great on HP, and I feel like I've used a lot of the HP supplies nearby, and he is beating my ass. Looking around for another... Oh, there is a heal there. I don't know. Watch out, watch out, watch out, son of a bitch. Oh, we dropped our bottled water there. Oh, man, I hope I don't lose. I don't want to lose for the first time on the final boss. But now, granted, I do think that happened whenever I played Dead Rising 2. So, I can't remember, though. It's been way too long. All right, switching over to the LMG. And we were able to dodge, which is good. I'm going to chew through a couple blocks of his health. Okay, we dodged again. Very nice. I didn't know if that one would cut at that time. And we're down to like, what, his last 2 or 3 blocks? Alright, and then we'll go at him again with the Dragon Punch. This one is, this is probably the closest we've come to actually losing one of these since maybe like clear at the beginning of the game. He's down to the last half block of HP, and he's dead. Goodbye, Red. That was actually pretty easy.
What happened to you, Red?
Everybody got some shit. Everybody gets shit. I wanted it to be my time.
But you're right about one thing.
What?
It is your time.
Nick!
Annie, are you okay?
Yeah. That's Hemlock's voice.
Have you recovered the orphan?
Negative, sir. We have him cornered. Requesting additional time to mop things up.
Very well. I'll grant another day. Malin will be happy to have more time. Our work here is not yet complete regardless.
Mine isn't either.
Katie!
Oh my god. Dad?
Honey, please. I'm sorry.
Dad, I'm sorry.
Katie Ann Green, where have you been? I lost my mind when you ran away.
Shit, that's real cute, ain't it? Ooh, I love a happy ending.
Dad. I'm sorry. I saw what it was doing to you. The pressure to keep me unregistered and to find Zombricks all the time. It wrecks people, that drug. I didn't want to burden you anymore.
You've never been a burden to me, honey. It's not your fault what happened to me. I'm the one who's the burden. I'm not proud of what I've done. God, I've been looking for you for so long.
You're the man Gary works for. I'm not letting Annie go with some thug. I don't give a shit if she is your daughter. She's not your property.
I've been looking for my daughter for 2 years. And now there's a zombie outbreak like the one that killed her mother. You don't know what that's like. Who the hell is this?
Nick Ramos. Who are you?
Chuck Green.
Okay, it's okay. Dad, I mean, how did you find me?
I found Gary. He overheard where you were going. I wanted to kill him for letting you go. But I never seen the fat bastard so happy.
It's been a long time, Chuck Green.
Isabella Keys. What the hell are you doing here? Your face.
Dr. Malin was always envious of me. At least I can still walk. It is imperative that we get this man to a safe place immediately.
What, that little pipsqueak?
You're kidding me, right?
He contains within him, within his body, the cure, the antidote to the parasite. Come, we must get to this plane. We don't have much time.
Let's do this.
That's it. Good.
This plane won't fit all of us.
Gary and I'll stay.
What? No, we figured that we'll round up anybody who's still alive and we'll truck them out of here. We'll find a way.
I can't leave you guys.
You're the important one, Nick. Don't ever forget you got a family right here. Okay?
All right, come on. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Do either of you even know how to fly a plane?
Guess we'll just have to make do with what we got.
Luck.
Buckle up, everybody.
You know, I was wondering this. You think you could fly a plane if you really needed to? And I'm not talking about it's already in the air, but do you think you could take one off? Dude, I've seen some of those planes like get caught in the updraft and I don't think I could do it. I don't know. But anyway, so that is the game completely done, but there's an overtime mode to this. I know it kicked us all the way up to the finale here or whatever, but we should roll straight over into the overtime mode after I continue here.
Getting out of here.
Collection time is prime. Expect minimal resistance.
Collection time?
Only when retrieval has been completed will we commence destruction of the city.
That's Hemlock.
The most powerful weapon of mass destruction known to mankind is almost in our grasp.
Take off, Nick.
It's not a good time to get cold feet, buddy. Hemlock's doing something here in town, collecting something.
What the hell's that guy looking for?
The substance the king zombies give off will be very powerful if collected or synthesized. We must go.
But we can't just let him do it.
We're so close to a cure to your own disease. Don't you want that?
But don't you get it? It might not even matter if we have a cure if he has something like that.
Whatever it is, it's starting now.
Annie's right. Cure won't mean a thing if we don't stop this.
Nick, please!
Dad, what are you doing?
Katie, I used to be the guy who solved problems, not caused them. We are gonna get that son of a bitch.
Nick, Dad, give me that. Come on, I will get up on the crane. I'll tell you where he's going.
Not quite sure what my daughter sees in you. You want to impress me? Here's your chance.
Jesus Christ. It is cool that we get to work with Chuck and we're going to, get a muscle car to start things out with, but at the same time, it's like, Jesus God. All right, let's put this last point into ranged. We got range damage up on that. So yeah, Chuck Green is here, and that's his daughter that Nick has been crushing on this whole time. I don't know if we see any of that in Dead Rising 4. I don't know how much it matters. In my mind, Dead Rising 4 pretty much doesn't happen. But can I tell you, like, my honest memory of Dead Rising 4? All I remember is, like, isn't there, like, some shit where... Okay, which way are we going to go here? I guess I need to... I don't even know how I'm going to get on that highway, actually. Can I... Okay. I see what we can do. We can go left from here and then get up on the highway. My memory of that game is like, Frank West is like kind of like a washed up has-been, which is crazy to me. I don't know how you like lose that kind of, the dude who stopped basically the apocalypse of Earth like a couple of times. But anyway, he's washed up. I can suspend my disbelief for that. But then he's like crushing on his like college student who's like 30 fucking 40 fucking years younger than he is, and all I remember is him being like, wow, she's smoking hot or something like that. And I was like, I don't know, I didn't make it very far in that game. I think I made it like, I think I played it for like an hour or two, probably 2 hours, and it was just too fucking ridiculous for me. That was like years ago. That was like whenever it first came out. But anyway, I don't want to bitch too much about that. Isn't even on the table really. I'm just kind of talking about it since we're not gonna get to play that one, so I want to get pretty much everything that I can say about Dead Rising kind of in while I can. Wow, holy shit, I do not have durability, I don't have HP, I don't have a bunch of shit. I guess we're going on this. Oh, okay, we can get up to the roof from here. Hopefully there's food up here. I'm not too worried. We don't really need the gloves just yet. I would like to stop by one of those, what are they, like the safe houses.
There he is. Oh my God. Her.
We are wasting time. The orphan, he's still out there.
Marion, don't you understand? We'll create outbreaks anywhere we want to. We can control where it goes. And when we're done, we'll kill the keys. It'll wipe out the population, but leave all the infrastructure. It'll be like the neutron bomb I always dreamed of.
It is nothing without the cure.
All this cure thing is bullshit! It's a goddamn myth, Marion. Bitch and her brother made it all up to taunt you. Don't throw our lives away on this.
Oh, don't be so pathetic. You're so weak. You make me sick.
I would have been good to you, Marion. It's not like any other man would have you. You got a job to do, man. Now let's do it.
Drones are collecting the zombies.
We gotta stop them.
Alright, time to team up, I guess. So, we saw the end of that woman. I don't know if you would consider that a very fitting end. It didn't, I don't know. Hemlock, who's now a villain that's been introduced in this game, has killed the villain who was introduced in the last game, and kind of a not so climactic ending. I don't know, kind of lame by my estimation, but at the same time I was glad to see her just die, because like she can't help but insult him, I guess. So we want to rock with a ton of guns here. I actually think I'm going to just drop these gloves and just pick up another assault rifle. Like I said, we want to go super heavy in the guns. And you can see there's like a bar at the bottom of the screen. That's the number of king zombies harvested. You lose if that fills all the way up. And your objective, I think, is to pop 60 of these harvest drones. He's going to attempt to harvest drones in like all 4 sectors of the city. It's not that, I mean, it's whatever. It's not that exciting, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. I'm getting fatty XP from it, so who cares? I am probably going to get one more level up before he is moving again, I think she just said. I guess we're headed, what is it? East. I I don't know. Hemlock's like an okay villain. I hope he's even cooler. I like his, like, the only thing he really lusts after were fucking Marion and like just total destruction. He was talking about like a neutron bomb, which if I'm not like mistaken, his idea of a neutron bomb anyway was like, isn't it just like some kind of it's like an electronic bomb that just kills the people instead of like destroying the infrastructure of a city, like an atomic bomb. In contrast, I don't know. All right. I just looked it up. I was like, I wanted to see if Gary Finkel, that's so funny. His last name's Finkel. I wanted to see if Gary from like Rhonda's boyfriend or whatever, I wanted to see if he shows up in Dead Rising 4 just out of curiosity before I kind of close this chapter of Dead Rising 3 out, because I doubt I'm going to think about Gary, Rhonda, and all them by the time that I would play like any of the DLC or other Dead Rising games. And Gary, you can fight as a boss fight, actually, so we're up on this way, so I'm going to take the highway. So you can fight him as a boss fight instead of like doing the Rhonda side quest and stuff. I'm kind of curious how that would change things. I got some ideas, generally, but I don't know. I just thought it was weird. Yeah, earlier I was asking, like, do you think you could fly a plane, a helicopter, whatever, if you like needed to, and get it into the air? Personally, I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of with Chuck though, like, you got to do what you got to do and like just see if you get lucky enough, but I would guess probably not. I probably couldn't get it off the ground. It strikes me as a thing that like I would need an hour and a half long tutorial video just to understand, and people go to school for that shit for like a ton, like a long ass time. So I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think I could do it personally. I don't know. We don't really have much going on as we kind of chase Hemlock around all these different parts of the city. It's just kind of our last little tour through the city, if you want to imagine it kind of like that. It's not too exciting or anything. I think we'll kill generally about 15 of the drones in every area. And I also think that we will generally beat Hemlock to the places that we're going. Like, unless you're really dragging your feet. Like, I don't know if it's like a thing where like Hemlock won't get there until you get there. But yeah, I never have any trouble with like Hemlock's like, oh, he's getting a lot of king zombies or whatever, and oh, I gotta heal, and nah, I never had that issue, because the king zombies, which would probably be the only thing, that's like the ones that have like the beehives on their nests and stuff, those are like the only ones that would probably give you trouble, and they almost immediately get like locked into this position to get sucked up by a drone, so like they don't bother you. So and then the drones just focus the king zombie, so kings focus the drones focus the kings, and then you don't have anything really to contend with. Now, yeah, I was about to say, I think that there's usually like military trucks and shit all around for the oh, watch out, Chuck. Military trucks all around for like these, you obviously need a gun to be able to do this, so that's why they're all around. I also don't know, maybe the like little dots on their chest are like to show that those are the ones that like the drones should be going after or whatever. Anyway, just kind of keeping an eye on it. Watch out, we're getting grabbed. I'm going to keep a closer eye as we kind of continue on here to see how close we are to like destroying 60. I believe that's the count we have to do, is 60 of them. So, alright, release me some drones there, Hemlock. I like that for a name, Hemlock. Sounds intimidating. I don't see any there they are. There they are. Keeping an eye. Looks like we've destroyed. Damn. So, yeah, maybe a little just over a quarter of them is what we destroyed before. And we're really putting the hurt into this now. Let's see. 27, 20. A little more, 28. And now they're headed somewhere else. Looks like it's nearby, a little bit south in the city, so nothing to worry about there. I can drop that gun. It's pretty well out of ammunition. Maybe I'm only going to have to follow him to like 3 places. I don't think I'm going to get so lucky, but Now Chuck, he should have some like dialogue. I don't know when it's going to pop up, but to like catch you up to where he's been, apparently like he fucked things up with Stacy at the end of Dead Rising 2, because if you remember, he was like crushing on this like zombie life activist person named Stacy. I can't even remember her last name, but he wasn't able to like seal the deal for some reason himself. Like he blames himself, and considering kind of like what a kind of fuck up he is, like now I'm led to believe that he's probably a good judge of character in that regard. So he probably knows if he fucked it up. Wow, we are just destroying this shit. All right, it's headed towards South Almuda. Well, that's the way we'll go. We'll take the sports car there. I don't even know how. Maybe I would guess that we're like 40. Come on, Chuck. You know what? Fuck it. I said these guys teleport, and I'll just make use of it. Sorry, Chuck. You drug your feet too long. Are the safe houses open? Yeah, they are, and I do have one right here, but I would go through bullets too quick. I do want to stop at a safe house before we like participate in the overtime boss, though, because he's really deadly. Especially, like, honestly, I'm hoping that out of all the bosses where, like, it's been a boss that usually goes bad but goes good, or usually goes good but goes bad, hopefully this one I get the inverse on, because him I usually don't do very well on. So, you know, hopefully this time things go good. Oh boy, and now I've got all kinds of shit exploding around me. You know what? Fuck it. We're going to hop out of the car. And they're just on the other side of this bridge, I believe. Oh, shit. And they got a bunch of military zombies here. Man, I thought that was so cool in Dead Rising 2. The, like, little military zombies. And then, like, the mutated zombies that they had to, like, make more queen bees. I don't know. They do usually do a good job across these Dead Rising games of, like, not entirely fucking up the exposition from the last game. Like, I feel like as a writer, you know, you kind of want to, like... you know, if you had told me that like the idea behind Nick is that he's just like magically he can't get infected by this disease, I'd have been like, what? No, that's like lame story writing or whatever. But no, like, you know, having played through this game now, I think it's fine. So I think like as a writer for one of these games, like it's probably hard for you not to like approach something like this and then not be like, well, how do I not fuck it up? You know, like not that you, because you can kind of do anything with it, right? But like, I guess the excitement's kind of dead. Like the first one, knockout, like zombies in a mall, very what was it, Dawn of the Dead? Is that the movie I'm thinking of? I think so. What takes I've only watched the new one. I am aware that there's an old Dawn of the Dead, I think, which it was the same premise, but I haven't seen it. I only saw like the newer Dawn of the Dead. I got more than enough bullets to shoot down all this shit that's coming. Yeah, see, like I wildly beat this guy here. Oh brother, maybe I should look around just for like heals and just kind of general shit, just so I'm not standing here waiting for that little heli bird or whatever to get over. A water bottle's not bad for a heal, and then I'll just pick up coffee is good. So serene in there when compared to out here that's just got moaning loud ass zombies. Alright, where we at, Hemlock? I don't got all damn day to wait on you, dog. It is nighttime too, which is unfortunate for us because of course all the zombies go freaky mode at night. So, and yes, we are able to get up here, so I should not have to worry about zombies being able to grab me at least. Hopefully I get a half decent angle on this, on these drones coming out of here. There we go. Nice. Alright, well, I wouldn't call it a good angle on it. Yeah, we're about 2/3 of the way there. Cool. Maybe like one more sort of transition to the next area. Let's see, they're down on my level. I think I hear them. Yep, there we go. We are about to get a level up, so that's nice. Keeping my eye out for the drones. Looks like they were able to pull a couple of them, 3 of them. Cool, and then one more, and then they should like pull out. No. Okay, they're up to 44, and we did just level up. Where the hell is this last drone around? I got 2 attribute points. What do I want to spend it on? We'll just spend it on smarts. Who gives a shit? And And I better spend that last point or else it'll nag the shit out of me to spend it. So we'll just spend it on smarts again. I don't care about the maximum posse size. Where the fuck is this last drone at? It's not back there. Maybe I should just get off of the truck. Or the Humvee. That's obviously kind of holding me back. I don't know where the heck... Oh, there they are. We got a whole nother batch of them coming out now. Nice. I think we've got probably one more place to go and then we're done. I'm going to shoot as many of these out of the air as I can. Make our future job a little bit easier on us. Yeah, I didn't know about... I didn't know that you could fight Gary as a boss fight. I kind of wonder if that's what I did in college whenever I first played this game, because that strikes me as something I would have did. It's just been like, oh, I got to beat his ass. But at the same time, I also believe that I might not have done that, because that, like, I would probably do whatever the quest in the bottom left told me. But whatever. It is kind of cool that you can fight him as a boss fight. He doesn't look too hard, but he has a lot of HP. I think it's like 3 bars of HP. The same amount of HP that Rhonda has whenever you go to, you know, heal or whatever. Obviously you won't have Rhonda or Gary for the rest of the game if you do that, like story-wise. So, alright. Oh, this is a garage, but is it... Can I... No. This is a fire station. My bad. I was hoping to use a garage so that I could just... grab a nice car, like maybe even a crafted car, and then get over to where I'm going. But oh shit, and here's a safe house. Nice. Alright, so I definitely want to pick up a few things while we're here. Where is the there it is. I was looking for the weapons locker. Okay, first things first, I would think I want to do... We're going to go a little bit out of the normal here, just to make sure that I have enough. Where the hell are my combo weapons? Let's see, mechanical novelty, polearm, combos. Okay, so I want like... Damn. Nah, I guess we're going to go the same. I want two dragon punches, and then we're going to go for firearms and load us up on LMGs. I even grabbed one over what I needed to, but that's whatever. We do have a coffee. There is heals in this final boss fight area. I don't know if it'll be enough, though, because I remember, like I said, oh boy, it's going to be a big pain in the ass. Now, we need to get actually up on the highway. I might swap out for this motorcycle, actually, I see coming up here, just for the speed and maneuverability, even though I don't think that this has a very high durability, which is unfortunate for us, but whatever. What can you do? All right, one last... kind of round of shooting drones out of the air, and then we are pretty well... I mean, like, we're seeing the last little bit of the city that we're going to see. It does kind of look like things are going to clock in maybe about 5.5 hours, 6 hours, and I was like trying to compare it to the old Dead Rising 1 and 2 that I did. If I had done DLC, I assume that it would take just about twice as long, so that would have clocked in about 10 or 11 hours, which is only like 2 or 3 hours longer than... my original Dead Rising 1 and 2 were. So, like, in the grand... Like, I'm not complaining or even, like, talking shit. I'm just kind of looking at it from a purely analytical standpoint. Just the idea that, like, you know, this game on the whole is going to take 3 hours longer with all the DLC and stuff to beat. But the videos themselves, it's going to be separated into 2, and the videos are going to be about 3 hours shorter on the whole, both of them. It seems like, anyway. Alright, so I got the LMGs for the added ammo capacity, and it does seem like Hemlock is here, so gonna light these things up out of the air. He doesn't look like he has many drones left. I just have to knock 1, 2... one more. 3 out, and there we go.
I gotta get up there!
You're supposed to be the cream of the crop. What the hell is the matter with you?
It's a good question.
Goddamn plane, you fool!
Alright, Hemlock, potential to be extremely deadly. Gonna try my best to mitigate that. So his grenade launcher is probably the one. Okay, he has like 2 parts of him that are very deadly, and the grenade launcher is one. The other, as we'll probably come to see, is like, I think he's got something good close quarters. Maybe he just generally has good close quarters is what I'm thinking of. He has about 3 bars worth of HP. If you're not immediately up here on this like, you know, platform or whatever, he'll like start ripping the grenade launcher at you. So all right, yeah, maybe I should have grabbed 3 of these dragon punch things, just based on how much HP he has kind of alone. I don't know, I'm not overly concerned about it or anything. I also don't know necessarily that this guy has any like weaknesses. Now I'm gonna dip out to get some HP going here. I'm a little bit worried about my HP and like how much I have in my inventory relative to his own. He's a bit of a tank, and did he just get stunned off something? No, I don't know what that little sound effect was about. Alright, I'm trying to get back up there so I can deal with him. Maybe it's like, if you're not in his sight for long enough, that's like his weakness. Man's is built like a fucking tank. Oh, another thing I was thinking about, like, it's so funny that the only real, like, reasonable character, it seems like, most of the time, is, like, the character that you're playing as. So, like, I would say, like, in the first game, the most reasonable character, it seemed to me, was probably, like, Frank West. And then, like, in Dead Rising 2, the most reasonable character, it seemed to me, was probably Chuck Green. And then now, like, Chuck Green's, I won't say has, like, lost his mind, but he's, like, kind of a shell of the man that he used to be. And it's not, like, super pronounced or anything. He's not, like, a complete, like, you know, failure. I don't know. I don't know his story. So, oh, shit. Oh, I did actually manage to hit him from behind. Okay, but I didn't manage to do anything with it because, once again, we had to deal with a cutscene. Okay, we're transforming into Phase 2. I don't know what that entails for us exactly. I know that he gets very annoying on his, yeah, grenade launcher here eventually. Goodness. Alright, so he lit that whole place up. Gave us a bit of a path up here, but we did get hit. I'm just not worried about his fists in contrast to my own. The only thing that I am worried about is obviously the fact that, Jesus Lord, well, he's lighting me up with the grenade launcher. No, the fact that I don't really have too much control over my fists. He has some staying power here. Uh-oh, he reversed it. God, oh man, that's a, dude, whenever that landed, that had a crunch to it. Alright, we'll hit a couple of Ys here. Oh, nice dodge, son of a bitch. I like the QTEs. My favorite game for QTEs was probably Resident Evil 4. Had some amazing QTEs. I think that, like, the QTEs for zombies in Dead Rising 1 were really lame, but everything else was, like, kind of fine across the different games. Like, the getting grabbed by, like, the military and stuff, that was fun. Like, the bosses, like, would grab you across the different games. Like, maybe try to stuff food in your mouth or, like, you know, grapple you in just general ways, and they're all fine. But it wasn't, like, button press QTEs. I think it was, like, stick mash QTEs. But after we beat Hemlock, that's the end of this game, and then I'll probably see you back at the main menu or during the credits or whatever for some closing thoughts. But yeah, this is it. Goodbye Hemlock, and goodbye Los Perdos City.
Your lady friend Marion was right. I am the cure. Carlito made me immune.
You think you got it all figured out, don't you? You know nothing!
Well, here's something I do know. There is no cure for this.
Fuck you!
Nick, are you okay?
I'm doing just fine, Annie.
We're on our way, okay? Me and Dad. Then we have to pick up Isabella. She went back to the lab to find something. I was worried, Nick. I can't lose you now.
Don't worry. You won't.
Well, that seems to have been it. I'm going to make sure that there's not like another cutscene after this. I doubt super highly that there is. Oh, hey, ending S. Very cool. Level 27, made about 1 million PP. Got a couple combo weapons. Honestly, not as many as, people probably like. Got the Mega Man X outfit available. That's cool. That's a nice little outfit for us.
You're insane. Starting an outbreak to find the immune one? It makes no sense. It will kill thousands, including the orphan. No.
It's the only way, Marion. I know he's out there somewhere. Those lives are inconsequential compared to the cure. That's why I've continued to work with you. That's why I've stayed here, voluntarily, to find a cure. In an outbreak, the orphan will realize his immunity and come forward, and your friend Hemlock might find it convenient as well.
Oh, you're jealous of my work. You always have been. You're so desperate to find your mark.
You think you walk again? You think you'll be cured?
Shut up! You're lucky I didn't take your legs as well. If they hadn't stopped me...
I will be the one who goes down in history as the creator of the cure. Me, and me alone, not you. I don't care what I have to do to find it.
Why are you doing this? Is it for the money?
I don't give a shit about the money. I'm going to make up for what my brother did and restore the good name of our family. Be a hero for once and for all time. Not that Frank West, not this Chuck Green. He left me to die once. They will all pale in my shadow. And I will find the cure.
And no one will know you're a mass murderer. Interesting. I think I might finally be starting to like you, after all.
Well, and that was Dead Rising 3. I don't know. I thought it was cool. Like, we're getting all the way up to the end there. And if it did get cured, I don't know. I don't like that they made Isabella like an out-and-out villain or whatever. That's kind of lame, but whatever. Maybe I'm just kind of, I don't know, lame on the whole thing. Like I'm feeling weird about the whole thing. Anyway, that was Dead Rising 3. I didn't think I was gonna like the combat-y action side of things, but I actually did at the end of the day. And I didn't really hate as much as I kind of thought that I would, kind of coming back into this game. Now, not next week, but the week after, you should see Untold Stories. People get kind of like, if I post too much of one thing, people get kind of sick of it pretty quick. So I'm just gonna do Dead Rising 3 this week, and then whatever next week. Week after that, you'll have Untold Stories. That'll close us out on the main games that I'm gonna be playing. But then I'm gonna go back retroactively and do Off the Record, and then the DLC for the second game, which was I can't remember, Case West and Case Zero. So yeah, that's it. I don't want to keep you here if we're not playing the game or anything, so I will see you guys all next week. Later.